Here. Hey, good morning. Able to fix my issue last night. I don't really know what caused it. It was some combination of Windows update, graphics card driver update, and 5M update. Every time I'd get in game, I'd have literally 7 FPS. I don't know what the fuck happened, but rolled everything back except the 5M update because can't really roll that back. We're good. Who's on duty? All right. Oh, um, before I forget, court stuff. I have until um this time. Let me figure out the. So we have until today at 11:30 to fulfill this. I did while I was on my laptop get all the required reports, and I sent Frost an RP email with everything, and realistically, it was just so that when I was on my desktop, I could copy all the report numbers. So, notepad. Hold on. There. So, incident 21665. Export. Copied. Here. Export. Export. Actually, how vague is the request? Here's the following records on all plaintiffs. Any report as it pertains to the plaintiff in their full capacity. That's their vagueness. And that is pretty solid.
What did
Okay.
you just do?
Next one. Here. Dix, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate it. Huh? Why?
What is that noise?
Murph, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Curdy, thank you for the 59. Appreciate
What
it.
did you just do?
How do I add evidence to the docket is the question. Evidence. Wait, would it just get shared this way? Or would it be the export links? I don't know. Let's see if we can find out. What happened here? Is it just possessions from this? If so, we just give that. Oh. Evidence must be approved by a judge before... Oh. Can I just... I need to set an alarm. I need to reach out to people. I have no choice but to file these, but... what it does on the docket, it seems, because I can't click this. It must be approved before public access. All right. But good morning, chat. Probably doing well. Oh, the RP email I sent, by the way, to Frost, aka Cam, was responded to with the skull emoji.
What did you just do?
Any texts? Monthly allowance? I forgot about this conversation. Oh, that looks so bad. Blue, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate it. So, if you guys are not here, this is the context of like settlement negotiations for a civil case against PD. And so it's kind of like just mention of stuff like while they were talking and stuff. Opal said, pull out your penis and slap it on the table, helicopter it around first, and then slap it. And then I said, Opal, our texts are atrocious. For anyone who subpoenas either of us, it's not as bad as it looks. What? You're right, it's worse. But then, to make matters even worse, there's also... Not that one. Nope. Oh, fuck, where is it? Right here. The song she was playing.
Hey, Rhodes.
Good morning.
Did you get my email? I'm guess.
Yeah, yes, I did. What's up?
We go talk to your office real quick. It shouldn't
Sure.
be long. I
Yeah.
just want to get this out of the way as soon as possible because you know how the nights can get.
Wonder what it's about. You walk so fast.
I'm sorry. It's just it's just a
okay.
habit now.
I'm just grabbing something from the fridge. Hmm. All right. Hit me with it. What's going on?
So I had honestly just two questions for you. And I think relatively straightforward. I wanted to ask you one, was the captain position for shift 3 something that I was considered for? And two, regardless of if I was or if I wasn't, how or what things do you think I could work on to improve myself to potentially fit into a role like that in the future?
If I'm being honest, there isn't anything you really could have done differently. This was more just for, sort of switching things around.
Okay.
I know a lot of people are going to have. I just want to make sure I'm not I did explain what we were doing with everything, right? Okay.
Yes.
So there's not a lot of I don't want to say logic in the justification, as much as it was just putting different people in said positions, truly with the exception of Dean question mark, and that kind of just stemmed from the fact that there were so many captains in the shift, to remove all of them and then put someone entirely different seemed odd. But realistically, the shift 3 captain position was only between you and Davenport. And again, we were just doing I know I'm gonna have this question from a lot of people.
Why? What is that noise?
It's how the cards landed, essentially. Is there anything you can do better? Realistically, no. Again, it's sort of just the nature of the restructure, if you will.
Okay, that's fine. Like I said, I'm always trying to improve and whatnot. So I wanted to know if there was any sort of things that I need to or could adjust or improve on that would help make me feel more suited for that position.
Nope. Like I listen. I know it sounds shallow, but no. The answer is quite literally no. Continue doing what you're doing. This isn't a. Again, I'm gonna have to have this conversation with quite a few people who are technically demoted. I say technically demoted because they're being lowered in rank, but it's not due to a lack of doing anything as much as it is in the restructure. If we're removing ranks at the top, obviously those same people have to fall within the ranks beneath them, which is incredibly difficult when we have 2-3 captains in a shift and a commander, and we are being firm on 1 captain per shift.
Makes complete sense. And like I said before when we spoke, regardless of my position, I'm still going to want to be around or anything like that. It's just something for me that I was curious about, want to know if I have things to adjust, things to improve on, anything like that, because I'm just always looking to try and do my best, right?
No, if there was...
I'm not, like, upset about anything or anything like that. I'm just wanting to... I'm trying to accomplish the best that I can be, essentially, right?
No, you're good. You're good. You don't have anything to worry about, and there's no... notable areas of improvement that we're looking for. This is very much so going to be a, we're going to test the waters, trial and error, make adjustments where we, see fit, and go from there. And then if people who are in said positions don't work out, obviously, won't hesitate moving people around. But I'm also going to be looking at give me a second here. Let me just pull this up. Might be looking at changing some captain related, like, specific responsibilities down to lieutenant, because there's a lot of stuff that obviously falls under captain, and I feel like some of it could likely just end up being sorted by lieutenants.
I mean, realistically speaking, for the last, over a year now, I have been doing exactly
exactly.
So.
Specifically training oversight, I'm going to be honest. I think that was always filed under captain just for the sole purpose of, like, they are the high command overarching, high command for said shift. Training oversight, I don't think really needs to be looked at by captains, unless it's for the sole purpose of, like, hey, we should change this. But even then, I would still, why am I going to hold that back from a lieutenant if there are issues? Budget handling obviously is going to stay as captain because high command essentially are going to be the only people sending money out anyways. Inter-department stuff, I realistically don't even see that needing to be a thing moving forward. Between marshals, BCSO, and LSPD, since I've taken the chief position, we have had some solid progress made amongst all three departments and making sure that we're on the same page and not just, at odds with each other. I'm not gonna lie, some of the administrative work, which is obviously going to be like back-end stuff, roster stuff, I don't think that needs to be sorted by captains. I realistically think that can be done by, we'll say, the higher command, is in like not just sergeant but lieutenant, especially if we're going to have multiple lieutenants in each shift, though shift 3 will only have one. I think I mentioned that before.
Yeah.
And then hiring and firing, also going to sound silly, but I really don't care. I say that because I would much rather that be primarily held by P&T specifically, and not just captains, especially with the directive that P&T has. Like, I'm not really concerned. So realistically, I'd be looking at removing hiring and firing from captains. Listen, if they want involvement in that, they absolutely can. It just doesn't need to be a listed responsibility. Admin work, there isn't much of it, but realistically, that could be bumped down, in my opinion, to lieutenants, and then they don't really need the training oversight aspect either, because that would also fall squarely within P&T. The other stuff, don't really care about. I actually do need your help, and I will speak with Davenport regarding this as well. Docket related stuff is becoming quite a burden.
Yes, we spoke briefly about this the other night, I think.
Yes. So, for example, I think during my time off, the 23rd, so when I had flown back home and was dealing with the blizzard, this stuff got filed. I then come back. Obviously, I'm catching up on 4 to 5 days of stuff. Motions are filed during this time. And I was pretty much already outside of the period of time to respond. So I have the next less than 6 hours to, and I already have all of the export links or reports and incidents. But what people are doing is, instead of getting information via the FOIA process, they are instead motioning for us to produce records that would typically fall outside of FOIA-related stuff, but we really don't have another choice because, again, despite not being involved in this at all and just being the chief of police, I was listed as the defendant and not a single person actually involved in the process, which is...
That seems strange.
Yeah. Not a big fan of that. They also want, I think, $5 million per person, so $15 million.
Oh, wow.
For Melissa Murmurs, Cassandra Cage, and Miss Mushkin. I'm not quite sure if this happened on January 20th. For context, their request for records stems from December 18th to February 25th, which was the
Isn't
day...
that beyond
Yes, but
statute?
But again, did not respond because I was dealing with other stuff and didn't even know I even fucking had any of this to respond to.
Well, you said that the request was made on the 23rd, no?
No. There were, or not Angela, sorry. Arcadia originally responded. This was filed on the 17th. Arcadia responded on the 23rd. So if something happened on the 17th, and this is, I'm sorry, there's a million things to consider here. This is a extension of the Dante case, because I think while executing that and not finding the drill, but finding other stuff, they saw people moving stuff between properties with 3 vans. So, again, it was an extension of that. I want to say Opal mentioned that she had started writing a warrant in like a notepad, and obviously it's not in the MDT, so it's not like timestamped or anything. And I think they're trying to claim that as a result of that, there's no proof that there was active writing, and therefore the 3 properties should not have been locked down. Yeah, it's tricky, but yeah, not a big fan. There are things that obviously we could have done better, but they then point out that it wasn't Opal who ended up writing the warrant. It ended up being Aaron the following day, like 15 hours after the lockdown.
Which that's not how that should be done. It should be before the lockdown start. Like not completed, but the warrant should exist before the building is locked down. No.
Pretty much, as if there is intent, the moment you open up and start writing said search warrant or establishing PC or whatever, like that is it. Like it's the active writing. So
right, but
yes,
the warrant should
they're
exist,
likely.
so the warrant should be existing, even if it's not completed. It should exist before the property is locked down. That's just common knowledge.
Correct. Correct. But I think there was also I don't know if it was mix-up or confusion, because I think Opal said BCSO were the ones to lock down the property. Again, I don't know the full context, but they want $15 million. Additionally, I was around 2 days ago for the Frederick White situation. The DOJ settled for $1.1 million, except Miller, LSPD, and Maxwell are still listed. They severed because we were unwilling to settle for some egregious amount, because our defense is going to be, obviously when the judge signs said warrant, it is legal. So the officers who were executing said warrant were operating in good faith.
Right, of course.
Right, and there's now 3 parties.
The DOJ should be getting sued.
Well, they did, and the DOJ paid out $1.1 million, and when I was unwilling to match that on the LSPD's end, they took the settlement from the DOJ, severed the lawsuit essentially, and so now it's still the combination of LSPD, Miller, and Maxwell.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, here's the thing. Just because they received a payout from the DOJ does not mean that they are entitled to money from the LSPD or Maxwell or Miller.
Yeah,
obviously, we are going to ensure that, they have an attorney, we have an attorney, because ultimately we want to ensure that, officers feel, safe and content doing their job without personal liability. What else? It's Crane. Crane is a very reasonable person. Listen, it amounted to, the points of contention in that situation was they took stuff outside of scope. Faceless paraphernalia was specifically listed, of which whoever was executing the raid, I'm assuming Miller, Maxwell, or whoever else approved it, found phones and SIM cards, which obviously burner phones and such should have specifically been listed realistically. However, the vagueness of faceless paraphernalia should, I say should with an asterisk there, cover it. It's going to essentially come down to how the judges perceived it.
Mhm.
If not, there were 30 items that were roughly 30 items out of scope. But even beyond that, like, the legislation at the time was, if it's signed by a judge, it is legal. So with that logic, regardless of whether or not it was overturned at the time, and so they can sit there and request however many millions of dollars from the LSPD, by not accepting our original settlement, they are now, potentially getting nothing. Or they could get more. Hypothetically, they could get more. I don't think it would make sense for them to,
I
but
don't think it doesn't make any sense to me for them to get any more from that. They shouldn't get anything if we were acting in good faith based off of a legally signed document, of which we are of the belief that once the DOJ signs it, we can execute it. So if that's not the case, then how the
Yeah.
fuck are we going to know if the DOJ signs a warrant and we follow through on it and then it gets overturned? Like, that's a horrendous precedent to set, that we're just going to get sued every time the DOJ fucks up signing a warrant and says, yeah, that's good when it's really not. Like, obviously, we need to do our due diligence to try and make sure that our warrants are done as properly as they can be, but there's a reason that there's 2 sets of eyes that check it over before it gets approved.
they wanted, like, I originally got a text from Robin like 2-3 weeks ago that said $4 million. It doesn't even go to the docket. And then I didn't respond, and it went up $1 million. But I start asking for damages. Like, what damages? Like, give me context, and I then break it down to these items, the SIM cards, anything not inherently illegal, because the inherently illegal stuff isn't being returned. But the SIM cards. Oh, by the way, the things taken, like, that were not illegal: SIM cards, books, and notebooks. They were held for 12 days before being returned, and their property was locked for 4. Right, but the point I'm making is, like, these are the things taken and or they were prevented from having access to. Their property locked down for 4 days, and those items having been held for 12.
Yeah,
pending the conclusion of the warrant contest and all that stuff, right? How are we jumping to millions of dollars for not having access to a property for 4 days?
Well, he said it's Robin too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he tried to sue Shift 3 for, well, I say Shift 3. He tried to sue us for millions as well when Perry ran the pockets of some of the ADMC members during a shootout so that he wouldn't fucking die. When all he took was like 20 bandages from Flop, I think.
Yeah, I don't know why we are setting the standard to rights violations in the millions of dollars. That is so incredibly fucking stupid. Don't get me wrong. There should absolutely be consequence. But millions of dollars for these, I'm gonna.
Well, what? I don't see.
A lot of this was based on Snow's raid from like ages ago.
Mm-hmm.
But then, even though he got $1 million, it was not $1 million for a rights violation. It was like, of that, $400,000 was specifically for like the intentional delay. And I think that was because of the Shiesty going MIA or whatever situation. So you already dropped that down to $600,000. I think $150,000 of it was specifically for the rights violation. There's an additional $150,000 for like other stuff. So, and then $20,000 for
Davenport can come in, right?
What was that?
Davenport can come in.
Yeah.
Now, right?
It was $20,000 for an RC car being seized.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, okay, I'll apply that same logic here. Worst case scenario, $150,000 for the rights violation. And then $20,000 per item, right? And I say $20,000 just because we're, if we just apply a like standard baseline amount, regardless of what it is. Obviously, with the RC car, I'm assuming there's a battery. I'm assuming, it likely can't be recharged. But like $20,000, I applied that to the same thing. Which, if in total it is, we illegally seize 30 items, That would be 600 grand for that. I'm not saying that should be a baseline, but I'm thinking worst case scenario, and then 150 for the rights violation, right?
Yeah.
So I total that to 750, and I'm like, okay, this is what they are, I say entitled to, but like again, I'm thinking in the capacity of a settlement. So I offer that. And I was like, nah, maybe like 800 total, absolute max. And again, even then, we're pushing it. They were like, no, and then they severed the shit, and it is what it is. So, they could get $0, they could get $7 million. Who the fuck knows at this point? But considering the DOJ has paid 1.1, I don't really know what it is they wanted. They wanted 1 million per party, so like essentially 2 million from PD.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't see what they're like. What are they claiming as a rights violation? That we conducted a raid of which was legally signed off on by the DOJ. We found things of which we got, I would assume, subpoenas for to investigate further.
I don't think. No. I don't even think there were any follow-up subpoenas for the additional stuff because of I think they immediately contested the validity of the search warrant. I could be wrong. So they didn't go further with trying to open the books or go through the phones or SIMs or whatever.
So they weren't even further investigated. So they were returned.
To the best of my knowledge. Again, I don't have much context, but what I am is listed in this fucking case as a defendant, which is pissing me the fuck off. I hate all of this. Actually, wait, no, I'm not. I lied.
I would. Okay, who is?
Let me find it. Frederick White. Oh, different one. Frederick White. Lucas, Miller, and Maxwell. They want in their relief originally $7 million from the LSPD, broken down as $4 million from Miller and $3 million from Maxwell.
Where do they get these ridiculous figures from?
That's what we were just talking about.
Well, it doesn't help that, again, the DOJ settled for $1.1 million. I would have much preferred a collective settlement, 50-50. If it was 1.1 being 550 from LSPD, 550 from DOJ. But I think ultimately I say we, but like sort of the collective of parties involved are setting this really silly, if anything is done wrong, you're immediately entitled to millions of dollars without considering the actual damages caused. Yes, was someone's rights violated? Sure. But why are we attributing a judge's signature, which led to a raid, in which, someone's property was locked for 4 days, and the stuff taken outside of scope was held for 12, and it had to be held because it was pending the warrant contest, to $1.1 million just from the DOJ.
I was actually there for that raid. I helped on the ground when they were doing it. Wasn't this signed before the legislation changed, where the judge itself is, if they deem it lawful, they sign it,
yes.
And it's deemed lawful.
Yes.
So that takes any responsibility off the LSPD.
Yes,
Yeah,
but don't forget, there's an aspect of settlements to essentially just make stuff go away, right? LSPD is currently dealing with a fair amount of stuff. So especially considering they're trying to go sort of like personally for Miller and Maxwell, 4 million for Miller, 3 million for Maxwell. I was willing to entertain originally with the hope that it would be 50-50 from the DOJ, Because again, this was a situation that sort of highlighted the speed bumps in the road with the new DOJ and the whole like structure of warrant contests and stuff like that, so that we're better prepared moving forward, right? I was going to be willing to make that concession, and so I was thinking $1 million, maybe slightly over $1 million at most, but collectively between the LSPD and the DOJ, not just the DOJ offering $1.1 million to make it go away on their end. Because now, and this is the dangerous part, in my opinion, is if people are going to sue multiple parties involved in all the same stuff, I don't see why we're not totaling damages first and then attributing liability, right? Like, I think of it from like an insurance company perspective, right? How liable is each party? If the DOJ is deemed 50% liable and the LSPD 50% liable, then determine the damages, split the liability amongst them 50-50. Even if it's, you know, 67-33, 67% LSPD, 33% DOJ. I don't know. I think ultimately they're going to have to justify, and I think they're going to struggle with this aspect. They're going to have to justify the damages.
Yep.
And I just don't think they're going to get anywhere close to that. And hopefully, if and when it goes to court, they come to their senses and realize how outrageous it is to be expecting these sums of money over, I'm not going to label it something small, but it really was not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
They want $3 million, or wanted $3 million from Angela just for rights violation. But no,
It's a lot.
But no context or damages.
I think
I'm going to lose it.
Attributes to like an argument for like the inflation of the city.
Inflation was an argument over the snow case.
Personally, kind of stupid.
They referenced the snow case and said he got $1 million and that was X amount of time ago. But
right.
But again, so don't forget this. In negotiations, right? You play your side the best you can. You don't sit there and go, even though 400 grand of that was because of delay. They just give this inflated number of, well, that's what they got paid for this situation.
So we want that, but inflated. Yeah.
But again, they are now going to have to prove, you know, whatever damages and whatever the situation is. I think we come out on top in court. We are making zero effort to settle this case any further.
Yep, as you should.
Oh, hold on. Oh, this is tomorrow at noon. Fuck. I'll be here. So how are you guys doing?
I think pretty good. I'd say at least pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, back to the thing I was saying. I will need help from you guys if lawsuits or whatever are coming up against the LSPD or Shift 3 people.
I've been cooking.
Yeah. Fuel's LSPD now.
Wait, who?
Rodney
Fuel.
Is he going to be our lawyer?
He might be. He's going to be a ringer at least.
So, I know you said, I remember last time we had the conversation, you said about training so many officers to be lawyers and blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
What if we reintroduce DAs? And they can just be officers that are well versed in the law, and they can be a part of the DA that can just focus on cases for LSPD.
Yes,
shift.
100%. I am down for that. I don't want them labeled DA. I want them just officers with some like, not
DA
even a
cert,
cert, but like a. Listen, Bill Mays, hate him or love him, okay? That's the role he was going to have. He was going to be training people. He was going to be helping people, not doing the job necessarily for them, but like assisting and teaching them, You know, he wasn't giving them the fish, he was giving them the fishing rod so that they could catch the fish on their own moving forward. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's what we primarily need. It's not practical to train everyone into being an attorney, but I think Fuel has a solid understanding of that. Is Fuel LSPD or BCSO?
He's LSPD now.
He's LSPD now,
Just
yeah.
picked him up. Yeah, he transferred like a couple days ago.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good work, Dazzling.
Listen, I will even if we have to introduce like, I don't know how like incentivized it would be by introducing some kind of like pay for assisting with stuff, but I'm not opposed to throwing like a bonus payment during situations in which he's helping. I don't know if we should make that the standard, but we need to do something because, I mean, we have Opal for shift 1. If we have Fuel for shift 3, maybe overlap in other shifts, ? I don't know. There are other people that are well-versed in court-related stuff, right? Like Maeve or Remy, Opal.
I'm
right, like,
comfortable as well.
So we have a decent amount, but the thing is, we can't rely on people wanting to train law-related stuff, right? Like, I don't want you guys to have to sit there and become mini law schools every time something comes up. And unfortunately, because our people are not attorneys, I say not attorneys, but I mean, like, didn't go to law school. My expectation, and I've said this a million times, is I expect them to be able to articulate what they need to. But if you don't have someone asking the right questions, you're never going to open it up to let them articulate that. It's like, it's a maze. And I don't say that because of Bill. When you are pinned up against a very experienced attorney who went through law school, there's going to be many traps in that maze that someone who's well-versed in dealing with attorneys and just court-related stuff are going to be able to navigate and get people around. But you throw, it doesn't matter if it's a fucking sergeant, someone in command, into that environment, and you aren't familiar with those traps that are being laid, you're fucked.
If I recall correctly, Rhodes, you mentioned that like the whole thing that happened with Maxwell and Miller was that the DOJ wouldn't allow another person to represent them, right?
For the warrant contest, yes.
Yeah. To avoid that happening in the future, I'd say just make sure that if there is a person like Opal, for example, for one, I'll just use that as an example. As far as I'm aware, if they go on the docket and say that they're entering,
yes, that's the issue. The issue, it was sort of like a multi-pronged thing. And with my conversation right after these negotiations where they severed the lawsuit, Angel did state that she did afterwards realize that the scheduling happened too quickly, not allowing for enough time for someone to enter. So, like, again, she took responsibility for that. And listen, I am willing to just pretend it never happened and move on. But she is setting the standard moving forward that, like, people are going to be given X amount of time before immediately being scheduled to ensure that that problem doesn't exist. And I need everyone to have that same mentality of, like, here in the near future, while we're dealing with these speed bumps in the road, again, treat the DOJ with grace and not, kicking a horse while it's down. Because otherwise it's not going to be an environment that anyone wants to engage in. And we just need to identify those problems in the restructured DOJ, flatten out those speed bumps on the road to make sure it's smooth sailing moving forward, and just go from there. That's my take. And my hope is that people do follow through with that and not be so scarred from the prior DOJ. And we also need to reinforce this, like, regardless of the outcome of a case, as long as you put your best foot forward That's all you can do. You take it if you take a big fat L, you take it as a learning experience. You don't harp over it. You move on.
Absolutely.
Because if we start judging people based on their court performance, despite the fact that we don't offer them any training for court, like that's like unrealistic. Because again, expectation, you should be able to articulate those things. But if you aren't asked specific questions, you're fucked.
Yep, and I do think it's also important, like I mentioned last time, is that if especially lawyers are acting up, misbehaving, being just fucking rude, that we file bar complaints and get that shit weeded out. Because
I agree.
nobody's gonna want to even bother trying, and there will be times where they're gonna lose, and if the lawyer jumps up and starts calling them incompetent dumbasses, nobody's gonna fucking deal with that, and they're not gonna take it that way. They're not going to be willing to take that loss and get back up on their horse because it's gonna feel like shit.
Yeah.
When you're getting berated. So that shit needs to be weeded out and shut down and punished. And I think if we stay on top of that, that mentality should get fostered well.
I agree.
Yeah, I know with the conversation I had with Fuel, he's only interested in dealing with the Shift 3 stuff. He is willing to do it. He's actually looking forward to doing it. There is a few things, though, that would need to be available to him because I did mention to him that Dark had a case coming up. Or whatever, and he said that he looked through it on the docket and had already figured out a bunch of stuff, but he doesn't have the access in the MDT to actually see.
What does he need to see?
When it comes to, like, is there a way that we can see what the legislation was before it was changed?
Yes and no. Yes, in all pieces of legislation are a report. However, if we're specifically looking at the search and seizure legislation, I believe Angel has reposted it, so it's no longer the original. And I don't know who it was originally filed under before. You used to be able to just go under... So if you pull up reports and search the category of legislation, you will see... You won't be able to edit, but you'll see every single piece of legislation, and you can see its edit history.
Okay. Can any officer see that, or...
I believe so.
Like a Command Plus thing.
No, I believe anyone can, but
Go to the report number.
you'll see that this was created by Angel on the 13th of last month for search and seizure. So it's no longer that one. I don't know who it was filed under before.
Probably. Honestly,
I imagine
probably Angel again.
But the thing is, it won't be listed under Angel, or not under Angel. It won't be listed under legislation is the problem, if that makes sense, because the old one...
Seizure legislation, 9203, San Andreas DOJ legislation, 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, 9203, then that should be it. Hold on. History... Well... No, there's another one after this, I'm pretty sure, because the last edit for this was
9 months ago, Sean
May 29th. Because I was searching for this. There is a...
If you just search and seizure.
Search and seizure legislation. Okay, there's one
7 months ago.
before August.
30095, Nathaniel Grayson, search and seizure legislation before August amendment. And then one 9 months ago that's listed as outdated.
What was it? 30095?
30095. That's the one by Nathaniel Grayson, August 10th. It has a dash here. It says before August amendment.
I don't see that report.
Oh, it's listed as a DOJ document.
Yes, it is. And then the other one's listed as a petition.
What if I just searched DOJ document?
I searched by type and then DOJ.
Yeah. Well, we're not even that high in reports, so I don't see it. Are we? Oh, we are.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't see anything under 30095 or whatever it is.
Must
When I
be
search
a
reports,
permissions
the report
issue.
number.
That might be a permissions issue, yeah.
I will read. There's Angel will know exactly where it is, so I'm just going to quickly reach out.
Yeah, so that was one thing that he had mentioned to me, that he'd look through and couldn't see it, but I'm guessing that's the same reason as to why I can't see that latest one.
Mhm.
Because he said that'll make a big difference as to what it changed, if the wording and
Yeah,
stuff, you know?
100%.
I mean, you could also probably motion the DOJ or the judge involved to submit the previous legislation. They like, I would say maybe you could probably motion to have the legislation provided that was active at the time of this warrant's creation. That would be my verbiage for it, at least.
Okay. I just texted Angel, so whenever she's around, I'm sure she'll see it and give me a report number. I will ensure that is provided, and if we need to give fuel, whatever, if I can rank in the MDT to see it, I don't care. Here's the thing: once all these current cases phase out, we'll no longer need to worry about the prior one, and we can just focus on the current one. But a lot of our cases do hinge on the prior writing, so
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, I don't know how you want to structure it. If you want to give him like a title or whatever for whatever they are, I don't think that really bothers him. But he did say he will.
Oh yeah, it would
handle
definitely
anything
change.
moving forward for shift 3 if it's
Perfect.
needed.
Okay. I like that a lot, actually.
He did say that it would be good to have 2 people per shift, which should be able to handle any court issues that you have.
Yes.
For the entire LSPD. So.
Oh my god, who do I have for shift 2? Opal for shift 1.
Gray, very well versed.
Right, yeah.
V,
well,
yeah, it's gonna
yeah.
be Gray,
well,
probably.
so
Gray and Oxby. Oxby is fucking great in court. Used to be a lawyer before we hired him.
The thing is, I want to speak to these people first with like a. Do you have a problem with, essentially defending PD in court during any of these situations? Blah blah blah. Because if I'm gonna write Oxby as like a potential question mark, or Gray is a potential. Just to have names to speak to regarding it. Okay. I also need to... Oh my god, I got my monthly allowance. Oh. I keep forgetting why Rosner keeps giving me a monthly allowance. I've asked him before, and I don't quite... I forgot. It's bad. Anyways. I think that's all I have for now. I do intend on pushing the changes. I'm going to say the next few days. I'm still trying to speak with everyone who's going to be affected by any of the rank changes first. Mm-hmm. I don't want anyone to feel blindsided. I intended on speaking with Ruby last night, but unfortunately I was having some problemos that prevented that from happening. So I will have a conversation with her later today.
I'll mention it to the both of you, especially since it'll matter, I guess, going forward. If you guys need me around for any command meetings or anything like that, in most cases, I can be around, like, as long as I have,
got it,
like, probably 24 hours notice that there's going to be a meeting. But even, like, a lot of the time, I'm usually just around, especially if it's before this coming storm. I'm usually probably still awake, just not on duty.
Okay, perfect.
And so just let me know, and I can almost certainly just come around and take part if need be.
Got it. Works for me.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that covers most things. I do want to do something today. So for probably the next hour or so, you're going to see me take most cars. Davenport, if you don't mind, I might have to yoink some of your cars.
Yeah, you're good.
There's a problem with the Scout. I'm not huffing copium, by the way. So Springfield had told me that the flattest ground in the city is the canals behind Mission Row. So imagine starting. Do you know the Mirror Park side?
That should be downhill.
No. It's not. That's the crazy part. It's downhill when you're at the Mirror Park side, and you have to the hill you go down. It's got like the little water barrel to the right hand side if you're going from north to south by Mirror Park. That's the only hill. If you stay on that ground, right beneath that ramp, it is 100% flat. So much so that the Scout cannot exceed 137 miles an hour with the W16 in it.
Wow.
So do you know how sometimes we'll go to the airport? The airport is not flat at all. It's actually flat for the most part, but considering I couldn't exceed 137 in the Scout in 8th gear, trust me, something is very wonky. So I'm gonna take.
It's not so much that it's flat, but it's also not long enough. I don't think, in certain circumstances, the airport at least.
Well, so that's why I'm gonna put it to the test with a bunch of cars, because if I can hit 190 in a Penumbra, and I can't. And when I say 137, I mean it'll hit 137 and stay at 137. It's not climbing above that for a period of time. Yes, you start running out of room, but at the end of the day, if you're not seeing any progress from that speed on flat ground, that's the problem. So I'm going to go ahead and sort of test that out for a bit.
If you need to use my C7, it has a Yote in it, and it's all the parts are brand new in it, so you feel free to use that to compare as well.
All right. What's your state ID?
1594.
1594. Davenport 1634?
1634, yeah.
Okay. All right. And then I have a bunch of vehicles. So between all of those, I should have one of each car.
Yeah, I gotta head off duty soon, so
you're good. You're good.
Yeah. I'll be around for probably another 15 minutes max, most likely.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go sort that out now because hopefully there's not anything crazy wrong with them.
Hopefully not. Thanks for the conversation.
No problem.
Cool.
And like I said, Davenport, if you need anything, let me know.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was going to speak to you about the other day, just to make sure to see,
No, we definitely need to incentivize it in some capacity because that's a whole lot of work.
It is. Well, I think mainly more so for shift 1, shift 2. Shift 3, we don't really have that much going on.
That's true.
Court stuff.
That is true.
I think it'll be great for officers too because they'll be able to see exactly what he goes through and what he does and how he articulates stuff and objections and shit like that,
Yeah. And just again, the whole aspect of him training people so that they can actually do it themselves and not just expect the work to be done for them. I think that's the most important bit because then those people can spread that knowledge.
100%.
Ask and you shall receive.
Hey, Rhodes.
Hey.
Horver wants to be degraded.
No, I don't.
He literally said,
I don't
have a
degrade men
roast
for
of
free.
Horver.
So,
No.
yeah.
Are you
He did say that.
were you singing along to the Pokemon theme song? You want to be the very best?
Yeah,
I think
guess
that's
so.
praising. I think that's praising when you call him the very best. He wants to be degraded.
I don't want to be degraded.
Yeah,
If you said
The other
degraded, I
end.
thought you said the greatest.
No, degraded.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, if you look at his pants, it's
He is slutty.
He did
Those
that to
shorts are
himself.
slutty.
I don't
what's
think
wrong
anyone
with my
could degrade
pants?
him more than the way he dressed himself.
Okay, you say that. That's what I was about to say. You look like you're wearing a diaper.
Maybe he's into that. Or maybe he just has a problem.
Hey. I damn near threw up.
What's happening?
Horver Lake's being degraded, and apparently...
Not the first time I've had...
not apparently, but look at what he's wearing. His shorts look like a diaper. What was that?
Should have seen it before. He was out here just in his fucking boxers.
Oh. Awkward. Kurt, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 58 months. I appreciate it. Also, Renee, thank you so much for the prime. Chat, it's time. Flat ground. We're gonna do it the other way, but... Oh, there was a bump there. The bumps here are kind of irrelevant. In fact, we'll use this for speed going down. I didn't buy repair kits. We need to get all the speed we can in this area. $146, $147. Okay, I lied. It's not 137. It's 147 that we can't exceed. On flat ground. Hello. Oh. Hello.
I thought you weren't going to answer, so I went down.
As soon as I picked up, you hung up.
Yeah, I have a habit of that. I was gonna... fuck. Ask you sort of an odd one, but not really, I guess.
Hit me with it.
So, we have 6 shared bikes, but one of them's, like, fucked. So, I was gonna be like, should we just buy a new bike and replace that one? It's like
is that the Opal one?
Yeah. So that way we still have the 6 shared because it sits in Opal's garage because people kept using it when we told them not to.
I mean, I'm
just wondering
do
if it's
we
just easy to buy another bike instead.
Do we even run into an issue of like, do we run into an issue of, like, if we have only 5, does it matter?
Not really. It's just we were trying to have the 6 since PPOs can get certed now, and a lot of the PPOs have been grabbing the cert.
Is it just her specific one?
It's just the one. Yeah. I think she owns one of the other ones as well, but it's only one that's fucked.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. If there's something mechanically wrong with it, I think realistically, how much are they? How much are bikes?
Like 80 grand?
80?
Something like that.
We should replace it. If it's that much of a problem, I will speak with Opal regarding getting that one sort of taken back by the state and reimbursed to just get a new one. But I'll speak with Opal regarding it so that if there's any parts in it, they can be taken out, and then there's no issue.
It's got a full kit of parts in it because we were originally hoped putting a gearbox in it would fix it, but it didn't.
Hey, this is gonna sound really odd. Are there any stage 0 parts in it?
No, it's got different tires.
Oh, and you can't typically do tires, right?
Nope. But also, it doesn't shift out of first gear for anyone.
So,
it does have 8 speed in it.
I suspect, because the Scout does the same when the Peters gave me a turbo that came out of a car, and it's very wonky, and it does exactly that. In fact, it almost drives like it's on fucking skates, and it's on a frozen over lake.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it does that same first gear stuff, so something's definitely wonky. I will speak with Opal when she's on duty regarding pulling the stuff from that and just getting a new one and getting rid of the old one.
Yeah, I thought that's kind of how it was, because it's just sitting in Opal's garage as dead space, because she had to shuffle her cars around to get it in there, because
that's rough.
We would tell people, don't use it, but because it went faster, they would touch it. It pissed me off. So
people are dumb. People are very dumb sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll get that sorted with Opal.
Yeah, easy.
Appreciate you bringing it up.
Oh, good.
Have a good one. Bye.
Mom.
Yeah, if we push... Oh, 148? $147 is realistically the top. So what I tried doing there was like hitting all the unevenness very early on to get you to get me at like top speed already to see if it maintains the speed or not. And if you wiggle boost, you'll always... No one should ever do this, by the way, okay? But like, it's the only way, not wiggle boosting intentionally, but like bumps on the road to cause that is realistically the only way I'm ever exceeding 147. Otherwise, 147 is the top, which sucks. I'm gonna do it one last time. We'll try to hit unevenness here at the start. Wait, how to do it this way? Now, wiggle boosting is quite literally just an abuse of mechanics, so no one should do it. So that is all uneven. 147, we just hit another bump. I'm using my mouse to steer right now. Okay. We're gonna go to Mission Row. We're gonna pull the Penumbra. 2.0 tuner chips were worse. Yeah, but do you want to know what the meta was? The meta was making your car all-wheel drive with rear bias. Sheets here, blank. Scout, 147. Top speed.
Yeah, he told me I should keep the vest on because I have a lot to lose.
Oh, it's a W16. 875 rating. 100 mil turbo. What a random local. Numbra. Numbra. Yeah, that is with the W16. Now, let's see how drastically different this is. You know what? Maybe I should lock to each gear and find the top end of each gear. Oh, maybe that's the better way. Hold. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. One more. Eighth. 43. 58. 75. 92. 75, 92. 114. 140. Oh my god. I'm staring at the fucking speed. I didn't even see what was in front of me. Oh, my heart. Oops. That 160 for top. $160, and then this has got to be 190, I'm assuming. $176 on flat? Fuck, I already forgot 7th gear top speed. 160, I didn't forget. 160. Too lazy to shift. We could just do this now that we're going for... Whoops. We are going to run out of space. Oh, 176. Let's do it from up here. Get the most speed we can early, I guess. So we lose the downhill there, so that was not worth. Okay, this is going to be our best run for top speed. 181, 182, 3, 181, 182-ish. Unicorn, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. We do run out of space. The point I'm trying to drive home essentially is on flat ground, what is the top speed you can maintain? It's looking like 180 with the Penumbra. We do run out of space. But if I get enough bumps to get like early speed, because we know it can do 170 no problem. It was 184, but with bumps. It's crazy. I'm trying to get the bumps early. I'm just going to put this down as 180. With a question mark.
What did you just do?
All right, Prince, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. I have to figure out what's under the hood. I wish there were... You know what? There needs to be a flat ground, like, map, surely. It's gotta be... like, to avoid all the bumps and stuff. Or... Alright. This has a JC... E6, a 100 mil, 8 speed sequential. Rating, so 875 on the Scout and 13 on the Penumbra. Allium, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. This should be in a parking spot. There. Okay. This is going to be painful. I'm going to take my Coquette and then take Maple's.
You want to use mine? You're good too.
I will come back for yours and then check the difference between them.
To it now.
No, just park it. I'll pull it out.
Oh, right. You got keys when you do that, don't you?
Yep. Oh gosh. Coquette, 35 in first gear. $53. Do I consider this 79 or 80? We'll do the lower end of like a back and forth. $100. $130. I don't think there's any way we hit top of 6 before the end. $167. What is happening with these gears? For context, the Penumbra in 6th gear is topping at 140. In 7th gear, it feels like it's already struggling. Wait, isn't this the problem with the Coquette? 8th gear is quite literally entirely dead? Because didn't we have a conversation with Maple regarding gear locking at the top end of 7th? Because it gets him to pretty much top speed? Oh, fuck. Oh gosh. I just want to see the actual top end. Yeah, look, 7th gear 190. It actually doesn't maintain that though, but it does hit it. And there's a whole 8th gear. Seventh gear tops out 190. The thing is, 8th gear is useless testing because it just dies. Like just like the Scout, but like worse. Because the prior gear the prior gear will hit 190 and then you quite literally lose speed. I wish this area was longer. It never goes to 8th. There just aren't enough bumps. What do we have in here? Stock engine, 100 mil. Stock transmission, 971. Question marks for top of 8th gear. For now. Time to send it on the freeway. Eighth gear, literally. You are relying so heavily. I'm convinced if I gear lock to 7th, it's more effective. At maintaining the top end. Oh wait, we have 193 in 7th. Yeah, it loses so much power in 8th. So it was hovering like 185-ish. This is obviously downhill, but like we'll see if it struggles to maintain right around there. Oh, 195. Seventh gear is just better, like infinitely better in this car. I don't mind the way that car looks. Um. Okay, so this has a 100 mil.
Morning,
And
Rhodes.
good morning. 997.
Not health, are you driving?
My car to BCSO to get my car.
Same as the other. Same as the other, so this is going to be 100. This is going to be 130. Means this is going to be 167. Okay, so I guess all we need to do is test 8th gear, see if we get there quicker. Flat ground there is like 178. Roughly. I need to find someone who's around that has a nice car. Susie! Hey, Susan, how are ya?
Fine. How are you?
Wait, why'd you say it like that? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Great.
Okay. Hey, I've got a question. Do you have access to a juice like Progress by chance?
Hypothetically.
Could I test it?
You want me to just drive it?
Yes, just drive it.
Sure.
Where you at?
I'll meet you in the cul-de-sac.
Okay.
You're not trying to set me up, are you? You're not trying to arrest me?
No. I don't even know if you have a warrant. Quite frankly, I don't care. I'm busy.
I don't know. Oh, you're busy. If you're
Busy doing.
broke, or you're busy? Is that what that was?
What was that?
If I'm broke, you're busy.
No. As in, like, I'm in the process of doing something in the capacity of my job to be doing other things in the capacity of my job.
Oh, well, okay. All right, I'll see you at the cul-de-sac.
All right, I'll see you soon. Bye. You know what? We'll just get top end on this real quick in 8th. $99. It's very high. Doesn't maintain it though. Oh, 8th gear just fucking killed it. Oh, we hit a bump. this car's just infinitely better, capping at 7th. I'm sorry.
We don't destroy each other.
If you guys were pushing north chasing a car, they went into opposing lanes northbound. Unsure if they
yes,
cut
sir,
off road.
I'll go off-road then if that's the case.
If they weren't opposing, don't forget, they could hide under the freeway, under the northbound lanes.
Yeah, they do like to do that.
Actually, I just saw it. Just went into the shed.
We got it. It's taken off. We dropped the passenger off.
Passenger's primary target.
Come again. He's saying it's yours.
Yo, imagine we head on that person. How bad that would have
He
looked.
said shoot him, but he didn't, I think he was joking, but I'm not sure. They didn't actually shoot us. The southbound Sonora Road.
Is he stop on Snow Road? Is he stop on Snow Road? They're passing La Fuente stop on Snow Road. Units should be approaching in stop on Snow Road. Approaching Vimal Park. Stop on Snow Road, crossing off road. Heading stop on LS, southbound LS right lane of travel. Air 1, 20-ish%.
Time to go to the
stop on
sack.
LS.
And I didn't realize it was a pursuit until I saw all the cars heading north.
Howick exit, approaching the PER, passing the PER. Merging south on Strawberry, passing Lower Pupa.
Hard road.
Going right westbound integrity.
Continuing west integrity, approaching power. Left southbound power. Right westbound into G6, exit Alta, stand by. Left southbound
Stop on Alta.
U-turn.
Left eastbound Lower San and VCB.
Northbound power. Crossing over to correct lanes. The garage head to Elgin.
Hey!
Northbound Elgin.
Continue north, left
Good morning,
westbound
Arnie.
Good morning, Rose.
I ain't seen you in forever. How you doing?
Southbound.
It's I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just hanging out.
It's
How you
good to
doing? How
hear.
you been?
I'm doing okay. I'm quite. How fast did that core?
My one is pretty fast.
It's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Okay.
I only drive the speed limit though.
Yeah. No. I. Understandable.
For sure.
Yep. Have you ever heard that? I don't even know if it's a myth. You ever hear the whole like, you drive a red car, your insurance prices are higher?
No.
I think that's real. I don't think that's a myth.
But is it? Okay. Well.
Red is the hardest color
It's
to
hard
see,
to
so
see.
yeah.
It's hard to see. You get those keys? This is
Maybe
my only
true.
spare
Is
set.
it? Yeah, I got it. Oh, let me just make sure it's for this door, not that door. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Yep, we're good. We're good.
Oh, okay, good.
I will be right back.
Just doing some car building. Okay, all right. See you soon.
Wee woo, wee
Bye-bye.
woo. Yeah, Greg, I would have assumed that, not hardest color to see. And the reason I say that is because, like, you typically associate, like, a bright red with, like, Ferraris and... Yes, well, I think that's exactly it. We're ready in 8th. $167 was like flat ground speed. $30, $60, $79. Wait, hold on. What the fuck did I just do? 60 is third gear. Just fucking skip second every time. One moment. 45. Damn. It goes 30, 45, 60, 79. 99. 125. Hmm. $150. $171 is actual. Maybe? I don't know. Fuck, I already forgot the 7th gear speed. Don't tell me in chat, we're running it back. I'm gonna put 149, even though it ticked over to 150. Hi, Nikes. Nikes. I'm comparing vehicles to determine why my Scout is ass with a W16. I hate that we keep running out of space here. Like a club. Let's just make sure our car's still on the sack. It is. We're good. What's in here? Okay, so this has flat 6, a 100 mil, and an 870 rating, which is less than the Scout. So the like flat Nikes, give me a test environment with the flattest ground in the whole game. I'm having to use the canals, but it's not long enough. It's bothering me. One flat ground, please. Wait, I need to bring this to Mirror Park. You know, before we return it. No, I don't even think the airstrip is that flat. LSIA isn't either. I think Springfield was right. Some of the flattest ground is the canals behind Mission Row. You know what? You never use a car and not return it on a full tank of gas. No, I haven't tried Dark Scout. Yeah, it's an unwritten law. You use someone's car, full tank of gas. Did that interior load? Why did we just get like... I'm assuming it load. I know we go this way. 2154. 2154. Wait, that was third gear. $35. Fifth is $95. $71.95. $122. $148. Like a glove? Here, it's maintaining 150s now. It's dropping, actually. It's gonna keep dropping to 147. Fuck, man. It's crazy that, like, the 8th gear, like, flat ground speed is, like, roughly 147. And the top end of 7th. Actually, let's see if we can... Because there's no benefit to holding 7th if the 8th is pretty much the exact same thing. You just end up capping. I had to slow back there because we gained above the flat ground speed with the bumps by hitting the side. All right. There's a bump. No, we're not sending it. We're not sending it. We're not sending it. 7th and 8th gear only get like 30% power if it's not in the config for the car. It's gotta be in... I don't know. Something's off. The thing is, 7th gear isn't a problem in this. It's 8th, very specifically. Like, this car is just dead on the freeway. 7th gear is viable. Let's go on the freeway. Don't worry. We can make it over. I do love the Scout. Holy fuck, do I hate it. Like, you quite literally are relying on every bump in the road. And without the bump, we just continuously lose speed. I'm gonna try to turn with my mouse to make the steering like not contribute as much to like the equivalent of wiggle boot. Oh fuck, that's what I tried. We're still losing speed. It's relatively flat over here. And massive bump. I would use a controller to make the turning smooth, but I can't use fucking joysticks on the controller. Rather just steer with my mouse. Ah! I'm scared. This is the bump that racers take right here. Yeah, all of those speed increases are literally bumps. Okay, I can't do this. I'm scared. Okay. I'm sorry. What is the clicking noise? Every time I press the gas? Is that reverse? Or is that just... No, it's brake. No, the like anti-curb boost stuff, I don't believe has existed at all in 4.0. Okay, so couldn't really get the top end of 8th is relevant because, well, it can technically with a bumpy road hit 189. It never will. So the flat ground speed of the Progress is like 20 miles an hour over the Scout. And again, that's before bumps. Premiere. 18,000 miles exactly. Premiere a 100 mil stock 95. Hello.
Hello, Matt Rhodes.
It is I. How can I help?
Hello. I was wondering, do you guys have any, like, you know, like the things you put in the taser, like the little darts things? You guys sell any of those?
No, we do not sell taser cartridges. Someone would get fired if they sold it to anyone, for context.
Okay. Alright, I was just curious. You never know, you might as well ask, right? Like,
Yeah, no, it never hurts to ask, right?
exactly.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you.
How was the Evo?
The progress was okay. Listen, I'm trying to make some comparisons. So I'm evaluating I'm gonna be real. With some of our cars, 8th gear is dead. Not just like lacking a little. It's like it makes more sense to stay in 7th.
Yeah.
So that's what
I've
I'm
had
trying to
something like that.
compare.
Okay. That car
It's
you drove is probably like one of the best. Like, that Eagle has a flat 6 though, so it's a little bit slower than like the other ones.
do most people not run a flat 6 in progress?
Usually have a short,
Oh,
which is like it's like a little bit quicker. It's like a rocket ship, but it's a harder.
do you have one with the short?
Yeah, I think so.
Could I use that for a few minutes?
Sure.
Okay. Will you be at the sack?
Yeah.
Okay, I will be there in a few minutes. Thank you. I will see you soon.
Yeah.
Bye. Okay, Premiere 29. $45, 66. $82, 108. $142. And then 7th gear. $170. And then this will not maintain that speed in 8. Fuck, man. It's 8th gear and goes down in speed. Jasper! Hey, Jasper.
I sent you an invoice 2 days ago. I don't know if you've seen it.
I have not, but tell you what, I will get it paid as soon as I'm done with what I'm doing. Have there been
Alright.
deliveries since?
Yeah, but I'm already counting it for the next one.
Okay, all right,
So don't worry
perfect.
about that.
Sounds
Yeah,
good. I will get that paid in a bit.
Alright. All good.
I will see you soon.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, is it this redwood?
Yeah. Did you bring the darts?
I don't have darts. I just got off the phone with Jasper.
What?
Oh, guys, you need me to
bag of-
clean this stuff up?
Yeah. I don't know what happened here. I think someone just like threw some stuff on the ground.
Don't worry, I'll clean it all up. No big deal.
Thank you.
Oh.
I need the sanitation to come through. There's so much trash.
Yeah, well, the trash stuff, that I can't help with. But these little evidence markers, some people just don't realize they're putting them down.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. Here, let me park this real quick.
So I thought you had a short. He has an E6, but like they're pretty similar.
Okay.
It's better than mine.
I'll be back.
Gore.
It might blow up though. I think it needs a repair, so be careful.
Might blow up. I'll be fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I said I'll be fine. Guys, it didn't blow up. Who put that there?
Get a mustard.
Mustard, man.
I got mustard. I got mustarded. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Guys, it's not on fire. It's just the I got fucked up. I would put my harness on.
Not quick enough, clearly.
Okay, guys, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. .170 is like the flat ground speed. Only slightly faster than the other one. I think. Holy fuck, does it plow through those first gears. Let's just see, what's the other one? 170? Oh wait, no. 149, okay. So all the gear, like, top speeds are the same, it seems. Holy fuck. This has over 100 rating over the flat 6 one. Let me just double check the speeds. Make sure I'm not crazy. I don't think they would change, but... 30... Hold on, let me... Alright. Touch. One above. Okay, 30, 45, 60, 79, 99, 125, 149. And then I think we're at like 170 for like general, like flat ground, no bumps. Might take some time to get there, but it should. Brakes are crazy. You can hit higher speeds early. Ideally one, okay, right here. Hit a slight bump. Here will actually be good. 167. It doesn't really want to budge from there until you hit a bump. These brakes are insane. That wasn't me. Oh, I accidentally pressed an F key. It wasn't me, I swear. Whatever that was not me. Wait. That'd have been. Yeah, I was thinking about the other day, chat. Remember when cars would get disabled not by smoking or like catching fire, but every time they took damage, they lost fuel? That was a while ago. That was quite some time ago. The ticking time bomb. This car is actually just fun to drive. Hmm. 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 Huh. To twat or not to twat? All right. Buffalo. Yo, 100 mil. Auto. 997. Apparently this is our best all-rounder, so... Oh, it just looks awful from the back, let's be honest. Actually, while we're here... 35, 53, 79. 35, 53... Did I say 79? I know. $79,100. What's funny, this is identical to the Coquette so far in terms of gear ratios. Which, using that logic, that means fifth gear is capped at 130. Well, the Gauntlet has the same identical, like, rear. Borderline identical. Okay, let's see if 130 is the cap. It is, which means the next one's going to be 167. Yeah. Alright, let's go see what the... Hello? Don't worry, recovered. Holy. Ah, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. Hey, Proxy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, don't worry, guys. Am I testing all cars? No. Asterisk. I'm trying to make comparisons and try to figure out where the Scout just drastically fails. Enjoying some coffee? Okay, I haven't had coffee in a while. Today's the first day I've had coffee in like... I say a while. It's been over a week, I think. Don't judge me. I've been I've hit the old man age of okay, context. In September or October, I had my gallbladder removed, and I had like a 3-day stay at the hospital where all I drank was Diet Ginger Ale. And honestly, it converted me to just wanting to drink Diet Ginger Ale. And so that's primarily what I've been drinking. Don't judge me. I'm an old man now. Okay, let's see the flat ground speed. Just get it up to... Oh, it's still climbing. On flat ground. What? No wonder everyone fucking drives this. I won't even be able to figure it out. There's not enough room. It doesn't even lack in 8th gear, like 90% of other cars. Okay, we're gonna try it again, but what we're gonna try to do is hit as many bumps as possible at the start to get the most amount of speed, and then just maintain the flat ground the best we can. I think is the best way to do it. No, there hasn't been an update on cars in a while. 4.0, just cars in general and driving, has been a bit wonky, but okay, we're already at 181. 2. 189. It's dropping. No, this can actually maintain 189 on flat ground. That is the only car I've tested so far. Between the Scout, Penumbra, Coquette, Progresses, Premiers, I do want to try a Sultan. Did I put 5th gear? I think it's all identical, so 130. Let me just double check. 167. I think we already confirmed that, so I need 7th gear. Seventh gear. It is literally the Coquette without the downfall of 8th gear. That is crazy. Which means it actually does hit 190 in 7th. Copy these. Flat ground 189. For context, in the Coquette, I think I maxed like 178 on flat ground. Premier 170, Progress 167. I don't think we could really do the Penumbra because I think we consistently ran out of speed. Oh yeah, car balance is incredibly difficult. Can it make it up here? Interesting. Speed-wise, the Buffalo is definitely the best so far. Just taking into account speed. I'm of the same mindsets now. We're gonna start using BIS as like an RP term. Just because we're so fucking accustomed to World of Warcraft. Yeah, 100 mils BIS. Which, considering this doesn't have that 8th gear issue that the Coquette has, this can likely decently, like, easily exceed 190. Yeah, it's not nearly as dead. Very interesting. Okay, we start on WoW, otherwise I won't RP. Hey, it be what it be. Alright, back to mission row with this.
Why? What is that noise?
Luke, thank you for the Prime. 33 months, I appreciate it. Need to put fuel in this. And we need to pay out Jasper. Yeah, the expansion just hit, and prior to the expansion, I think the Burning Crusade Classic hit as well. So it was like this sort of back-to-back, which I stand by. I think the release of that is like the back-to-back. You're not going to get the people who want to play Classic and retail. It's just too much of a time commitment. Way too much of a time commitment. You'll lose yourself in the WoW grind. If anyone is leveling in WoW, don't forget Dark Moon Fair. Go ride the carousel or the roller coaster, okay, until you hit an hour of the 10% XP buff. I would also say run war mode for the XP bonus, but considering there's already a decent amount of people at 90, just expect to be ganked if you go down that route. So I don't know if I'd recommend it anymore. They stopped the key teleport? Well, Snow, don't forget. Go buy the guild vendor thingy and buy the 3 cloaks. There's one with a 2-hour cooldown, 4-hour, and 8-hour, and it teleports you to the Stormwind portal room, which is essentially immediately bringing you to Silver Moon anyways. What other cars does Davenport have?
Well, I wasn't still here. Still here. Hello.
On the phone?
Fine.
Oh, this is mostly stock. You know what? Let me test a not really upgraded V-Star. Hold on. Civ V-Star. 32. $49. $69. $49. $69. $86. $86, $114. Let's just see what we can get, just general top end. It'll never get to 8th gear. This will actually never get to 8th gear on flat ground. That's hilarious. All of the PD cars, like custom sounds, got removed because if Nikes is still here, correct me if I'm wrong, They were the reason that the ghost sirens or something were caused. I need to find someone who has a good V-Star. I didn't check the cap of 6th. But I need to do that. Good morning. $144? I did see 145, but... I'm sorry, was that 6th or 7th? Because we just immediately jumped to 8th. What was that? $39 and I don't think we'll get the rest. Actually, see if this can make it up the stairs over here. No. Yes. Interesting.
I buy them as a block, that way I have them built ready for when I actually need to pull them out. I mean, if you got the parts, I can buy the parts off you. No worries. Sounds good. No worries. See you later, bye.
So
Buy another JC6 that's for sale, a block.
Our like best all-arounder is looking to be the Buffalo. So it pretty much has identical gear ratios to the Coquette, but none of the problems of the Coquette, which is 8th gear is beyond dead.
Yeah.
It sucks the soul out of that fucking car.
But I think the Buffalo is the same if it doesn't have an automatic in it.
Really?
Yeah, because the automatic, the gears, the ratio for the gearbox is different to the sequential that comes with it standard.
Let me go grab an impact and put an auto in my Scout. Let me see if that makes a difference. I'll be back.
I think I got a couple of autos here. Let me grab you one.
Ooh, perfect. Really hoping that joke wouldn't be too old for this crowd. Man. Hi, Ramona. Bye, Ramona.
Oh, hi, sir. Bye, sir.
We'll do that again on the way out. What am I here for? Hi, Ramona. Bye, Ramona.
Hi, sir. Bye, sir.
back to what I was saying. Shasta, man, listen, I've been at the age for years at this point where I like going to IKEA just for the sake of going to IKEA. I drink ginger ale.
Just gonna casually hand you an automatic transmission.
Thank you. I'm just going to casually install it.
No worries.
It does have a 6-speed by default, yes. Getting lost? Oh, yeah, no, that's... Everything's a maze there. That's understandable. Opens engine bay. Swaps transmission. We'll see if it operates exactly as stock. I really love the way the front of this car looks. You get normie repair kits. You know what? I guess we go back to our oldies playlist. We will do it off of this song. Shuffle. Skip and play. No, there's no way. This is what it starts with. The amount of times we've listened to this in the past couple weeks, I think it's hilarious. How is this an old... We're not talking like 80s old. I love me some 80s music, okay? But I'm just saying, Josta, there are people in RP that you can approach and ask, like, if I say the category is music and the title is complicated, do you know what song I'm referring to? And their answer is no. .147 flat ground. We can't even get into 6th gear. Yeah, 6th gear equally is dead. In 6th gear, we are dropping to the flat ground speed. Oh, that's lower than that. Gear locking 5th would be better. Oh, this is pain. Time to give up the scout? I don't want to. I really don't want to, but... I need you guys to understand a few things, okay? I have mid-20s ping to the server, okay? I get plowed into by Australians with 200 plus ping. If I don't have an all-wheel drive car, I stand 0 chance. My ping being good to the server, it puts me at a crazy disadvantage. I just get bubbled. So, again, the reason I use this Scout is quite literally because it's all-wheel drive. There's no other reason. What's going on here?
What you mean? We were just selling Davenport an engine.
Oh, we were selling an engine to Davenport.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just a heads up. I'm not sure if anyone has told y'all, but them window tints is illegal.
All right. You know what? We'll go. Get
Now,
them
the
changed
reason I bring it up is because it subjects your who died in the back seat?
Huh?
I said, who died in the back seat?
That's me.
Who goes there?
Do you know who he is or no?
No, I do not. I'm not gonna lie, at first it kind of looked like just like hairstyle. Is it Derek Thompson? But that's not him, I don't think. Who dat?
Who's Derek Thompson?
But it was just the hairstyle. It was just the hairstyle.
That's Omar
Oh
in the
shit!
backseat.
His nipples out in his mugshot.
What?
Yeah, look at Derek Thompson. D-E-R-E-K.
Yeah, he's a big lad.
He wasn't all. Anyways, who goes there? What's your name?
Oh, damn, this guy is a criminal.
That's Omar right there. That's Omar.
Omar?
That's me, yep.
Not the real Omar. He's a fake Omar, but like.
Oh.
He's not my Omar.
Not my Omar? Then why be Omar at all, Omar? You need a street name if you can't be claiming the real Omar.
I'm not valid enough for the streets.
You're not what enough?
Not valid enough. Not valid.
You're not valid enough? And you're hanging out with these people? These people live and die by the streets.
I mean,
the streets killed me.
Okay, let's reassess. Instead of a street name, what about a sewer name? Yeah, a little lower than the streets.
Sewer name.
I'm of the mindset that you can't pick your street name or sewer name.
Yeah,
so
it's
like
supposed to be someone else, no? Someone else is supposed to give you a name.
I don't know. If you're not the real Omar, you might be like Lil Omar, but that just gets shortened to Lil O, you know?
What's his second name?
Kareem.
Ah. Fuck.
I don't know. Lil O. I think that's what I'm gonna call you.
What?
Yeah, Lil O. But
Lil O.
yeah, Lil O.
It's got a ring to it, you know.
Well, I mean, it's your sewer name for now. If you don't have one, and you say you're not, you're not in the streets yet, then it's your sewer name.
Then you can be Big O.
That's true. That's true. When you're for the streets, you'll be Big O, or maybe Mid O if you don't live up to the real Omar. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I think it's a little, little low for now.
Yeah, Lilo sounds good, you know.
I don't know if you can just agree with your street name. Now I don't think it can be a little low.
Wait, what if you put that on my profile?
That doesn't change it.
Then I could be officially Lilo, you know?
No. Back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board. You know what? What if I have AI give you a nickname?
Yeah, okay. Let's see.
5 leaves of war is gone.
Two Forests is a nickname, you know?
One moment. It's thinking hard about this.
Even AI is confused.
They're not really that great. The only ones that stand out are Lil O, like I already mentioned, and then there's also Lil Omi. I think you might be Lil Omi. I think Gemini has determined. Oh wait, and it even says it's a friendlier, homie spin on the name. You know what? You're Lil Omi.
I think that one's copyrighted, you know.
No, listen. Who else is Omi? Name one. You're Lil Omi, pal. Good luck. No. Fuck, I just realized I have to take that shit out. I didn't take it out. Damn it. No, it's worse.
Oh, okay.
It's so much worse. I hate it. I do want to lift the Scout back up to its normal ride height. No horse legs. You're going bad. Wait, hold on. I just realized, how we called him Derek because of the hairstyle? There's a lot of similarities, guys. Also, hold up. I need to put process lasso on. Process lasso, active, 5M, affinity, current, select, cache, click. Much better FPS. Ooh, the Chronicle. Where's King? Beneath us? Go upstairs. Hmm. Mm. I'm gonna run over a wire. I always question whether or not it's gonna work again. Let me plug in my mouse real quick. Find out. We're good. Yeah. I'm sorry. I saw Peter Lee, and I immediately just threw something. Hold on. See how well this works. Wait, hold on. Copy. We're waiting for King. I don't know if... I don't know if he's moved. Uh-oh. What's the status?
Brandon, you still up?
Yeah, I'm urgent. I need more units with me. I'm not sure if
24/7 at Palomino.
90.
Class 2.
Standings, Ramona.
Miss Norva is down. You guys get here. Let's use the 24/7 as a triage point. I got Miss Norva with me. I've cuffed the 95. I need one unit to stage north off ramp to Palmino near the Bishops.
I got it. 424's got the
One
off
unit on
ramp,
the other.
northbound.
Yep, A from one unit on the other side. The other units stage on the southern where the ammunition is.
Six stage on the side.
Are there any outstanding suspects?
There's only one down. Remember, was there any more people inside?
Yeah, and from one down. I don't know if they got another backup. I'll give it one or two before I back it down to 77. Wilson, go inside, grab the safe. I think it might be open right now.
No, the door's not open. Well, for me, it's not. So maybe you check.
For you, it's not okay.
Yeah, if you just got on duty or just woke up, it won't be open.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Copy.
Alright. Gas.
I'll back it down to 77. Wilson, if I could kindly ask you to document the car for me.
I can do. I'll provide my medical to over now.
Do we know who it was, Ramona?
I haven't checked the guy's identity yet. The vehicle does come back to Harry Door.
I wouldn't block it just because if someone is at highway speed, they might not be able to stop in time.
Okay, I got the check and the security card that was found in here. Who's available right now on scene?
290.
Okay, sir, can I get you to collect evidence for me? Let's start at the outside, and then there's also some evidence on the inside. So,
Confirm.
I'll just let you know, Ramona, there's no EMS on duty.
Copy. I'll provide first aid to Miss Norva right now.
So, okay, I placed the little ice back under her. She seems okay.
Ramona, can you get a report up so I can throw photos and such in?
Yes, sir.
523.
Do we have the southern on-ramps covered?
Hey, fam, I'm on the southern on-ramp, the exit ramp. I don't know about the on-ramp toward inside. I'm on the exit.
Betty, I hope you feel better.
Norovirus is kicking my ass.
I cut my engine and did that, but then I had trouble restarting it.
Alright, I'm just gonna stabilize you and
Oh my God!
Mr. Rhodes.
I'll call later.
How could they do this?
Okay,
How could
stop
they do
bleeding him.
this?
Take her to Mr. Rhodes' car and then, yeah.
I've heard that.
Thank you.
I'm sorry this happened to you. I need someone inside to open this door to the back room so I can take a photo of evidence on the ground.
Yes, sir. Sorry, what's...
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, same. I can't see the back. Collect the stuff out the front where it's okay. Took a picture of it myself, but...
Oh, it's fine. I'll collect it. I just need someone to prop the door. Oh, Ramona's got it.
Okay.
Thank you. I got it.
Yes, sir. There's also some evidence there. There's a projectile by the 24/7.
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Just gonna search here.
That's right.
The ID that I have on this guy is Next Carta. That's the name of this guy.
The car comes back to a Harry Doe. It's not been tampered with either, the car.
Never heard of him.
there's a bit under the CVPI.
Oh, yeah,
as well,
100%
right?
Tim.
I don't know if you've seen that one.
10-9.
There's a bit under the CVPI.
Yeah.
Like I think it's projectile.
Okay, I think I've got most, not all of it.
I see one piece of it here. On me. Just south.
Oh, you see it?
I think, yeah, I do, I think it's all clear. It's been fully documented. I'll put it in the report now.
Okay, I've got the.
Die right now.
I've got.
You're not gonna
the
die. You're
individual
gonna die right
treated.
now.
You're
I'm
fine.
going to load them up to
Dying.
my.
You're not
scouts.
dying.
Mr. Birds, I think you got Miss Norva in your car. I think she
Hey, firm,
wanted to
am I
speak to you.
clear to roll the CMC with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hey!
A couple units are staged on the off ramps. Sir, the ones on the northern part, you guys are good to break off.
I'm sorry, sir, but I can't let people just do this fucking robbery anymore with no fucking hostage. No nothing. I can't
Listen,
let
if they
him
ain't
do
got, if there ain't no, yeah, you're not wrong.
I tased him twice. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck.
Oh, did he have a gun? Or was he not doing
No.
anything with the gun?
He didn't have anything.
I can't believe.
He tried to get in his car, so I tased him, then I tased him again. I said, "You don't get in the car, buddy." And then he just pulled a class 2. It's like, it's not that deep.
Bringing a class 2 to a 24/7 robbery is crazy.
Yeah, that's a little wild.
But then when he pulled the gun, I shot him in the head twice. And then he got me.
As you fucking should have. Ah! Okay, we're fine.
Very proud of her.
I just wanted to show Tommy a nice 24/7 robbery, and this is what happens.
9023 CMC.
I'm not doing
Actually,
anything
the
nice for you
units,
ever again, Tommy,
are
now.
here right
You're
now.
never
If I
nice.
could ask you guys.
What the fuck? That is so toxic.
You got me
Oh.
shot.
Absolutely toxic. I did
You
not
got
get
me
you
shot.
I didn't get you shot, okay?
Requested the CVPI.
Wait, did you get shot too?
I got
She
caught
did.
between the vest and my chest.
Okay.
I'm taking
Like,
this
Let's
guy
get you
Sideways.
medically cleared as well. You know, let's not rule anything out. You might be in shock.
Doubled up unit still or no?
It wouldn't be the first
think
time
we're
I've been
good.
shot, sir.
Alright.
7 years overseas. Yeah, I've been shot a couple of times.
Alright,
If,
so
if you guys are
it
Let's
could
check if the
be
doctor
now
available.
Hell Week
Thank
because
you.
of this.
Hell
We
week.
might have
Double
Hell
up
Week.
unit, King Campbell.
With
Yeah.
what group?
Commissioner, it's already marked for total.
Well-
See if it's out to grab it.
The
Yeah,
past
well,
few
76
days,
units.
you might want to speak to King. It's been pretty bad.
Really?
People's
It's
feelings are
documented.
getting
You
hurt
get
over
everything,
this
VIN number,
stupidest
parts, all that sort of
shit.
stuff as well.
Oh,
Why are they getting hurt?
I don't know.
Okay, well,
I
that's
don't know.
something that I do just so we can keep track of it if we seize it.
You're a police
It's no big
officer.
deal.
We must hate you, and anything you do, we're gonna get so offended.
Oh, hang in there, Nova. Hang in there. You're gonna be a-okay. I hope. I'm not a medical professional.
I'm about to.
The
arrive
reality
at
is, if you
CMC with a
died,
9-5.
you know,
No, Richard
You-
has to suffer.
As a former medical professional, she'll be fine.
perfect.
I'm 23.
Ah! Okay, put that. Don't aim it at people.
Yeah, if you guys are finished up in Palmino, dealing with that car or transporting it, you guys are good to go back on patrol.
I need to put my photos,
appreciate you guys
my
for all
pahotos
your
in
help.
here.
Who are the suspects affiliated with?
I'm
Suspect is
not
Mano,
sure.
given the blue car, and
Sounds fine.
Harry Doe. I think Harry Doe's are affiliated with them. I don't know, this guy had a different ID, so maybe he's just stole this car, but I don't know. It wasn't tampered with, so.
sir. Bye,
Okay.
sir.
So,
Bye, bye.
You see any buns? I need food, else I'm gonna die.
There's heaps of food in the fridge. Well, there was like 3 hours ago.
Check senior buns first, see if anything's open, and then fridge if needed.
Neighbors just told me it stemmed from a guy robbing the store, but had no hostage, and he tried to evade, get in his car. She tased him out a couple of times. He ran away and then pulled a class 2 on her.
Yeah, affirm. Yeah, exactly what happened. Yeah. I can't find the guy. Stand by.
Would he be in the corner? Oh, I see him. To your left.
Oh. Hello? Are you okay now, sir?
Betty, would you, since I have to process evidence, could you bring Nova back?
Yeah, I'm in my car. I'm just waiting
Perfect.
for y'all ready to let me go.
Is Nova's vehicle still on scene?
I believe you can just get a local tow for that.
Yeah, it's already been sorted.
Yep. If you guys got nothing to do, you guys can go back on patrol. I appreciate you all.
We've got nothing to do.
No problem. We're gonna wait in the emergency lane until you get them loaded up.
If we've got nothing to do.
I'll transport this guy to BCSR.
A
Oh, do you want some
armification.
chocolate?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I appreciate
Don't
it though.
want any chocolate?
No, no,
He
no.
just gave me some.
Double no.
Oh. Haven't tried it yet.
You know, Betty, I bet that chocolate's stale.
Oh, it probably is.
It's probably real bitter. I'm a milk chocolate kind of guy.
Oh, I like dark chocolate.
What's your name, sir?
Yuck!
My name is Harry Doe.
My 95's name is Harry Doe.
Yeah, same or the bush. But is it
Nine in route, BCSR 195. Thank you guys so much for your help. Thank you.
No problem. Be placing the evidence into the locker in the next minute or so.
Thank you, sir.
It's already been marked for tow. You can leave the salt out the front if you want. I just didn't want to leave it up there so they could have the friend come and pick it up.
I apologize, guys. I did not think that was gonna escalate to that.
I to apologize.
I don't think anybody thought it was going to escalate to that.
Oh, hey, don't mind me. I'm just
I don't think anyone would blame
Vibing.
you.
Yeah.
They escalated.
just making sure the evidence is in, and we're good.
Yeah, a class 2 to a 24/7 is kind of wild.
Wait, how come it's only done that? Is there other evidence?
Ramona, you okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay. Make sure you get seen by medical.
Yes. I got Grace.
Oh.
It's okay, ma'am.
Okay, we're
I'm
good.
glad
I have
you're
everything in
okay.
there.
I'm okay, yeah.
I'll get seen after I process him. It's okay. 30923 BCSR 195 107 processing.
From just a heads up, the evidence is in.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Ramona, if you need to have a chat with someone, let me know, okay?
Chat.
I'm okay. I just
I'm gonna go
want
pee, let my dog
story.
out. We'll be right back.
Well, now I want one.
You can walk, Pete. Oh, fuck.
I think Dasha head popped to the same time.
Radio check. Dead two. Any current actives?
I'm processing a 95 from an OIS of a 24/7, Mr. King.
Oh.
10-7.
Who was it?
Harry Durr is his name.
He was unhappy he got tased out of his car.
Right now he's going to jail. Any affiliations?
People have said Manor, maybe. Blue car.
Yeah, Harry Doe's been arrested with a lot of Manor members in the past.
I'm back. Perfect. I just got back here.
Oh,
I sent that. I sent that before the 78 call. It was
okay.
25 minutes ago.
Oh, fair
How are you
play.
doing?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. Okay.
Good. I wanted. Okay. There's obviously been a lot of like information and misinformation going around, so I just wanted to get it from you. About my future in the LSPD, what kind of position you want me in, and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. So obviously, we have very much so been floating the idea of a restructure, primarily regarding the sort of top of PD. As it currently stands, give me a second. Let me bust out my handy dandy private report.
2410.
Oh.
Where I have things written.
Oh.
Okay.
3916 traffic.
Let me find that. It's a report somewhere here. Report. Private. Okay, so, do you specifically want to know just how Shift 1 is currently being shaped, or
I mean, if you got all of it, I'm down.
I have most. So, full disclosure, I am going to be going with Viv as Ass Chief.
Excellent choice.
So, in saying that, originally, prior to having a conversation with Viv, I had both captains for all shifts and 2 lieutenants for each shift selected. So specifically for Shift 1, my original, prior to speaking with Viv, was Bean as captain, and then you and Maxwell as lieutenants. However, after speaking with Viv, and to be clear, this is not me throwing Viv under the bus in any way, shape, or form, just explaining the thought process here. She proposed Opal as a lieutenant and keeping the second lieutenant position open for essentially anyone to go for at that point. Now, obviously, this sort of presents a bit of an issue because we're only going with 2 lieutenant spots because, obviously, your current position. This would push you down to sergeant. However, that does not in any way, shape, or form mean that like much realistically changes for you. The possibility certainly exists that you end up at lieutenant a week or 2 after. But the reason we wanted to do this was, again, to keep a lieutenant position open and have people either express interest in wanting the position or just working towards the position, doing what they would otherwise normally do, but still just have it open and have discussions with the new captain. It will still be Bean for Shift 1 alongside, the new, I say new, but like whoever's in the lieutenant position to give them more say over the command structure in said shift. If I'm being real, I think I wouldn't be surprised if a week after everything is put into effect, you are a lieutenant. But so just to clarify the structure, it'd be Bean as captain for Shift 1, Opal as the first lieutenant. Not first as in there's going to be a first, second lieutenant type like rank structure. Just to be clear, it's just lieutenant. The second position open, you, Aaron, and Maxwell would be sergeants. So you would be going to sergeant, Maxwell sergeant, Peach would be going to senior, Jeb would be going to senior, and Nikki expressed interest in demoting herself.
Yeah.
I think it stemmed, and I told her to reach out to you specifically first. But from my understanding, she just doesn't feel that she has the time, question mark.
Wait, who?
Nikki.
Oh, yeah, I put a report in about it. I spoke to her directly.
Okay.
And Moss, too.
I was surprised about the Moss one.
Yeah, me too. I don't know what happened there. I think Moss is absolutely fantastic. I asked her if she wouldn't mind being so I said you should be a sergeant in shift 1 and an officer in shift 2.
What'd she say to that?
She didn't like that.
So for shift 2, by the way, what I'm about to ask of you is not a keep this under wraps because I'm trying to prevent people from knowing stuff. I would prefer if you didn't inform people because I'm trying to speak with everyone who's going to be affected by this.
Not my place,
before they find out. I don't want people to find out that they might be potentially demoted or promoted via a fucking announcement. I think that's ass. I'd rather have a conversation to explain why these things are happening, as opposed to someone finding out through the fucking grapevine, when realistically I'm just telling people sort of my, intentions and how things are going to sort of shape up.
Yeah, that's fair.
So for shift 2, Key would end up being the captain. The first chosen lieutenant is going to be Oxby. The second lieutenant position is open. And then for sergeants, it would be Gray. Moss was listed, but obviously if she doesn't want to maintain that role, that is fine. And then Deke, Ruby, and Crystal. So realistically, it's going to be Gray, Deke, Ruby, Crystal. For sergeants, one of which, and it's likely going to be Ruby, pushed up to lieutenant.
Makes sense, yeah.
Again, these things aren't necessarily guarantees, but that is how it's expected to roll. And then for shift 3, it's going to be Davenport as captain, Maple as lieutenant. We're not going with a second lieutenant for shift 3, given that we're going to have a captain.
Yeah.
But that does restore us back to the traditional chief, ass chief, one captain in each shift.
Yeah. Well done. That's perfect.
I understand some people are not going to be super excited. People just have to realize that, I hate to say it, but it is sort of a numbers problem, and that if we are dropping high command positions pretty drastically, they have to fall elsewhere. I can't go from 3 captains in a shift down to 1 without there being some pretty drastic changes. And again, I understand it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but the reality is, if they held those positions before, they have the knowledge, they have the experience, and they're going to have the respect from people that they had earned in those positions. So if anyone has questions for them, they shouldn't have any problems answering. I would hate for people to resort to this mentality of like, oh, well, I'm not this rank anymore, therefore I can't help you with that, unless it's quite literally like, hey...
It's trash thinking.
Yeah, I agree. But... Listen, I understand people are going to feel slighted originally. We do intend on doing a few things to hopefully prevent people from being upset. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Sort of a cooldown period, if you will. I'm going to reach out to Frost regarding freezing transfers for at least a few weeks, just so that people can see this through without doing anything stupid. But if after that they want to transfer, I'm not going to hold anyone back.
All right.
Give me a second.
That
was actually a Viv pick.
Yeah, which is great.
It wasn't that I was. I'm going to be honest. When I had originally came up with who should be in what positions, realistically, it was kind of just a lot of people sort of recycled from the high command positions that have since been removed, which not realistically the worst thing in the world, but Viv, when I spoke with her, wanted to see opportunity given to others who may not have had it, and I was never opposed to Opal. I think Opal is phenomenal.
I'm very passionate about that already, so I'm glad she did that.
but it's why I'm not kidding. Without hesitation, I was like, okay, yeah, let's absolutely do it. And again, I understand it's going to be difficult. And can I explain to Ruby, for example, why Oxby was picked over her, or why Opal was picked over you, for example? No. Outside of the fact that, like, in Shift 2, options are quite limited. Not going to lie. Though there are quite a few people. Deke, for example, is relatively new to command and should have more experience. Again, one person had to be picked over another. It was difficult, and it is what it is. So anyways, we're going to be stopping transfers, or at least I hope, whenever I speak with Frost. We are going to be pushing for standards across all departments increasing, and us not just doing this, well, I know, therefore I'm going to arrest them, BS that has happened quite a bit. We're also, at least in the LSPD, going to be stopping the approval of transfers for anyone who's not in good standing. So if they have recent DAPs or suspensions or have been fired, we're not allowing people sort of in or out, obviously depending on what kind of consequence, so that they can... They're essentially people who are transferring to avoid consequence is not going to be entertained. I would hope that would be followed by both BCSO and marshals, so that we're all on the same page. And then last thing, I know there's a lot of... I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize.
I want to push for BCSO command / high command being able to issue DAPs or corrective, sort of stuff on the spot, as opposed to this awkward, I'm going to speak to your command. Wait, no, they're busy. Then I have to go off duty.
God.
Then 2 days later, you speak with the command. And then a day or two after, they speak with the person. And then by this point, you're a week down the road. And even if they were issued DAPs, it's like, I equate it to like giving a treat to a dog a week after they fucking, gave you their fucking paw when you asked for it. They're not going to associate that not punishment, but like treat with that action. But ultimately, the respective command, so if BCSO are punishing someone in LSPD, sort of having the final say. But at minimum, the immediate action for whatever happened would still happen. It's no different, and I equated this to when we process people. They may disagree with the charges we're pressing, but their recourse is filing an appeal, right? Bringing it to court. Yep. And they can essentially still request that or review from our side, but like I would much rather the punishments be on the spot. And
I think that's better.
I agree, because revoking DAPs would be such an easy task in comparison.
Yep, I agree. As long as people don't feel slanted when things are removed after investigations gone through.
Yeah, 100%.
Respect has to be there for all the decisions made, regardless of whether they're the same one you made or not.
Agreed. 100%. And realistically, DAPs are such a small thing. Like, when was the last time you heard of someone even reaching a threshold of it, being a suspension or panel? Like, I think Carmine or Kukulski are the only...
Kukulski was anyone.
Are the only things I can think of.
Yeah.
So
I really liked that. I thought the panel was really good.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Good.
I do probably in some capacity want to adjust some current captain responsibilities down to lieutenant. It wouldn't be anything big. And realistically, it's kind of stuff that they would, for the most part, be doing anyways. Like, right now, Captain has, like, hiring and firing, which, while, yes, it's sort of implied, P&T does most of that right now anyways, right? And ultimately, High Command has final decision on stuff, so it doesn't really matter. Training oversight, I'm going to be real. Don't think that needs to fall under captains. P&T should be speaking with General Command and, sure, High Command, but, like, I'm not too pressed on captains not being directly involved in that when they have a bunch of other things to deal with. And there is a common theme amongst all three captains chosen, which is they are around daily, and they don't stray away from or shy away from, like, leading scenes.
That's good.
I want more of a high command presence out there on the field, Yes, there will be times where they are locked in an office dealing with a bunch of bullshit. But I want there to be high command presence on the field, so that it's not just this we're always locked in offices thing that has happened for very fucking long.
Yeah. Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think, and this might be controversial, I don't think the second lieutenant spot should go to any of the current sergeants.
Boring alert.
Get out of
Why
here.
Are you dressed like that?
I've been up all night.
Doing what?
Playing the World of the Warcraft.
Oh, what level are you?
87.
You've been up all night and you're only 87? What the fuck are you doing over there?
Boring alert.
Kind of rude.
Okay, all right.
Love you.
I'm gonna go play World of Warcraft now.
Okay.
I can't believe it came here just to say boring alert.
Boring alert.
Only 80. Get to work, man. Get to know we got mythics to do later. Jesus.
There's no way he's finished. He certainly comes back and says something stupid.
Probably. Yeah, maybe that's controversial. I don't think the lieutenant or the open spot should go to anyone that's currently in sergeant. That's not knocking on anybody's ability or anything like that. I think that they're obviously more than capable. I just like to see new people and stuff. And I think you guys have a good high command and Opal there to assist in aiding that new person.
So I don't know if we have people in mind for that. I'll definitely bring it up with Viv, but obviously I'd want to speak to the captains and the first lieutenants, obviously, when this all goes through. I'm not opposed. I'm certainly not opposed. I will say I haven't delved too much into sergeant-related things. Aside from Shift 1, I will certainly be pushing for, and I think everyone is on board, but Brandy. I think Brandy is a prime example of the mindset that we want regarding,
I agree.
Don't harp on failures. Like, learn from the mistakes, move on, and just go from there. As opposed to some people just harp on mistakes nonstop. We can't have that.
Yeah, that's true.
I think everything that Brandy's got, honestly, just her willingness to improve is like one of the most refreshing things. Like, I've even heard about her fucking like Buffalo trials and stuff.
Yep, that's a big story. That she started, I remember when she passed her premier trial, she was super pleased with herself, and she should be. She's actually spent the time. She's like one of the biggest success stories with that we have in PRT. Like she has the exact attitude that was necessary to be able to just be like, okay, continue and then pass it. Like, I'm really proud of her. I think she's fucking great. I know I spoke to her about a situation yesterday. There were lots of senior reports being written. I read them, and honestly, it was a waste of 5 minutes of my life. So at the bottom
senior
of the
reports?
massive paragraph, at the bottom of the massive paragraph, it says, we've already talked and solved the issue. It's like, okay, what the fuck is this a massive... Like, you can put something in saying, we had a disagreement, there's like a massive report, and then Vale's done like a massive report as well. It's like, why is this... What the hell's the point? You guys talked and solved it, who gives a fuck? Doesn't matter anymore. Note it, say this happened, little blurb, fine. That doesn't need to be a big thing. Just silly. And Brandy was a bit worried about that, so I sorted it out.
I mean, did Brandy actually do anything wrong?
No, not at all. It was a situation.
Oh wait, there's a TLDR. Why the fuck is the TLDR a whole paragraph?
I don't know. It's fucking donuts have written it, Rhodes. They fucking, I don't know what they do. I called Viv about it. I was like, what the fuck am I reading? Like, what am I reading? These people are adults. Holy shit. Like, but the part where it says we've talked and everything's fine, I was like, right, so I don't need to do anything. This is pointless. A simple report to say, hey, this disagreement happened between this person, it's already been talked about, just knowing it in case something happens again. That's really what needs to go on. That's it. They've already been adults and talked without us, so we don't need to do anything.
Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If they just resolve this out on the field anyways, like, I don't even think a report was necessary at all.
That's another reason why I like Brandy, because she goes and deals with issues like an adult straight away. She doesn't around with it.
Okay, there are a few things consistent with Brandy. You call Brandy, she's picking up the moment the phone rings. Okay,
Yeah.
that's not a. You want to find out if she's call her. If it doesn't say her line is busy and it's not picked up within 3 milliseconds of that call being played, she ain't picking up. Okay, she ain't around. She's not around. And if she hears you have a problem, she's going to confront you directly. And she's not going to let that shit fester, which also quality of people who should be in sergeant positions.
I agree.
Okay, I think that's all of what I have. I'll definitely speak with Viv regarding the lieutenant stuff, and get her stance on it. I mean, obviously, again, it's going to be open and not immediately filled, for the sole purpose of giving people the opportunity. And I don't know, maybe there is a. I don't know if it's necessary, but considering the amount of people we're moving down from captain and above to lower ranks, maybe it might be worth entertaining more lieutenant. I don't know. I think 2 lieutenants is sufficient, at least for now.
Good starting point, yeah.
But if there is a shift that becomes too large and we do need more presence in that capacity, I'm not opposed to more lieutenants. I just don't want this awkward, like, we have more lieutenants than sergeants, and like, because that's also a bit of a problem to some degree.
Bloat is very easy to achieve, honestly.
Yes, that's my concern.
I think the key is, I mean, with departments I've seen in the past, when departments are pushed to hire very quickly, the bloat then happens at the same time. We're not being pushed to hire very quickly, so we have no need to spread command exponentially with no reason.
Yeah, I agree.
So.
There's also been P&T changes, not specific to this, but like, obviously with Peach stepping back. Peach stepping back happened at roughly the same time that all 3 shifts brought people on. So the next round of recruitment is being done pretty much solely through P&T leads. So that being Aaron in shift 1, Frodo in shift 2, and then Fisher in shift 3. However,
I'm still going to support Aaron as much as I can, because
100%.
I haven't really touched that in a long time, and I'd like to get involved and help. The main issue I have is whenever I look to get a cadet during my shift time, there is nobody in queue, which is unfortunate. So I'm going to organize one with Hendrix for him to come around specifically to ride with me, because I want to work with him. Yeah. Kind of unfortunate.
Does that stem from, because obviously, like, very early shift 1, Aaron's not around. Will that is Aaron around when it comes? Like, okay, I'm not questioning whether or not she's around, like, and claiming that she's not. Is she accommodating to the early shift 1 applicants when that happens? Okay, perfect.
I think so. Yeah,
then
I
it's
think
not an issue.
definitely. I don't think she's doing anything wrong at all. I think it's just unfortunate with, because the main shift 1 time that needs people the most is probably after tsunami at the moment.
Got it.
I haven't struggled for units in this shift in I don't know how long. I mean, it's fairly light at the moment, but it isn't the kind of light where I would be like, well, not enough units, I'm not going to do nothing. So for me, if I've got 6 cops on duty that are experienced and they aren't cadets, I'll go for it. Go for whatever.
I agree.
But not but not something that, I wouldn't take them to a gang war or something like that.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with that. If you have any additional questions, obviously I might not be free. I might be tied up in meetings trying to sort all of this out. In fact, I need to call Jeb here. Let me know. Send me a text, even if it's just like, even if it's just a topic of conversation, just to jog your memory when I can get back to you. Feel free. Definitely not opposed to any of that. And let me know, ultimately, if and when you need anything.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much for listening to Command with our issues, and I think you've handled this perfectly.
Thank you. I appreciate
have
that.
any issues with any of the people that you've moved around or any positions that you've done at all, including myself, obviously. I'm actually very happy to go back to Sergeant because I never wanted Lieutenant in the first place, which I think you knew already. So, yes, I'm very happy with that. Thank you very much for listening. I am looking forward to see how the department moves forward with the new people in their new roles.
Me too. I'm not opposed to change, and for me, it's very much so giving people the opportunity. And if things don't work out, they don't work out. You know, someone bumping down in a shift, not the biggest deal in the world. So, I just hope people have that same mindset. Some people are, again, they're gonna feel personally. They're gonna have a personal feeling regarding what's happening, but there's only so much I can do. I can't coddle everyone and tell them you can have exactly what you want when in the numbers game it just doesn't work. The math isn't mathing there.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you very much for your time, sir.
No problem. Have a good one. I'm gonna call Jeb now.
Oh, would you be? I've been asked for a street race call. I'll go for the radio check.
Hey.
Hey, Jeb, what you up to?
I'm wondering why I have 2 fishing rods. What I'm up to.
Were you trying to, like...
Well, I remember buying 1 fishing rod as I was spying on New Babylon, but I don't remember why I have 2 fishing rods.
Well, I mean, what if it was for the, what if you lost one? What if it slipped? Where you at?
I'm in the locker room.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna need you at my secondary office.
Where's that?
Upstairs at Mission Row, across from the single white couch at the 2 white couches.
Upstairs. Okay. I used to have an office up there, but...
You're talking about Turner's office?
No. I used to have a really cool office up there.
Oh, you're talking about the office Peters wanted.
Maybe. I used to rappel down. I used to break the window and rappel down. But,
it's just a little difficult to see in there sometimes.
Yeah, it was really difficult. But I had a way to get into the vents.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's real tough now. Real tough.
Yeah. The tricky part is if you want to have a meeting with someone, getting them to climb through the vents is a little difficult too.
Yeah, that was tough. Okay, I'll find it.
I'll see you when you get here. All right,
okay,
bye.
See ya.
Oh, hey!
Oh my God.
This has been here for a couple weeks.
Oh, okay, I was about to say. I thought you were about to say forever. I was about to say no way.
No. I did this all by myself.
Oh.
Yep, I dragged every piece of furniture up here. Not everything is perfect, but that's what adds character. Also, this is an electric kettle. It may not look like one. It is. Got a little bass underneath. Okay. I'm sure you know why we need to have a good old discussion after my mention of PD restructure.
Wait.
Oh.
I need to do something. Be right back. Wait.
Shit. I damn near spit out my fucking coffee. Lenny?
Hey.
Hey. Jeb.
Okay, now I'm ready.
Can you just face that?
I like it where it is.
Okay, all right.
I like the tea kettle there where it is.
It's just, the moonlight coming through the window. It's just, I'm just, Hey. He picks it up and moves it. So is that loaded?
I don't know. It's your coffee thing.
Okay. So, you know, we've discussed, you know, the idea of restructuring the PD to the traditional, you know, one captain per shift, and I don't think this should be a surprise to you, Jeb, considering you said that's a good song. Yep, Pumped Up Kicks. Not a bad song at all. You know, I'm just gonna grab a drink. I'm just gonna grab a cold drink.
Okay.
A cold drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Howdy there, Mr. Rhodes.
Are you busy?
I just attached to a pursuit, but it's not the end of the world if I
Okay.
break off because I'm the
If anything
parallel.
happens to me in the next 10 minutes, it was Jeb.
What's happening, Rhodes? What do you mean?
Okay, don't say this out loud, but I might be telling him he's going to be demoted in the near future, and he's now dressed as Lenny Hawk, and he's been putting his class 2 on the table facing me.
Oh my God, no! He's just trying to intimidate you. He'd never do anything, right? He's not crazy like
I
Bobby,
listen. I'm about
right?
to go back onto the couch, but just know if anything happens, it was Jeb.
Not the couch. Okay. Hey, firm, understood, Chief. Got
Thank
your
you.
back.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Sorry, it's just. All right. So, Jeb, you know, we had that conversation in the chief's office where we talked about going back to a single captain per shift, also including shift 3. And I think I'm paraphrasing here, but you said something like, as the first person on the chopping block, I agree.
I did say that. I remember now.
Yeah, you did. You did. Jeb, I am having this conversation with you before any announcement goes out to let you know that you will be demoted.
Sorry, what was that, Chief? I was playing my guitar.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. Jeb, you're being demoted to
what?
Senior.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What? I'm being demoted?
Okay. Not like demoted because you did anything wrong. Demoted because logistically, if I have to move so many people down because there's only so many spots at the top, I mean, even you said it. You said it. You were first on the chopping block. And if Carmine was still a captain, it would have been him first, you second. But
well, when I said that, I was being facetious and disrespectful towards you.
Please don't say that. You're going to prove Ruby right.
No. My response to this demotion.
Put that away. Please put that away.
My response to this demotion is here's my heavy rifle. I don't think seniors are authorized to have them.
Oh my. Well, how about this? You put this into your locker for your weapon registry. You know, I'm just saying, there could be a day in which you're in high command again.
That is true, actually. That is true. There could be a day.
So, Jeb, when you're dressed the way you're dressed, singing and pumped up kicks, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Better run, outrun my gun. The vibe is not... The vibe's not vibing.
Oh, don't worry. No, don't worry about that. If I was gonna do that, I would use the M4 with all the drum mags in my locker. Less reload.
Is it... Jeb! That's terrible!
What? I already have it prepared. I prepared that when I prepared this outfit.
Jeb. Is it bad that like it was a thought that went through my mind?
You think I would shoot the place up? Or you think I would shoot you?
No.
If I was gonna go out with a bang, the bang would be really big, like at the PD meeting or something. Or at the next funeral.
Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Are you alive?
Yeah, all is good. All is good. Hey, question: do you know where we can get some bomb sniffing dogs? Can you ask around?
I'll ask around. I'll ask around. Why? Is there a bum in
No.
or something?
The demotion,
Yeah.
I acknowledge the demotion.
Jeb, you gotta go?
Yeah, I got to get something out of my locker.
Okay, all right. Oh, I said that, and he's got to get something from his locker.
What?
I don't know. He did say something to the extent of he was singing, or he was humming "Pumped Up Kicks," and then he handed me his heavy rifle and said, you know, as I don't think a senior should have this. I handed it back and told him to put it in his weapon registry locker.
Wait, so he's a senior now?
But not yet. Not yet. There's a lot of stuff happening soon, TM.
Yeah, I assume so.
But I don't want people to find out via announcement, so I'm having these conversations ahead of time.
Like
and then,
as you should.
And then he went on to say, if I was gonna do anything, I would have had my M4 with extendos.
What? Oh no.
Yeah, sort of the pumped up
Oh God.
kicks reference. And then he said, plus if I were to do something, I'd do it, it'd be much bigger, like at a meeting or the next funeral. So Brandy, if you find out where to get a bomb sniffing dog, you let me know.
Alright. I'll twat.
Thank you.
If there's any local shelters in Polito as well.
I appreciate you.
No problem. Bye
I do
now.
need to speak to you at some point.
Yeah, just call me whenever. I'm gonna be a week early. Like usually end of shift 3 now. For like the month probably.
Are you free right now?
Yeah.
Secondary office, second floor, 2 couches.
Ooh,
I'm gonna be thinking about something. Oh. One moment, chat.
Oh yeah, Chief. I would like to formally request let you know that it's not really a request. You're suspended, sir.
Oh, bad news, pal.
You're suspended, sir.
You can't suspend me.
What?
Yeah,
I've had this waiting for the demotion. First, I was gonna imply that I would shoot the place.
Oh,
up,
you're not.
then I
You're
was
not
gonna try
demoted.
to threaten to
You're not
suspend
demoted.
you. Oh.
Yet. Yeah, you jumped the gun on this.
Yeah, I did jump the gun, didn't I?
Yep. You. Also, if you are gonna go with like, actually,
I have a sheriff variant. I have the marshal variant. I have a lot of different jebs.
Just a heads up, Jeb. I do intend on, before all of this being formalized. So you're still a captain right now, by the way.
Okay.
Before
good.
all of this
Use
being
power while I can.
before all of this being formalized, I am going to be speaking with Frost and Brian regarding the freezing of transfers for at least a small period of time during this transitional period.
Well, I would only leave for a promotion anyways, and I have a standing offer for Sheriff Frost to replace him.
May I approach?
Yeah, you can. I'm sorry, what'd you just say?
I have a standing offer
Marshall.
when... Oh, hey.
Hey.
Hi, Brandy.
He tried to suspend me,
Yeah, I tried to suspend him.
but he jumped the gun.
Yep. Too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stole this from a dead marshal.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, the marshal that died.
But he has a name, McQuillan.
I forgot the name already. Yeah, this is his vest.
Yeah, please tell me that's not true.
Yeah, I pulled a, Kukulski took a gun. I just decided I don't want to miss the vest.
Jeb, if that is his vest, put it back wherever the fuck you found it. Unless you took it on scene, do not put it there.
No. Arjun was made the director for a time, and I was a marshal while he was the director. I was a marshal and a police officer, so I got some stuff from there. I got a sniper rifle too.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't worry about it.
Jeb, whatever it is, fix it.
Oh, I said I have a standing offer from the sheriff
to
be the. I told him that my only. He was talking about me being the undersheriff, and I told him my only thing for undersheriff. This is when they were having undersheriff interviews. I said my demand was for him to step down, and he can be the undersheriff, and I'll be the sheriff. So that offer's still on the table.
Oh.
Frost isn't leaving.
Well, that's still on the table. He might.
I've never sat here before.
But,
in this couch.
This is my interior decoration. This was all
very good core strength. Sorry, I do Pilates. Apologies. Pilates. I'm gonna sit on this pillow. Okay. I need the extra cushion because the chair in my premiere is really ran through.
Okay. How are you, Brandy?
I'm good, Mr. Rhodes. How are you?
I'm good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sort of jumping the gun on this. But I just wanted to know, hypothetically, who you texting actually?
Oh.
Perfect.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh.
Okay. I was expecting Miller to twat at you. Anyways.
Probably.
Okay, keep this between us.
Oh, of course I'm so good at keeping a secret.
There is going to be a LSPD restructure. Starting at the very top. There's going to be a lot of movement in people from the top, specifically command, high command. Some people won't be command at all. Again, there's going to be a lot of movement. And I want to know, and this isn't going to be a final decision from me, but I think it's been heavily implied by most that you should be a sergeant in Shift 1. And so I want to know from you whether or not that's something that you would even entertain.
It actually is a conversation I had with Bean, I think like 2 or 3 days ago, maybe 4, where he approached me probably about a month or a month and a half ago, probably when he was like first becoming the shift 1 captain. They basically he was gauging my interest for sergeant, and I just thought like I was basically just doubting myself, because if I want to be a sergeant, I want to be a sergeant that is, I don't want to be like a paperwork sergeant or a patrol sergeant. I want to be both. And I don't think I was confident with my ability to, you know, be able to sign a subpoena. Like that was my biggest worry.
Mm-hmm.
But I've written so many, and then I kind of just got over it. Like obviously I talked with Miller, I talked with you know, Key and Ruby from shift 2. I even talked to Davenport, and Davenport even said he thought I would be a good sergeant. And honestly, that meant the world to me, because it's from Davenport, and like I know he meant that.
Okay. I hope you realize why everyone. I'm not kidding. Anytime I've thrown up your name, because again, some of the changes are going to be fairly drastic. Anytime I've thrown out your name, it has been overwhelmingly, like, absolutely, Brandy would be a phenomenal fit. And it's specifically because of how you have dealt with everything. Like, you don't harp over shit. You, like, if something doesn't go your way or the way that you thought it would, you learn from whatever it was that happened, you pivot, and you move forward. And specific examples, by the way, have very much so been, like, the way you've handled, was it the Buffalo trials?
Oh yeah,
like not giving
10
up.
Weeks. Yeah, I think 10 weeks in a row. I think it was every Sunday.
But regardless of how long it took, do you know how many people would otherwise just give up and say, "I'm not gonna do it. It's not worth my time." Like, we need people who not only.
That's why.
Well, that's the thing. If people see you doing that, it would hopefully dissuade people from not wanting to do. You know what I mean? Like, they'll see that you have done that. Pretty much, yes. Quite frankly, that is exactly it. Like, that's the mindset that people need to have in quite literally every capacity of our job. We're human. We're going to make mistakes. Regardless of those mistakes, you learn from them. You move forward. You hopefully don't repeat them. And you are sort of like the LSPD embodiment of that. I mean, hell, even Miller. Miller has done a great job.
He's been shot down so many times and always got back up.
Exactly. So if it is something you are interested in, it's definitely something I want to see. And it's actually kind of funny because I spoke with Bean, and you must have had the conversation the day before, because when I spoke with Bean, he said, it's interesting you bring that up because a while ago, Brandy said she doesn't feel that she's ready, and I just had a conversation with Brandy, and I the reason I'm reaching out is because I just wanted to double check. Please don't spread that is a possibility.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not promising anything because there could be changes, but just know at minimum, bare minimum, I firmly believe that you are competent and able to do the job in command.
I think it's something definitely I'm interested in. When I first approached Bane a couple days ago, I was just saying, like, if Shift 1 still needs one, because I know when he first brought it up, he was looking for one, and that's when Nikki got promoted. I think I said, you know, if you guys need one, I'm here. I think it's something I'm ready for, but like I'm literally in no rush. Like, you know, I live my life day to day. You know, my goal right now is to I'm finishing up my Buffalo era, and I'm doing my hot pursuit today, and then I'm gonna try to do number stuff.
By the way, the other thing that I really appreciate about you is that, like, you have zero problems confronting people. It's like someone said Brandy a mile away. You're like, what you talking about? Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah,
like, if you have something to say, say it.
I also want everyone to be comfortable on duty. I never want to have anyone be upset with how a scene went or with an interaction with another coworker went.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I saw the senior report.
I'm just an empath. No, because
I didn't read it. I just know that King gave me a TLDR and it said that it was resolved. And despite it being resolved, why the fuck is there a massive report?
Well, the thing is, I could sense that Ramona was unhappy on the radio. I go to grab her number off her MDT profile, and Vale has her number highlighted, and I go to call her and she's already on the phone. So like I'm assuming it was Vale because I saw her on the page. And then I just sent her a text, like literally immediately after the radio comms. I sent her a text, just give me a call whenever. And first thing I did was apologize if I came off like if I had an attitude or something. Wasn't my intention. It was the first call of the day and I wasn't really energetic. So I was just kind of speaking kind of monotony. And sometimes people think that's an attitude and it's not my intention. So it's literally the first thing I said
people
on the call.
saying your morning voice attitude?
Well, I think that's like the vibe she was getting. Like, I think she was irritated with the situation. And I feel like because I was monotone, she probably thought I was being negative, but like I wasn't. And I instantly called her to clear things up. But yeah.
So was everything cleared at the end of that? Like everything was good?
Well, the thing is, I mean, I assume so because I asked her on the phone call. I was like, is there anything else you want to discuss? Because I don't want you to be unhappy. There was a long pause and she said, yeah, I think everything's all good. And I said, are you sure, Ramona? That was a long pause. I really don't want you to be upset with me. That's like the last thing I want. And she said, yeah, it's okay. And then I go, I carry on with my day that day. I take the next day off. And then the following day, I look at the senior reports like I do every time. And I saw 2 of them. And I was like, oh, okay.
Awkward.
At the end of her statement, she did say she just wanted it as documentation. So, like, I don't hold anything against her. Just in case something like this happens again with me in her statement. But
can you give me a TLDR in like 2 sentences?
TLDR, I got on duty, immediately went off duty because I had to take a nap for like 5 minutes because I was having head issues. While I was taking a nap, a 311 went out saying that suspect was stolen from custody, Hydra affiliation, blah, blah, blah. I don't have that context. I wake up, I attach to an S-Boost. I end up getting my car stuck in Vinewood Bowl. Bean helps me get it out. By the time it gets out, they've already lost the S-Boost and they're code 6ing. I'm code 6ing in the city and I'm by Maze Bank Tower on power. And there's like spam 911s coming in and no one's responding to it on 1. So I told them I'm going to hop down and respond to it because no one's responding to it on channel 1 because I always try to get people to go to the 911s if I'm on one or I'll just break off. I don't really care. And they were saying there's like an alien on the roof of Maze Bank and then a 311 came in from Dasher. It could be related to the loose Hydra cuffed individual. And I go up there and there's 4 individuals, 1 alien, 1 cuffed woman on the edge of Maze Bank, 1 scared woman, and then impotent rage was there. And the alien's like trying to eat the woman right in front of me. So I 311, hey, did anyone look at the cuffed suspect's possessions by any chance to see if they got an ID or anything? Nova said no. I asked on the radio like twice, does anyone have an identification or when this like how long a cuffed suspect has been on the loose? No response. I asked the 4 other officers next to me. Frank went ahead and said the solo female that was scared for her friend looked familiar, but the lady that was cuffed didn't. And I asked again to everyone else, and I asked that probably once more on the radio. I think I asked once or twice on the radio. And then I got no response, and then the alien falls off the building. And then impotent rage goes after the alien, so the woman's just left dangling there, cuffed. And since I was going off Frank would say, because I was under the impression Frank was there because he said this one does, but the one that's cuffed doesn't. So I assumed he was on the scene. So I was the first, primary on the scene. I said, okay, I'm going to uncuff this lady. I also, before I uncuffed her, I relayed this description. And Vale was on the radio, like guiding, like basically overseeing the scene that she was just sat in the marshal's office, just on the radio. So I relayed the description to Vale because I thought she was primary because she was acting like it on the radio almost. And she was like, oh, I don't know. I'm not primary. And I was like, oh, okay. So relayed the description. Got no response. Frank said she didn't look familiar. I uncuffed them. As soon as we all leave Maze Bank Tower to go and try and find the alien, they're gone. Impotent Rage is gone. And then Ramona asked on 311 about the cuff suspect. And I said, it's code 4. I let them go. Frank said that he didn't recognize them. And then she was kind of like a little bit like, I could tell she was like, I know Ramona kind of sounds anxious sometimes, but like I could tell like she was upset with her with how she was talking.
Like it didn't make sense to her.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And I was like, you know, Frank said she changed clothes, blah blah blah, and she like stuttered and then stopped talking on the radio, and that's when I knew I should probably give her a phone call because she probably doesn't want to have this conversation over the radio. And then that happened. She told me on the phone call that she wishes she was there so she could, you know, 100% confirm. And Frank wasn't there, and I told her, I'm so sorry. I hope you didn't think I had an attitude. It wasn't my intention, blah, blah, blah. I was under the impression that Frank was there, and I was under the impression that a cuff suspect had been on the loose for hours, not just, 20 minutes ago. And when I read the report, the description of the cuff suspect didn't match what I saw. But in the senior reports, it says it was the same person. So, like, there's already a lie there, which is, I don't really care because it's over and done with. It just, there's discrepancies in it. Two, Vale on the phone yesterday, Vale lied to me as well, which I don't know why, on the phone yesterday. When I asked her if she was, because she called Ramona. I know she called Ramona because I saw her on the MDT with the phone number. And I said, did you need my statement? Like, were you ever going to get my side? Because she only got Ramona's side of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, no, marshals aren't involved. And I was like, oh, I thought I saw your report on it. And she was like, yeah, I was just documenting what I heard on 311. And I was like, I thought you called Ramona, though. And then she said, no, Ramona called me. And then I was like, oh, okay. And then I read back Vale's report, and it literally says Vale contacted Ramona. And I was like, what? So why are you lying to me then?
Oh.
I don't know. It's like, I don't really care at the end of the day. It's more so that the only thing I'm upset about in that situation is that if Vale's going to contact Ramona, you should at least contact me as well. If there's, I don't care that there was a marshal report. I honestly applaud her. It's, that's her job. I know there was actually recent legislation changes with the interdepartmental stuff, but
yep.
I didn't care about that. That's her job. She was doing it. But the only thing was that she never contacted me.
Yeah, no, I understand.
But
it sounds like it was, I'm not going to say blown out of proportion, but like it's kind of sounded like it was blown out of proportion.
I think Ramona just wanted to, there also was no report up about the 24/7 and having a cuff suspect and then being stolen. There's no report, by the way. So.
That's odd.
Yeah.
That's odd that the most documentation is senior reports.
Yeah.
Complaining about a cuff suspect where there's no documented cuff suspect.
I don't know if someone else threw up the report. I tried to sift through the dates with the MDT and through like all the people she said was on scene that day, and I didn't see anything revolving like a 24/7 and the stolen suspect. But yeah, it was just that. I told her I definitely could have waited longer because Ramona wasn't responding, and it had like 5 minutes had already passed, and like I'm not trying to sit there all day with some lady dangling off Maze Bank with an alien trying to eat her. So I told her I could definitely wait longer next time and, make more of an effort to, because I didn't even know Ramona was primary. Like I had no information of who saw the suspect. I only had what Frank was telling me.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I wouldn't worry about it in the slightest. Okay, that's all I got. I need to do court related stuff in like the next hour or so. Not like actually in court, but docket stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. It's wonderful.
Even more
I can't
fun.
wait. Do you have any questions for me?
No, just that as for Sergeant, I'm in no rush. So like if someone else is, putting their name forward and they think they're super ready,
then I would have approached them first, Brandy. Get your ass out of here.
Okay, bye. I was just saying.
Bye, Brandy.
Bye. How day, bye.
I don't know who this is. I don't know if he sees me or if he's a T-Rex, but I'm holding position.
Yeah, that's good, Miller. Getting 4K him shooting from the car. That's amazing.
You in here, one King?
Yeah, Knox is a vehicle as well. It's just on Americana Way.
Alright, I'm back. It's definitely Bessie's. I was just chatting to Larry. It's class 2s for sure. I'm gonna go get L1. If we could try and get L1 and get some pictures. If it's just, how many of us around? 4 or 5 of us or something?
290 will be en route.
Big gang war. He did say if I wanted him to put his gun away, he'd do it, but I'm not going to tell him to do that when I'm on my own. I'm going to get L1 so we get more of a visual on what's happening.
Yeah, I see
I'll try and take some
Besties
pictures
loading
for
all
you.
people into a blue
Thank
vehicle
you.
right now on the northern side of Americana Way.
Okay.
Got blue Sultan. I haven't got the RO yet. Don't want to get too close.
It was class 2s, right? Yeah, I just saw an M70, I think. Well, I think it was an M70 anyway. I did hear a lot of class 2 shots, but unsure if it's both groups that has them. So, no idea.
We need fuel. Ugh.
Alright, L1's go.
The Sultan going eastbound picture perfect now. I think they're loaded up, honestly. I don't know if they're leaving yet. Just sitting on picture perfect, just watching over the manor. Still hear active gunfire, so I don't think they've completely stopped, but then they're just loaded up.
L1's almost there.
Active gunfire on picture perfect, that's where the fight currently is, if you want to get eyes on that.
Yeah. It's a big gang/bank truck, Brandy.
Okay, firm.
Yeah, a few individuals just went in from the northern side. Two cars parked on picture perfect currently.
Oh, they're pushing the rooftop. Using the rooftop push that I taught. Oh no.
Yeah, I believe there's only 2 on the rooftop currently. We have 4 on ground in the main courtyard of the building.
We're all...
Right, so we've got two guys in like the main cubby, like the holdout spot that people use with the four rooftops covering right in the center of the roof. There's some, I think besties are pushing from the northern side currently on the point that we usually use. So yeah, they're pushing them right now, north to south. One person just went down, 2 people down from Hydra, I think.
But is this a three-way? I heard Hydra Besties Manor?
I know they were calling the place the manor.
Oh,
the manor.
Nice. 2 cars just came in from the eastern entrance. It looks like they're going to be fighting. There's 1 individual left on the main rooftop. I'm unsure who these 2 new vehicles are. It's like a white and color Sultan and like a 10F maybe. I'm not sure. There's still Besties members on the northern side on the corner that we usually use to push up.
Is Americana Way clear? Like the actual road, if I hug... Can I hug the wall to the property they're at?
Yes. There is a car that's out on the far northern side of it, but you can get on that road safely, yeah. Unsure about the houses to the west of that, though. Be careful of those. Looks like people are moving on foot and in a Sultan out to the eastern gate. One's coming out the eastern gate now.
Can we get an RO with that Sultan if it drives past the unit, please?
There's still individuals running around. I see 2 down individuals on the roof.
we have enough to push in with how many down there?
Leave the area.
I only see 2. Oh, they're moving the bank truck. They're stealing the bank truck for sure. Yeah, so I think Besties are taking the truck and dipping, and I think Hydra are down on the roof currently, and maybe surrounding. I can only see 2 though. I don't know where the rest are. Bank truck group is moving out to Americano now.
Nope.
Yeah.
What?
I see 3 downed so far.
I think we should probably stay with the down people unless we've
Hey,
got enough
firm,
to
we're
carry
we're
both.
not gonna have enough units to pursue or deal with both.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a gate on the northern side on Picture Perfect. There's an individual with a green shirt on right in front of that gate.
Yeah,
The units will be pulling up to him now. There's 2 people down on the center of the roof. Definitely not Jasper Johns and a white grey-haired female.
Wait.
Had IDing Jasper Johns.
There's a barrier blocking the north exit on Hardy Way?
I know it's that.
been there for a very long time.
Is that ours or what is
No. Not ours.
that? I could probably pick 2 officers up and put you guys on the rooftop to go and get the 2. Oh, you're already up there. Disregard.
Parkour!
How the fuck did you get up there?
The bush over there.
Oh. Nice, okay. I think it was Besties that had class 2. I'm not sure Hydra had class 2s there.
The individual from the jewelry had a Hydra mask on, and they had a class 2 at the jewelry as well.
Oh. Okay. I feel no feelings for Hydra after yesterday. I hope they rot in jail.
I agree.
I see where they went wrong. I don't see any Imagios on scene.
Copy that.
They went eastbound Del Perro. I was chasing them and yelling at them to turn themselves in.
I don't think we ever got the ping for the security truck.
That is correct. Only jewelry store.
Probably just re-gearing and getting ready for it.
Just be careful, guys, because there may be others somewhere around. I don't know, but we can't see anyone from Air 1. But I'm just sus. There's only 3 people down there right now, so.
I saw a one car leave. How'd you color? The Sultan, but
I did get I don't believe the Sultan was Hydra related. It was Samuel or Ryland Samuel. Isn't that Besties?
Yeah.
Been used for Besties once.
Hey,
Yeah,
Farm.
there was 3 or 4 Besties cars with the bank truck. They were in a lot of cars.
Oh, okay. Let's go and check the golf course. Just make sure there's no one hiding over there.
Or maybe even the university from the other side, like the
I'll check
positioning
that.
we normally take.
Nothing on the golf course. Thing is, there's no way up on that roof unless they got grapples, which I'd imagine they probably do. Nothing university side.
And can you just double check the rooftops on Americano, like across the street?
Copy that.
I checked inside that little cove in the back garden.
You're all clear.
Confirm.
Just need help with stuff on the ground.
Me and Miller got it for now. And Kukolski, we all have our 95s triage in the main courtyard.
Okay, copy that.
Pete, can you bring some evidence back to the rooftop, please?
They come.
Ellie Dean is the RO of the Progress off of Picture Perfect, and there's definitely Bestie's affiliation with them. Levi Archer for the Vaca. If that's a Vaca on Americano. Chaz Diaz had a vehicle parked inside. So that's 2 Hydra vehicles. If the Progress, the Sultan, that 9F or whatever it was, it would have been 3 Besties vehicles, plus the bank truck.
I'll put the incident up.
There's progress that comes back to Kelly Dean. I'm pretty sure he's been hanging out with besties recently.
A-Farm, definitely.
A-Firm, he was arrested yesterday for the gang-related shooting with besties.
So
do we know who's down on the ground there? Do they match any of the ROs?
I have a Dale Edo. I think Kokoski has Chaz. I'm IDing by his shoes. And I'm IDing Jasper by his hat. I think their IDs match as well.
Oh my gosh, Dill's initials are dead.
I never knew that. Are there any warrants out for these guys from yesterday?
I do not see any.
They might
You
still be doing the
requested
report.
either. Yeah.
It was quite a big one.
The people you chased from the jewelry store, how many people were in there?
Do you know what group it was
people
again?
you guys have there? It was
It's gonna be that. It's gonna be that crashed out Zentorno on Americano Way, black and white.
Nailed it.
Where's the fuck the rest of them then? Where'd they all go?
Is it possible they got loaded up into Bessie's cars?
Mine got hoovered a little bit.
They pulled one out of that blue muscle-looking car there and put it into one of their vehicles.
Hey, Firm, then we're dealing with kidnapped people because that vehicle's registered to Chaz. Are you talking about the one with the livery?
It's the blue one inside delivery on it, yeah. There was someone pulled out, and the only people I've seen they robbed were the people on the roof after they shut them down. Maybe they took the other people to rob them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm expecting. I'm gonna go get eyes on that bank truck tour just to see if there's, if there's any more people there.
I'm gonna swing by CMC. Make sure there's not like an abandoned car.
CMC.
All suspects have been treated in no EMS.
Yeah, we're running on.
Hey, Firm. Kokoski, you all set to roll out?
Yes, A-Firm.
Hey, Firm. See you at the hospital.
Copy that.
I believe your theory about them being kidnapped for the possession checks out because my suspect is missing.
Mine's missing gun, ammo, armor plates, oxy, all the above.
Mine's been 6 out of 10.
I will clear the CMC for you.
Thank you, Nova.
Everyone's checking the bank truck, but it looks like it's the Cypress building, so might not be a doable one. Yeah, 4 guys, class 2's rooftop, Cypress building.
Do you see?
Everyone's RTB.
Hold on. Do you have someone on camera? Hey, Firm. Can you see if any of them have the same haircut as Derek Thompson? Look up their profile.
Isn't he a big one, too?
Well, regardless of being big. No. Haircut, though. Hairstyle. Because I saw the besties earlier, and they were rolling with someone named Omar, who I gave a street name of Lil Omi to. I think it's Omar Kareem, ? It's something like that. But he got the same hairstyle as Derek Thompson. Check if you see anyone with that same hairstyle.
Just quickly, did anyone document the white, blue, and yellow vehicle?
I think Kokoski did. Correct, Kokoski?
No, I didn't.
Hey, Firm. No problem.
Yeah, I'm on it. Oh, okay, you want to touch that?
No,
Thank you.
I'm on evidence, so.
Okay, you get these pieces of evidence. I'll just say I'll get caught.
King, any chance you see vehicles around? The question if any of them have been dropped off elsewhere.
So I see the Sultan that was at the spot.
Yeah. And the Penumbra too.
A 10F. There's a 10F here and a 9F.
A 10F I think I saw on scene. It could be a different one though.
10F was if it was dark in color.
Yeah,
it was
red
10F
livery.
dark in color with red livery. Yeah.
See what I'm matching with that haircut that I can.
So it should be ending in 790 for that. 10F.
Stupid question. If I'm on the east side where those silos are, can they shoot me from the roof?
Yeah, there's an those rooftops that have the little ramps on them. You can sort of peek outwards. We've got 5% fuel, so you're not gonna have air cover in a second, Rhodes.
Okay, firm. I'm pulling out.
Yeah, we gotta break off. Those are gonna drop out of the sky. Although it would be good if it landed on the building. Take all of them down.
I am just gonna check the surrounding area, make sure that there's no one like. Stand by. No one at the slaughterhouse area.
1176, MRPD 19.
408, same traffic. Nova, could you stay back and just wait for Kukolsky, by the way?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Dasher and Peter, did we do the Americana Way Road investigation?
Doing it.
I'll do this last time.
Where could they be?
4823 MRPD 195.
Do we do 176 MRPD 195?
This is Jeb. I'm in a 1038 illegally parked car.
How we're going? Ed?
Maybe underneath?
Did anyone document the Zentorno on Americana?
Doesn't sound like it.
The salt, the two progresses out of the plan on the north side have been documented and requested, as well as the blue and yellow one. So look around for any of the vehicles.
Tank trucks over at Cyprus. All vehicles took off northbound. A1's FTB.
Where you are, Dasher, by the way, is where I saw them loading up suspects, so there might be quite a lot of blood there.
Where is the bank truck located? I just I just want to double check, make sure that they didn't put anyone in the bank truck.
It's on the southern side of
All right, I'm here.
the Cypress building.
Hello?
Hang away.
Is anyone in there? Hello?
Alright, they're playing the stop northbound Calais. Right, eastbound San Andreas. I believe it's Terry Linkston. It's gonna be, I don't know what car this is.
No one in the bank truck.
Eastbound San Ann. Fully sending, approaching Legion Square, braking left, northbound Elgin.
TBS authorized. Fuck these people.
We got an additional, yeah, northbound Elgin.
Hello, are there any
Braking
injured
left,
People?
Westbound occupation, left, southbound power. Continuing southbound power, vehicle is occupied 2 times. Continuing south
If you're
power.
alive, say something.
It's a lower power.
Because I'm giving up on you.
Fully sending southbound power. Crossing over Adams Apple under the freeway. Braking left. Eastbound Innocence. Continuing eastbound Innocence over Elgin. Passing through State Medical. Braking heavily right. Southbound on Roy Low. East southwest on Roy Low. Braking left. Eastbound Carson.
Additionals needed.
Right. Southwest Jamestown. Barrier.
Stop attaching.
Left on the grass. He's doing some squeezes back in the center of the barrier, heading north. Stand by. And then a left out. He's heading northwest through the alleyway skip. Stand by. Merging Road Low. Crossing over Grove. Heading to the Mega Mall. He's going left, west, southbound Davis. And then I lost him. No, I've got him, he's northbound on Alta, right, northbound Alta. Also northbound Alta, he's got a low distance.
I'm on Carson.
Right, East Innocence. He's going to the Benny's alleyways, towards your Benny's shop.
All the way east into the follow-up alleyways. I don't know if they're going to end up in the storage area. Stand by. There's a broken fence, but I don't know where they are.
Sure.
What was the vehicle description?
I couldn't tell you, comes back to Terry Linkston now.
Oh, I was told they went left. I was told they went north by the individual under the freeway.
Gonna go south. It might be nice.
I think they pissed the Vargas off because they drove.
They pissed me off!
Do you require 77s or are you good?
BCB.
What was that happening?
Jeb had Terry Linkston on a traffic stop and he just evaded.
What a bitch.
He wasn't senior brother, so he's probably gonna go back now.
Look at that.
If a unit were to stay near the senior buns, I will be writing out the warrant for his arrest.
Roger that.
Hello.
Is Jeb okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
Did anyone document the scene?
He's wearing a
where the bank truck
PCSO
was hit or
uniform.
not?
He's what?
You should go and... I think Jeb's not okay.
Cypress?
The Cypress one.
He's having a bit of an identity crisis. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm just letting you know. Okay? Alright? No problem.
You know, he's going through a rough time right now. So I asked that if he is wearing a BCSO uniform, that we just, you know, for the day, if he does anything, it still falls on LSPD. But like,
Unit can get casings from
you know, we let him have his moment.
That's okay. I was just
Okay,
making
perfect.
sure he's not crazy, okay?
No, definitely not.
Okay, all right.
Definitely not. I know that sounds
I'll-
suspicious, but
Car park to the east of the.
I
gas
trust you,
station.
Rose. So
yeah.
I got you.
All right.
How long ago was it? Because
All right.
possible contamination. I need to put that in the report accordingly.
30 minutes.
Okay.
Ish, maybe. Yeah, be
30
within
to
30
45,
minutes. So.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. But no other calls in the area there, so.
May have just seen someone with their. Oh, guns are being aimed inside Senior Buns.
Oh god. Okay.
There's
Senior Buns.
at a Warner outside.
Damn, 76.
Guys, come on, let's not do this.
Is that something that's?
Oh, there's multiple injured people that are being. But hey, what? Swing at me again! I'll put you down like the sad dog you are.
Hey, drive away, bitch.
Is someone being loaded up into a black and color car and someone is being kidnapped in a yellow car? I'm going after the yellow car. There's also
You're not in
additional
traffic.
people down in front of Senior Puns. People are gonna need to stay back with those injured individuals and get statements. The car with the hostage is eastbound Adams Apple. We have 4 in the pursuit. Everyone that is coming, do not come to the pursuit. Please go to Senior Buns. We're eastbound Adams Apple.
Continuing east, merging opposing lanes, right southbound Strawberry. Continuing southbound Strawberry, right westbound Innocence. Right, or attempted right. Oh, they're pulling up to the cash exchange.
23 at the cash exchange. I think this is gonna be a cash exchange robbery.
Veronica, I need you at Senior Buns, please.
That's a class 2 on that individual.
If
290 is going to have to break off this. I have to fulfill a court order in the next hour, so someone take scene lead. I'll be breaking.
White initiate contact. The Buffalo's coming. Who got the front right? Opal. I'll get the back. Class 2's on scene, so alright.
Shots fired. Suspect down. Senior Buns. 877.
I'm right outside, King. I just got here. I'm coming in now.
What's a white garage?
He's having an identity crisis.
Thought to be unarmed but unknown. I do not see the suspect. King, do you see them?
Hey, there's a fucking officer at Ren's Point at the cash exchange. What's going on?
An officer?
Yes, there's an officer at fucking... I have an officer at fucking Wrench Point.
What?
At the front of the cash exchange. Someone come deal with this. What the fuck are we doing?
We've got shots fired everywhere, Opal. We've got people with fucking Senior Buns there down. I just shot an individual who I thought tackled somebody, but turns out didn't do anything.
Guys, I have a solution. Rick, I have a solution.
I'm trying to deal with the hostage situation here. Okay, he's letting go.
Hey, firm. Okay. Instead of 78s, it's going to be like a 39. Okay, we only have enough units if we split half and half.
035, I'm attaching on if you guys are happy for me to.
Yeah, okay. Cash exchange scene, let's move channel, because is that scene code 4 where you are, King? Or do you need more?
10's 23, I Senior Buns.
Cash exchange, move up a channel. Go channel 2.
To the office.
Veronica, are you on C? Veronica wants us to move her to move them to the front of Senior her EMS vehicle. King.
Hold on. um. Where the hell is that? Right here. We need. Specifically, report. Roads. Okay, perfect. Hi, Beetle. Yo, you just reminded me I have not taken my medication this morning. Hold up. What does that mean? No, it was. I just read chat. I saw ADHD and it popped up in my mind. Okay, while I'm waiting for a response, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Uno momento.
Copy. QD 22 76 CMC 347.
What's the situation at the cast exchange? Is it still happening?
It moved to channel 2, I believe.
Okay.
Dasher and I can grab the statements from the two.
No, I'm en route. There's actually not really a statement to take. I should probably speak to Rhodes, to be honest.
Got a guy that's just pulled up in an Oracle
I'm
looking
back.
for his friend at the hospital, by the way, King.
Hello?
Oh, sorry, I was grabbing a donut.
Hey, I might need disciplinary action. I just shot a guy who I thought had just batoned or batted Jeb. It turns out was a completely different guy who just tackled him. Oh, there he is. Just run out of the building. Hang on. Let me call you back. Hang on a sec.
Okay. Fat glazed blueberry donut. Chef's kiss. Yes, from Duncan. Please don't judge me. They're actually really fucking good. Hey.
Rhodes, I'm offended.
Huh?
I'm offended.
Why?
Why did I have to swear on my job not to tell anyone about our meeting, and yet I've been informed through the rumor mill just yesterday who our new ass chief is gonna be? Why weren't other people sworn to the same secrecy? I'm offended.
Anyone I told was told the exact same thing.
Well, don't know what to tell you, Chief.
That people can't be trusted?
Other than me. I mean, there's probably other people that can't be trusted. I don't know who's blabbered. I just know someone has.
Well, are you busy right now?
I'm in a pursuit, and you don't have to ask me who it was because I genuinely do not know.
I'm gonna be honest. When I've been asking people, do I expect them to still say stuff? Sorta, kinda. But I'm not gonna harp over it because my whole thing is I just don't want people finding out via an announcement. I want them to find out through me. So, let's see. Sorry. I want your stance on something court related.
Okay.
I have to provide. One moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 reports in this docket posting, and I have like an hour at most.
Okay.
So when you're done with that, let me know.
Okay, I mean, I'm just running parallel. Run me through it. What's the problem?
Okay, so when I was back at home in my hometown when there was a blizzard, there were updates made to this case. And motions filed. By the time I get back, it was already, I think, beyond the 72-hour, not 72-hour period, but the period in which Arcadia, allowed us to refute the rebuttal to the motion. It's a motion to compel. Where is it? So it's a motion to compel production of records, and it is specific to records on all plaintiffs, any report as it pertains to the plaintiffs in their full capacity from December 18th to February 25th. This is the Melissa Murmurs, Cassandra Cage, and Mary Mushkin thing. So Arcadia approved it because we didn't respond, and again, the reason we didn't respond was because I had no idea any of this was even being pushed. Frost also hasn't responded because him and I are the two listed defendants. I have already gone through and checked all of the reports, found it's one incident for Cassandra, multiple reports. Some of the reports are just like raid receipts. One is a FOIA request denial from Lucas Lavender because I think she tried to FOIA records of weapons license related stuff. And then the search warrants for Mary Mushkin, Melissa Murmurs, and
I thought they already
Cassandra.
have those.
Well, here's my thing. Do we have any recourse after we don't respond to a motion?
I mean, given why you didn't respond, I would respond given that reasoning, because I feel like if you...
I mean, I don't even have an issue with it.
Then
I don't like the timing of it. They're requesting from December 18th, which I think is a day before. Yeah, December 18th to February 25th. And I think that was the day before Cassandra was arrested for the OIS when she was a magistrate.
Uh-huh.
But that has no bearing on any of this. And they requested until February 25th. This was a day before the motion was put up.
Yeah, I would definitely respond saying that you apologize for responding only now. You understand that 72 hours has elapsed. However, you were literally stuck in half a human's body height in snow. And have not been able to get to this and to know. You hope the court will still hear you out and say that it literally makes no sense to request records that are not pertaining to this court case, and they're not. If records that are from after the lockdowns occurred have nothing to do with this court case.
So have you used the evidence field and whatnot on the docket yet?
No.
Okay, because I'm sitting here thinking, I can add reports and incidents, image or other. I have the export link for everything.
I'm okay.
But I checked another report, and you can't even open it unless it's approved by the judge. So I'm hoping I can still make that motion. I think instead of
you could provide them, and you could make that motion
and make a motion
still provide
to
them within the time frame and say that you've added the evidence anyways, but the judge humbly ask the judge to still consider what you said and approve or deny your evidence as is appropriate.
Wait, what if I so I post everything. I think this is best course. Let me just run this by you.
Mm-hmm.
I post everything. No one can see it until it's approved by a judge.
Yes.
I motion to suppress anything outside of the period of time.
Yes. Yeah, no, honestly.
All right, I'll go that route.
I will send you my bill later.
Oh, your bill?
Mm-hmm.
I'll reconsider signing your paycheck.
You don't sign my paycheck.
Hello.
Yo.
What up?
All sorted. I'm not getting sued or anything. But I do think I deserve some kind of punishment. I don't know. I don't even know if qualified immunity would cover me there or not, to be honest. Just not really sure. There's we had a down guy. I was dealing with a down guy. I look behind me and Jeb's holding a guy up with who had a bat out, who was trying to put down people into a car. And then I go back to the patient and then try and figure out what's going on with him. He'd been knocked out with a blunt force trauma or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I look again and Jeb's on the ground. So I was like, oh shit, he's been battered. So I started blasting. And down the guy.
Huh.
But that was it. I don't know.
Either way,
I wanted to bring it forward because I don't think I did that. I wasn't good.
Tell you what, speak to Jeb.
Speak to who?
Jeb.
Okay, I'll do that.
As a shift one captain. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give
King,
him a
you don't
call,
understand. I had a conversation with him about his positioning. Were you around when Lenny Hawk was around by chance?
Yeah, I know. He's not going to do a Lenny Hawk, is he?
Well, he dressed as Lenny Hawk and he had a heavy rifle aimed at me on the table next to me, but it was for the purpose of handing it in if he wasn't going to be high command anymore. And then was also humming the tune of Pumped Up Kicks.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but you know, it's a good song. I started jamming to it too.
That's a really dark song.
It is. It is. You know, you better outrun my gun. But he wasn't armed with the gun. It was just aimed at me from on the table. So it wasn't as bad. But yeah, listen, he might be having a bit of an identity crisis because I was told he's wearing a BCSO uniform. But speak with him. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, he said he was going to become the new sheriff or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess Froster's stepping down or something. I don't really know the detail.
Yeah, unaware of that. He might just be going through an emotional time, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, speak with him. I'm sure he'll have a solution.
Yeah. But
Perfect.
I fucked up. It's got to be noted.
It happens.
Anyway,
it happens.
You,
no problem. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Okay. Let me see. Is there anything under expectations of court? Court 101. Who made this? Bruce Collins? Exports. Where's the expectations of court document? Am I dumb? Did I not?
710 back to 8.
Is there any mention of motions?
Purple vehicle chasing Abdul down. Stand by. 6 vehicle owned by Douglas Payton. Okay, Abdul's being held hostage inside of his taxi.
Was it 20?
No.
That pink car's marked 1060, by the way. So anyone touching.
All right. Let's start adding.
Some traffic.
Okay, it might not be Abdul being held up. We'll see.
Okay, we have that.
Are we doing felony?
Investigative reports. Tagged investigation.
376 is the leader.
Does the hostage situation still need 77s? I can head to that while others go to Polita.
We have 4 units right now.
We're at 76 Polita.
So we take issue with this.
Radio check? Don't want to get in.
Doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, though.
Does anyone?
I don't know why it's on.
It's by casino.
I have to go to Polito Vale. Just attach.
Wait, is it a bank?
Yeah, Polito. The Polito Savings Bank.
Yeah, I'm not attaching to the call, but I am delivering you bills.
Yes! This is the best day of my life.
Oh, yeah.
Search warrant. How was this only added?
I might not make it there in time, but I will find you.
It's okay. We'll have like a Fast and Furious moment where we split off and you throw it into my car.
Valid.
Okay, the guy wasn't holding Abdul up, he was trying to self-defend against the purple zone.
Oh,
440, 23 on scene of the Polito.
I think I'm the second closest unit, Wilson. I can take photos and flag the plate when I get there.
If
710 attached in Lito.
Okay.
777 the Polito.
A firm.
Do I do one?
Attach yourself to your CAD card. I just put it up. Super quick attach if you're attaching Polito so we can keep track of count. We might need Air 1 though if anyone wants to hop up in the skies and be a bird.
Do
What's the vehicle on scene?
I think Wilson's making contact. I'll be able to tell you in about 30 seconds.
4 of them inside. That's ones. 5, that's one hiding around the corner.
Ocean King, Coco?
Yep.
Never been better.
Still need additionals, Brandy?
The double C for occur? I think.
Currently
Hold
only
on.
4 attached to the CAD card.
It is double C.
If we're just grabbing a one for Polito.
Namely, and provided based on the prior motion that was approved, given I was not aware of the case until recently, so reports being requested. Well, actually, realistically, only one. There's this. Fuck. Hey, Pred.
Rhodes, so what's happening? When do I start as captain?
I have to call you back. I have to post stuff on the docket because I have 45 minutes to get 12 fucking reports added to this docket post. As soon as I'm done, Pred, I promise you I will call you back.
I might not be awake.
Pred, it won't take me long, please.
Oh, okay. Sounds like you're panicking. All right, man. Take your time. All right,
Well, it's because I have very little time. I'm on a timer here. I'll call you back. I'll call you back. I'll call you back.
This car was leaving the scene after the shootout.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Suppress. Double P. Based on the prior motion that was approved, given I was not aware of the case, reports being requested. All.
Burritos, my favorite. And snow cone.
Actually, we will do this instead. Hmm. Let me take a look at the dates again. Specifically, go through report number. Actually, both incident number 21665. Well, they're just gonna FOIA this afterwards. Decisions. I am not picking up the phone. I do this. I don't want to lose all this again. Based on the prior motion that was approved, based on the lack of rebuttal, given I was not aware of this case until recently, certain reports being requested fall far outside of the mission that occurred, namely reports range of November 18th. Incidents or report. Actually, oops. Fire motion. Okay, and then I think we just add all the reports and stuff. Based on the prior motion that was approved, based on the lack of rebuttal, given I was not aware of this case until recently, certain reports being requested fall far outside of the situation that occurred. Specifically, we're requesting the suppression of reports and incidents that fall within the date range of December 18th. Why are we listening to Feels music? That's not... Okay, we'll listen to Paramore. Actually, maybe we do...
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want. What you really want. I really, really want to.
Man,
He
the
just
double
like,
P is bothering
I
me.
love masturbating with toothpaste and fucking drinking vinegar. My name is Shaw. I shit you not. That's what he called himself to me.
All of the prior motion will be provided directly after this motion is filed to ensure the suppression motion is considered first. Okay, I think we're good. Aldred, thank you for the tier 2 for 63 months. I appreciate it. Okay. Evidence. I have to title each of these? Ugh. Let's see. All right. I think we're good. What other docket stuff do we need to consider? This? Interesting. Does it indicate the type of evidence being added? These photos? I didn't know you were but thing sorry. Things here. Actually better on the prior one.
Okay, sir. I'll get them to help you if the worst comes.
I think we're good. Tomorrow we have that 72-hour period. Oh, let's call Pred. Oh, thankfully I just saw his name.
Oh, you would not believe what just happened.
What? What happened?
They ran into my house, shot me up, and then they fought. And it was a whole thing. They're being chased now. All right, Rhodes.
Wait, what happened?
A bunch of shit down at the food court. They ran into my house after I got off the phone with you. There were 4 of them.
What the fuck? Are you safe right now? Is everything good?
Tyga Killa.
Okay. But are you good right now? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm gonna be better after we get the good news out of the way. All right. So when do I start, Rhodes?
Well, can you come to Mission Row?
I'm en route.
All right.
Abdul, here's your money for the clamp fee.
You got clamped by Abdul?
Yeah, I did. I'll be there soon.
You know he's gonna follow you to make sure. You better pay the meter or whatever, or he's gonna tow you again.
I'll just shoot him.
No,
Just
don't
kidding,
do
just
that.
kidding.
Okay.
I'll just shoot him.
I'll see you soon.
See you in a minute.
Bye.
Bye.
Please available if you want to move up there, sir. Good morning.
Hello.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Scott Stevens, sir.
Scott. Okay, Mr. Stevens.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Stevens. Kyle Pred will be here shortly.
Oh, he's my old boss.
He's your old
I worked
boss?
for him at PBSO and CPD.
Oh, that means I was your old boss.
Oh.
How do I not remember you?
I don't know. I was Miss Dukakis and Espinosa's project in Shift 3.
Perfect.
And then
Perfect,
Shreddy stole
actually.
me.
Oh, he's actually coming. Let him
Freddy?
in. Pred, make it official. My office is directly to the right. Let him in.
Okay.
Here comes the bad news. Yeah. I didn't realize he was playing a dispatcher.
Here you go, sir. All right. You don't remember me. I worked for you at CPD and PBSO.
Oh, yeah, what's your name?
Scott Stevens, sir. And then Toretti stole me, so there you are.
If
Have a good
Toretti
day.
stole you, you were never mine.
Well,
My fucking neck.
Not wrong on that one. How you
Got
doing?
Shot multiple times.
Did you go to the hospital?
I don't need to go to the hospital.
You should go to the hospital.
If I go to the hospital, they'll probably just say I choked him again. Ugh.
How you doing? Other than, having been shot in your... You sure you don't need medical? You want me to call Veronica?
I'm good.
No, Pred.
Just a little... I was drinking Kool-Aid on my way here.
Oh. Okay. Pred.
I'm good.
Are you sure? That's looking a little thick for Kool-Aid. Are you certain it's
I just got a
Kool-Aid?
couple bullets in my neck, Rhodes. It's not a big deal.
Go to the... I'm calling Veronica.
You don't need to call
No, I'm calling Veronica.
You don't need to call
I'm
Veronica.
calling Veronica.
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
It's just a couple bullets.
You're
in
not
me.
fine. She hung up. She's probably on a call.
Look, I'm fine.
She is on a call.
EMS ignoring the chief of police?
Yeah, she's on a call, and I didn't do it over radio.
Send her off duty right now.
Fred, listen, I'm gonna need you to rest against the table, okay? I'm gonna need you to rest against the table. All right, because it's not good news.
Well, you're making bad choices then if it's not good news.
Well, it's just I don't think I know you're not going to agree, but I'm
not going to agree, and then I'm going to convince you why you're wrong.
Okay, Fred. I'll tell you straightforward. I spoke with people regarding
What people? Names.
Well, I'm not giving names.
Why not? I need names.
You don't need
them.
No, Fred.
It's important that you give me names.
Okay.
Because I bet they do nothing.
No, I did not approach anyone who does nothing.
They all do nothing.
That's not true, Fred.
We gave them.
Fred, I haven't even said anything, and you're already jumping to conclusions.
Well, yeah, I am, because when you word it like this, what the fuck am I supposed to interpret?
Fred, I can't bring you back as a captain.
Just do it anyway.
No. I can't.
Do it anyway.
Fred, I can't. Everyone I spoke to. Everyone I spoke to. Fred, I'm not saying because you will just hold a grudge. You'll just hold the grudge.
Hold a grudge. I never hold grudges.
Fred, that is you can't lie to me.
I'm not lying. I won't hold a grudge.
Fred,
just tell me. Why don't you tell me what was said about me at least?
It wasn't necessarily things said about you as much as it was. No one I spoke to agreed with you coming back as a captain.
Yeah, but who are they? Who are they?
Fred, it's irrelevant. I asked quite a few people.
Irrelevant.
The general
Rhodes,
consensus was the same.
The general consensus is, listen, Rhodes, look. What does the PD need right now? What does it need? And I don't mean LSPD. I'm talking PD in general. What need isn't being satiated? What hunger isn't being fulfilled?
Honestly?
Yes. What isn't being met? What is the issue that is not being met by the present PD as a whole?
Competency.
Competency but in regards to what? Are we talking?
Literally,
field work?
just the general capacity of our job. I'm not
All right,
kidding.
So then,
there's.
you mean to tell me that you're going to take one of the most experienced people? You're going to tell me that competency is an issue? I know how to make people competent. Just because I'm not competent doesn't mean I don't know how to instill competency into others. I know how to instill competency. You need me, Rhodes. You need me to help you.
But Pred,
Rhodes, we're partners. We've been partners for
I
years. How can you
understand.
fuck
Trust me, it fucking kills me to do this, Pred.
Because you're listening to the wrong people. They're all wrong. Oh
Pred,
my God, you're making Viv ass chief. Oh my God. Vivian Gray's never done anything good. Name one thing right now that Vivian Gray has done that separates her from everybody else. One thing. One.
Pred,
one.
Regardless of that, I'm giving someone the chance.
They were the undersheriff. They were undersheriff. What do you mean? They were undersheriff for 5 months.
And Pred, if things don't work out, she'll get demoted.
Rhodes, listen, you're uplifting the wrong people. These people are going to try and eat you alive.
They're not going to try to eat me alive, Pred.
I am telling you,
Pred, listen, I think you just have people eating you alive PTSD. I don't think it applies to me.
Listen to me.
I'm
Rhodes,
listening.
You have to listen to me.
I'm listening.
All right? You're lifting up one sect of individuals. All right. You're putting down another sect. They are going. Listen. You were setting yourself up for attack. All right. You were setting. That's why you need a shield. The second I come back, everybody will be focused on coming after me.
Pred,
you'll be able to murder
people. Don't.
Here.
Pred, there's a difference between us.
Exactly.
People don't target me like you because I don't piss them off. I don't need the shield.
Everybody needs a shield. Listen, heavy is the head that wears the crown. All right. You are going to be upper echelon. All good rulers get plotted against, even especially bad rulers, but all good rulers get plotted against, right? We ruled together through fear. Let me ask you something.
I don't know that I like the ruling together through fear bit.
You have to rule these people through fucking fear. Otherwise they plot against you in the open and run fucking wild. You rule through fear, and then your loyalists sniff them the fuck out, and they're too scared to act in the open.
No, there's a difference between fear of consequence and just general fear of like an entity. You know,
yes,
like
general fear is far more powerful.
Yeah, but the double-edged sword.
What's going
People should fear making mistakes to a degree. Some mistakes are acceptable, others not. But that there's going to be consequence to their actions, not just so and so is above me in rank and I fear them.
Tell me what you're planning. Tell me what your plan is.
You
can tell me.
As long as you don't blabber everything.
I won't blab anything.
But you're screaming at the top of your lungs.
That's because I'm adjusting the AC on my phone.
Okay, can you just put the temperature a few degrees lower than you normally would?
I have been because it's fucking hot in this office.
Yeah, I know. You're bringing the temp up. Are you ready?
Look, tell me. Yes, I'm ready for your plan.
Okay. I am going Viv Ass Chief.
Oh my God.
I know. Do me a favor.
Do you not remember? Listen, you were taking...
Brad, just a moment. Brad, one moment. Before I continue, set the thermostat 1 degree lower.
All right, 1 second. 1 second. Want me to set it to 67? Are you going to pay my energy bill?
Yeah, just forward it to me the next time you get it.
Jesus. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm listening.
Okay. You ready for the captains?
Yes.
Now take a deep breath. This one I don't think is that controversial.
It is going to be.
For shift 1, Bean. Shift 2, Key. Shift 3, Davenport. That wasn't that bad. I was prepping you for...
It's not that bad, but it changes nothing.
What do you mean it changes nothing?
It changes nothing. How you saying you're restructuring, but all you like...
Yeah, but Pred, do you realize who's missing in high command now? There's a lot of people.
Yeah, but those people... Look, those people were important, though.
They'll still be here.
Rhodes, listen, you got to figure this out. You got to like listen to this logically. What are any of those three people going to do different now that they are in that position? What is Davenport going to do different as a captain that he didn't do as a sergeant? What is Key going to do different as a captain that he didn't do as Ruby's lieutenant? What is Bean going to do different as captain this time around than he did last time? What exactly?
Well, most of these were for shakeups, and giving.
Well, it's not really shakeups.
Yes, it is.
It's
except Bean. Everyone else has changed.
Yeah, but I mean Maxwell. Maxwell is like a very, very strong for shift one morale. All those people rally around Maxwell. Ruby is extremely strong for shift two. All those people rally around her. Now I know. Now maybe it was your plan to usurp them both and take them out of power so that the marauders around them could flock to these new individuals to disturb the power paradigm. I mean, I don't think it's a terrible idea, but what changes with these people? What do they? Let me ask you something. Can I ask a quick question before you keep going?
Ask away.
The biggest thing that's missing from the LSPD and the PD is in a whole is the lack of our divisions. All right, the detective unit, the TRT. What are these? What's happening with like the respective divisions that kind of break the day-to-day mold of the mundane police work? Like who are going to be these people that lead these institutions within the PD?
So once this goes into effect, that's the next thing that we're tackling.
But listen, Rhodes, listen.
Go ahead.
I got to stop you. These people can't do it.
What do you mean?
We have tried with the same people. I literally took all those people. You were there, and I said, "Hey, listen. Here's a detective unit. Keep me posted on information. Work together. Blah blah blah. Run this shit like a fucking unit." They didn't do it. All the same people, they didn't do it. TRT, how many times did we have to fucking scrap that and put new? They don't do it. These people don't. Peters didn't do it. Fucking Crane, Declan didn't do it. Like Opal didn't do it. Moss didn't do it. Like Moss was the only one who relatively tried, in my opinion. Moss was trying, but her schedule's kind of all over the place. What exactly are these? How are these people going to do? I mean, Rhodes, we gave them the full go-ahead before to do whatever they wanted, and they still didn't do it. They got so how are you going to tackle that? With this, like, who's the new people that are going to be leading these things?
Again, that's going to come after the sort of top end restructure. There's more changes, Pred. There's more changes.
All right, let's hear it.
So we're going to be going, obviously, one captain per shift, 2 lieutenants, excluding shift 3. There's only going to be one.
One captain per shift isn't a good idea.
Why not?
Because it fosters control of the environment and the shift through one singular person that's a constant. All right? I mean, it'll essentially, you'll have 3 shift 3s. That's why we always broke that mold and had, like, people, like, that crossed into other shifts. Because if you just have one person who's a constant, like look at fucking shift 3. Maple ran shift 3 like it was a completely different beast. Shift 2 was ran by Ruby. It was a completely different beast. All right. I mean, all these people who were the only one that was like kind of up in the air was shift 1, and that's because we were present in it. All right. So like all these shifts, they're just going to be turned into their own hierarchies, and that's why you got to have the counters to them. You got to have the counter to Key in shift 2. You got to have the counter to to fucking Maple in shift 3, which is impossible to find because they all are grouped together.
Yeah, but they're not going to be alone, Pred. You have this perception that well, yes, they're a captain.
They virtually will be.
No. Listen, they are.
How power works.
Pred, they are captains, and they are going to have people beneath them. While yes, they technically get the final say, it's also irresponsible of people to not listen to. I mean, if I'm being honest, Pred, you not coming back as captain is pretty much the same logic as what I'm saying now regarding it is irresponsible for me to also listen to people beneath me. While yes, I am the chief. Yeah, but here's the thing.
You're the chief. You got to make the calls, man. Listen,
I know.
Don't let these people dictate the things that you want as chief. The biggest mistake you can make as a leader is letting these other people run you for what they want. Because at the end of the day, Rhodes, this is a sad reality about being king. These people don't give a fuck about you. They only give a fuck about what you can do for them. That's why you got to rule through fear, through iron fist. Sometimes you got to tell them how things are going to be, what is going to be. You don't say, well, let me hear it out. Let me run a census. Let me run a poll.
What the fuck are you doing?
I said sorry. I said sorry.
Jesus.
All right. Think about it.
I'm thinking.
Rhodes, you got to understand that the second that you allow the majority to make the decisions, are you really the one in charge, or are you just a conduit for them, for the mass population within here?
Let me put
They'll
this.
be happy regardless.
Let me put this into context, though. Fred, the easiest thing would have been no change at all, bringing you back, right?
No, it definitely does need change.
Well,
mainly because I was on the verge of doing a complete overhaul again anyway, because I mean, let's face it, it's hard to find people with motivation, but it's also hard to run divisions and stuff when you're chief, you know, an ass chief. I mean, that's got to be done by the lower ranks.
I very much so agree. In saying that, hear me out on this.
I got fucked over by this dumb court case, and you're fucking me over again.
Hear me out on this. For lieutenant for shift 1, we're going to be going with 2 lieutenants. One is going to be picked immediately. One is going to be picked a week or two in to the new structure. For shift 1, it's going to be Opal. So Maxwell would be moved down to sergeant. And there'd be an open lieutenant position open for
I don't got
any of those
against
people.
Opal, but she's already demonstrated that she can't lead anything. She's a rogue cop.
That's not true.
She does her own court cases. All right.
She has to.
No, she doesn't have to. Don't
Fred,
make excuses for it.
Who do we have who is competent in court?
I mean, that you could say that unilaterally about all departments.
That's the problem. She is competent, so we can't use that as like a, as like a failure point.
All right, gave her TRT. She couldn't lead it. Gave her detective
well, hold on.
unit.
No, she wasn't
lead it.
We pulled TRT from her.
Yeah, she had it beforehand and she didn't lead it. That's why we removed it. That's why we pulled it from her, because she wasn't doing anything with it. And then we told her we'd make her we'll put her in charge of detective, make her a high-ranking detective. Did nothing with it. All right, she is a lone wolf. All right, now I'm not saying that I would object to Opal being a sergeant, but the thing is, Opal only does Opal things and cares about what Opal does. When have you ever seen Opal helping another cop on a case? Can you name one time that you saw Opal show up for someone's case that she wasn't directly involved in?
Yes.
All right, when?
Fred, we had negotiations 3 days ago, two days ago, regarding a case that she didn't have involvement in.
All right. What about before then?
Yes, a situation with Bubba in shift 2.
She is shift 2.
No, she's not. She's shift 1.
She's around all hours of the day.
Okay, but what point does that make?
It makes some point. All right, listen. She was attached to the case. I mean, when has she ever just
No, she wasn't. That's what I'm saying. The Bubba case she was not attached to. All she did was offer her help.
I'd have to look this up.
I mean, you can.
I don't think. Listen, look, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't got anything against Opal. I think she's decent at her job. All right, but I mean, how many chances are you going to give one person to run units and then say you need a shakeup? I mean, how many chances? Listen, here's the thing. I'm one to talk about chances with my 4th expungement, but 3 of my expungements are fucking bullshit. I've only had 1 real expungement. That's because I shot cops one time. All the other 3 are just dumb shit. What exactly, what is the plan? Like, what is the plan with Opal? What does Opal do as lieutenant that she doesn't do now as sergeant?
What do you mean? I mean,
what's different?
Pred, all of this is to give new people an opportunity to see if they sort of rise to the occasion.
How is it giving new people the opportunity when we're giving the same people the opportunity?
It's not the same people.
It is the same people.
No.
Lieutenant Key's now captain.
Yep.
Captain Bean is now captain. Sergeant Davenport is now captain, but he basically ran the shift anyway. Sergeant Opal is now Lieutenant Opal. I mean, who's getting a chance here? That ain't had a fucking chance.
But there's also this. There's also the secondary lieutenant position that will be open.
We already. I mean, that's going to be no brainer. That's going to go to King by default. They're going to. What's going to happen?
You think that, but
is,
I don't know if it'll go
guarantee
that way. It might. It might not.
I 100%
But
guarantee.
Pred, I want to see it
like
through.
this.
I want to see it through, Pred.
See what through? What changes?
Again, to see if people rise to the occasion.
They ain't. Brother, they'll never have more reason to rise to the occasion than when we were, running things for a couple of months. They chose not to. How are they going to? What's different?
Maxwell's around, and I haven't spoken with her. This is going to be an interesting one.
Well, I mean, look, Rhodes, you got to really think about what you're doing because listen, man, not many people are like us that get multiple opportunities in the job that we're in. The main reason why me and you get the opportunities to be in this position that we're in is because we make the calls that we believe in. The decisions that you're making right now, if it was logically based, it would be any chief would be doing exactly what you're doing now. You got to leave your mark. You got to actually build your dream. You got to do the things that you dictate, not what others dictate to you. Otherwise, what's the point of even being chief? Don't put yourself in a position where you're the middleman, where you're someone's auditor, where you're the one that has to be calling the shots for the vast majority. Or, I mean, rehashing, bringing to life what they desire. You need to bring to life what you desire. What you need, you have a guy right in front of you. All right? One of the most accomplished cops in this entire city. All right? Granted, also one of the most hated and vindicated men in this entire city. All right, I got that. I know exactly what I am. But I also know that no one that you named, you could take every single one of them, combine them. They won't equal one of me in what I bring to the table. I'm worth my weight in fucking gold. Of course, there'll be people bitching. People will be complaining. Brother, they're going to do that shit anyway because that's just what they fucking do. A lot of these people are just either A, they're looking to slip them way, move upwards, all right, consolidate their own single power, all right? And then what happens? Nothing changes. They fall back to their old rudimentary ways. I sit here and I tell you right now, I will go do my 25 good deeds. All right, the second I got, because I'm putting off doing my 25 good deeds. What's the point of embarrassing myself 25 times? If I'm not going to get the job, I can handle losing $1 million. All right, but I tell you right here, all right, I already got a plan. All right, and the thing is, right, if they don't want to be a part of it, then that's on them. I'll find people. I got a way of bringing people to me. I got a way of bringing a crowd in. I can fucking churn the goddamn wheel and make butter all goddamn day. But are people going to be pissed off? Yeah, they're going to be really fucking pissed off. But you need some counterbalance in that structure. All right, you got fucking, listen, Viv is the most unpopular command member in the history of LSPD. I watched her fire a guy for making a joke when I was a marshal. All right, that's not the type of leadership and strong hand that this PD needs because it won't be unilateral. And all it's going to do is push people away. Viv is a bad pick. Now, the other ones, they're strong picks for like patrol cops and stuff, but ain't none of them going to step up and do anything of any value other than patrolling their day-to-day bullshit. Where are the people that are actually going to construct, build, and help keep things together? Like, yeah, they'll be out there patrolling. They'll be dealing with those calls, but they would have been doing that shit anyway. Leadership positions are meant to be led. These same people, I don't understand why the priority is field work when LSPD destroys every fucking field work that they fucking do, is responsible for well over 90% of arrests in this town and 90% of the cases. Why is LSPD the one that is making these changes? It should be everybody else changing around us. BCSO is a fucking failure with a sheriff that doesn't give a shit about nothing. Ventura and Mustard basically run that fucking department. Don't even get me started on the marshals.
Hold on. Jeb implied. I gave Jeb the news today.
Uh-oh. Is he going to die?
No, but he did dress as Lenny Hawk. He did start humming the tune of Pumped Up Kicks while having a heavy rifle on a table aimed towards me. But he did it for the purpose of, hey, I'm not going to be high command, so, like, here's the gun back, blah, blah, blah. Don't hold on to it. He then reapproached me a few minutes later, dressed as a marshal, and told me I was suspended. And then followed up by saying something to the extent of, just a heads up, there's an offer on the table for me to be the sheriff. Something about Frost stepping down. So I think he's also currently in a BCSO uniform. Again, I know he's going through a lot.
God.
I know he's going through. He's also he also has a much thicker Southern accent. So I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm just giving you the heads up. If he gets
He would never shoot you.
I agree. He did instead say, if I were going to do something, it'd be much bigger, like at a PD meeting or funeral. To which I called Brandy and asked her to source a bomb-sniffing dog, and he said, I got to go to my locker. A little concerned there.
Probably
I don't think
left
too
his
much to
lunch in
worry
there.
about. That's what I was thinking. But, again, don't wish to jump to conclusions. But, Fred, I have to follow through with this. I have to.
You mean you're only following through with what they all want? Rhodes, I give you a million reasons. All right, I tell you.
And, Fred, do you not think I've considered all million of them? I had pretty much the entirety of command and high command, some from every shift, asked the question, and there wasn't a single person who agreed with you coming back in that capacity.
Yeah, but all right, so let me ask, what did I do? I get fucked over by this fucking court case, which you know is bullshit, which half these people know is bullshit because it fits the narrative of the people that I'm not popular with. It's weaponized against me in the public.
Well, okay, here's the thing.
What did I do wrong?
Pred.
I ran a strong department.
Pred. Listen, I'll always be honest with you, right? I'm not gonna shy away from the truth. I know you didn't, or I know you did it, right? I am against the fact that you were found guilty of it because I don't agree. Despite that, it doesn't change. Like, every court proceeding, unfortunately, went against you. Like, public perception. While I know, Pride, I disagree. I disagree with it wholeheartedly too. I do, but I can't not listen to everyone I spoke to. Pride, I did it for the purpose of just trying to make sure. Well, no, Pred, I'm biased.
To me and I just said,
I am biased.
I don't give a fuck about what you want. We're doing it this way.
Yes, Pred, I know you've done that. I know you've done it.
Yeah, but how many people did we lose? In the 5 months that I was chief and you were ass chief, we didn't really have, we had like 3 transfers. How many transfers have happened now since I left? I've seen fucking Kent in a martial outfit. I've seen a bunch of shit. I've seen a bunch of these fucking people in different uniforms. You can't tell me, listen, you got to understand something. The people that you're talking to are not the vast majority of what people in the LSPD want. They're telling you what they want. People know that I'm a threat to the things that they want to do because I'll do them better. Because I already know that they've failed. Because I can call every single person that you named. I can tell you their strength and their weakness. All right? Key is a strong patrol cop. But what the fuck has that guy ever done of any real value and sustenance? Davenport the same. He's a strong patrol cop. What the fuck does Davenport actually do and lead? All right, and then Bean, I hate to say it, but it's the same thing. Strong patrol cop, but what has he actually built for himself? You are taking 3 people who you believe are leaders. They are not leaders. They will do the same job in any capacity that you put them in. People will look to them on the field, but it's not due to leadership. It's due to confidence. Right? It's because these guys are comfortable with making the fucking calls. Is that all we designate as leading, is being a strong patrol cop?
No, there's so much more.
But then
if they are strong, if they are strong patrol cops, the expectation is that it's not just within the capacity of them being a patrol cop. They're good all-rounders.
Good all-rounders, but what else have they done?
Pred, they've been, aside from Bean, they've been lower in rank this whole time.
Yeah, but what have they done? What is like the big fucking milestone for all three of these people? All these people have been cops for a long time. They've had many fucking chiefs. But here's the thing that they exhibit: the same snake behavior. The same people have been in charge of the LSPD for well longer than our term. Ruby has essentially been in charge of Shift 2. She'll still probably be in charge of Shift 2 because Key's like her acolyte. Davenport and Maple are thick as thieves. They've been in control of Shift 3 forever. Shift 1, Bean and King basically always ran that shit. They basically always have. What changes? What exactly is this new iteration going to bring to the forefront? Is the issue that we have terrible patrol cops? And if so, why aren't we just being like, hey, sorry, it ain't working out. Suspended, terminated, reviewed. That stuff wasn't going on. I mean, I would tell it to people all the time. To all of our lieutenants, I said, hey, listen, if there's someone fucking up, fire them, suspend them. I told these people to do shit, but they're all hot air. None of them want to be the bad guy. I sit here and I tell you I will be the fucking bad guy. All right, I'm fine with that. I know what people are going to say about me under their breath. I know what people are going to insinuate about me. All right, but you want to know something? I'll just say it to their face that I don't think they're worth a shit. And that I'll ask them to name, hey, what have you actually done in your tenure as a cop? Any major cases? Hey, how's that unit going that you tried to jumpstart for the third fucking time? Oh, you still wearing pajamas and shooting ARs in a fucking warehouse? Really productive. Listen, man, I don't know what you're going to make the decision that you want to make. All right, but what you are doing is you are throwing aside your reign, your rule, your leadership as chief to pander to these people that don't deserve it. Nothing changes with the things that you're pushing. The only things that change is that good people like Jeb, probably good people like Peach and Carmine, all these good people, they're going to be the ones that get fucked. Because guess what? These cops with this fucking Terminator, vindictive, fucking patrol cop mentality always keep those people down. If there's not someone like me at the helm telling them to fucking watch their shit and bring it and raising them in stature.
So
not many people.
You listen. You bring up valid concerns, right? I 1,000%.
Truth.
Well, no, like specifically regarding Jeb, Peach, Carmine. Don't get me wrong. Like everyone needs a shield, okay?
Well, all
especially
three of them are better than all three of the people you named as captain. Every single one.
To a degree, like in some capacities, rather, not all. But Pred, again, going down to the structure of one captain per shift, and I know that you disagree with that.
Yeah, because it doesn't.
I have to pick people who are competent. And Pred, in this office right here, Jeb was sitting in that corner right there. And when I mentioned going down to a single, to my left, you're right by the shield. When I mentioned bringing it down to a single captain per shift, his immediate response was, as the first person on the chopping block, I agree. Now, here's the thing. Do I still expect Jeb to do stupid, idiotic things here and there? Abso-fucking-lutely. Do you think I'd let him get fired over things that are realistic non-issues, but other people may deem a problem?
You don't know Viv too well, do you?
Well, Pred, time and place. There's a time and place for things. If I see Osvaldo on the road, you bet your ass I'm going to karate chop him or hit him with the fucking PD sledgehammer or fucking use a shotgun on him if he's charging me with a knife, right? There are internal things that are intended to remain internal in that capacity. If they want to do things that stray from the norm, that's perfectly fine. However, when that standard is set by a captain, it ends up being imitated by others in a completely different way, and that's a problem.
Yeah, but that's always going to be an issue because it doesn't matter because, look, I could be an officer. Carmine could be an officer. All right, who's imitating them anyway when they were captains? I don't remember one all people would tell me is how fucking stupid Carmine is and talk shit to him and disrespect his rank and call him an idiot. I didn't see anyone try and mimic their behavior that wasn't the norm. I think that's a folk tale. I don't think that's the actual truth. You know, I think that you believe that it is, but it's like name 2 people that we've had like Carmine level instances with, and you knew that they were influenced because of Carmine.
Bobby.
Same for Jeb. In the same. Well, no, Bobby's all. Listen, I've known Bobby.
They're 2 for 1. That was a low blow.
Yes. They. You forget they ran the prison together. Look, I get it, Rhodes. I feel like you're only telling me the stuff, right? That these other people are telling you.
No one has told me anything aside. Right, it was just a simple question. It was just a simple question.
I got you, but I don't think it's a good one.
Regardless of all that, Pred, I will lay out what's on the table. Obviously the captain thing is a no. You can come back. There is no issue with that. But it would be as an officer, at least for now. I know that's not what you want. And the only sort of, I don't want to say saving grace, but the only thing I can really say is you're not going to be alone. You're going to have your Carmine. You're going to have Jeb, who is going to be a senior, assuming he doesn't become the sheriff. You're still going to have people, but I cannot with again.
You're taking the most targeted people when they were Rhodes. We were targeted when we were fucking high.
I know, but Pred, it will be my decision at the end of the day.
We're gonna get thrown to the wolves.
I'm not going to let that happen. Don't do. Okay, let me rephrase. If you don't do anything worthy of being thrown to the wolves, Pred, nothing's going to happen. Don't do anything stupid.
Me and you have been together for years.
I know.
Side by side for years, and you're fucking me. You're fucking
Pred, do you think I would want to willingly be doing this?
Well, I mean, you're doing it anyway. You're not some fucking programmed goddamn synthetic droid from the alien universe. You're not. They're not telling you what you make your own decisions.
But Pred, I did.
Me and you have been together for years.
I know.
You're comfortable with fucking me.
No, I'm not. You're not Richard.
I know. I don't mean like that. What I mean is you're fucking me over. Like, all right, I get it. I'm not that popular. All right, I get it that I'm a unique taste. All right, I'm like Vegemite. You know, some people hate it, some people love it, blah, blah, blah. All right, but Rhodes, me and you have been together.
I know, and Pred, it fucking kills me that this is happening.
What happened to the one that wanted me to be their ass chief, that we were leading this together? What happened to that? What changed?
Honestly, sitting in this office and having the conversation with however many people were here regarding the change in structure.
Do you want to know the truth about all those people? They are all fucking failures at everything they do that isn't just rudimentary, basic.
But Pred, we can't just attribute it to they're all failures, regardless of. But Pred, if they were all failures, they wouldn't be in the positions that they were in.
Well, that's because they fucked up. I mean, look, you know how hard it is when you're. Listen, the same reason why we didn't do a massive overhaul. My reason was political. I knew that if I came into LSPD and I started making some big ass changes without moving the appropriate pieces. All right, you're keeping the same pieces in as well. All right, I knew that there would have been an uproar. I had to play the political game and win their favor by appeasing them a little bit. The thing that I learned this go around is that it is almost worth for a bunch of these people to fucking transfer. That's the only way you get an appropriate rebuild. Everything that you said, that you proposed, nothing changes. Nothing's any different.
We can't say that until it's in effect, Pred.
Rhodes,
none of this has been pushed yet. I highly disagree.
Rhodes, you're sitting here telling me that you're doing something that you don't want to do. How many?
No, Pred, you're misunderstanding. It kills me to have to do this. I would much rather not do this. But based on everything, I feel it's appropriate to do this. Again, I hate that I have to. We have been side by side for the longest fucking time. Pred, the easiest thing would have been having you return. It would have been the easiest fucking thing. Listen, again, I don't take pride in having to do this at all.
Yeah, but you say you're doing it because these people told you that they didn't want it.
I mean, Pred, it's pretty much the entire high command structure.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I take it that it wasn't Jeb. I take it that was Peach involved in this like
no.
When you talk to all the people that are outside of my, that I didn't lift up, of course they're going to have an issue with it. I mean, what is the reason exactly? There has to be like a key reason. Like, what exactly is the big overarching? I didn't do anything crazy. Yeah, I choked that fucking EMS, but nobody saw me do it. All right. Like, what is the
Pred,
thing that
Pred,
people have
you can't say that and then like ignore just the concept of like principle, right?
Well, fuck principle, because listen, principle Rhodes, listen, if you listen to these people, if you don't bring me back in, all right, they are going to be under the impression that they can fucking manipulate you to get whatever they want. All they have, listen,
zero chance.
Rhodes, listen, I know you say that, all right, but if they fucking start their own coalition outside of this goddamn building, all right, and come together and talk about what it is that they want and talk about it as like a mass whole, they can essentially control the police chief and do whatever they want. But these people don't know what everybody else wants. They only know what they want. Being a strong patrol cop, anybody can fucking do it. There, I've said it. Anybody can be a strong fucking patrol cop, do decent comms, and make decent decisions during an active situation. But these people ain't gonna, they've already demonstrated that they can't run anything. I mean, look at what I did with
But again, we're not giving them the opportunity. Like, if I don't follow through with this, none of them were given the opportunity.
What do you mean they're not going to have the opportunity? He's green. That guy worked his way up in less than a year to fucking lieutenant. He basically ran Ruby's shift for him, as Ruby and Oxby didn't do much with their shift. All right? Just like Oxby and Ruby didn't do much with TRT or anything. Whenever I saw Ruby, all she did was tell me how I let her down, and I'd be like, Ruby, I told you could do whatever you want. She'd be riding around in a bike. Like, I like Ruby. I like Oxby. But what the fuck have they done?
Well, there is a bit of a difference, though, specifically in Shift 2, in that if you look at the people who are available, not just available, but like up in rank, the options are fairly limited.
Exactly. So how can you pass up on me? Because I'll fucking shake this shit. I'll shake this shit for every stone it's got. Listen, man. What you need to do is you really need to sit and think about what it is that you want to do. Because Rose,
but I have, Fred. I have. This has been like a week and a half, 2 weeks in the making.
I've been your partner. I was your partner for 3 years. I'm the one who brought you back. I'm the one who said, Rhodes, we got to do again because me and you are a package deal. And then you're fucking me. I'm one of the constant ones that's always had your back. I've never fucking.
Pred, this isn't me not having your back. It's never been about that. No, it's not.
Saying,
listen, I get why you would perceive it that way, Pred. I do. I 1,000% do.
Because that's what it is. You're
Pred,
telling me, hey man, it sucks that I have to do this, but none of these people want you. But you're insinuating that you do. You're insinuating because I know you do.
Pred, if it were up to them, you wouldn't be back in PD at all. I'm 1,000% making. I get the whole violent felony portion.
It's bullshit. That entire case is bullshit.
I don't disagree with you, Pred. Pred, I don't disagree with you. I do not. I do not disagree with you, Pred. I don't disagree with you.
How can that be used against me?
You were found guilty.
Yeah, I can't help it if all these judges are colluding.
Pred, I'm not going to say the colluding aspect or agree with the colluding aspect, but the point I'm trying.
100% are.
But Pred, the point I'm trying to make here is, had that not have happened, obviously none of this would have happened. Okay, and everyone, obviously very much so, knows you can be a wild card, and they essentially don't want that at the top.
So what exactly do they want? Because what they want is nothing. All right, look, man. Here's what's going to happen. All right. LSPD, the identity's going to falter because you got all these fucking patrol cops. other than Bean. You can't. You could replace all of them with a fucking cardboard cutout, you know, and you wouldn't notice the fucking difference unless they were in a different uniform. The entire identity of the LSPD is going to falter and fall through the cracks. It might as well be a fucking UPD at this fucking point. I mean, I already know what's going to happen. You're going to institute these changes. For the first week, I don't think there'll be a lot of transfers, but there might be a couple. But then after that, once like the Ruby clique starts to, you know, once Ruby gets any pushback from Key, that entire Ruby clique is going to be fucking livid. The entire Maxwell clique is going to be fucking livid if she doesn't get any power or have any authoritative say in her shift. The only thing that's going to be untouched,
I mean, she'll be in command. She'll be in command.
Yeah, but that won't be enough because what's going to happen is Maxwell and Ruby have essentially been calling the shots in these shifts.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's going to happen eventually is that Ruby is going to tell Key she wants something and Key's going to tell her no. The same thing is going to happen between Bean and Maxwell. And then all of a sudden, these two people who were the driving rod between division of shift 2 and shift 1, guess what? It's going to erupt again. But this time, the answer isn't going to be staying and fighting. The answer is going to be upping and leaving. So what you're going to do then is you're changing the power paradigm for no reason, but yet saying that you want change. Nothing's going to change, but for some reason, changing the power paradigm, giving people a chance, blah, blah. I get that. All right. But all that's going to happen is that in a month, if they don't try and usurp you through the mayor and taking advantage of the Constitution, they'll all fucking leave. And you'll lose a lot of decent cops. You know, someone will like it's inevitable when it happens like this. Here's the one thing: if all these people are so against me, and if all these people hated me, why did they stay in this fucking department? Why did we have nobody go BCSO except for like one? Why did we have nobody go marshals except for like one? If I'm such a bastard, then why did they stay? If things were being ran wrong and I put them in the position to do what they wanted, to make the change that they wanted, why did they do nothing, bitch about it, and still fucking stay? That's why I think this whole thing's fucking stupid. Because you're telling me that none of these people even want me in the PD. All right, that's a given. I get that. Because a lot of them see me as, look, I am either God or Satan's chosen son. I will rise back up to the position and the status.
I don't doubt that.
But then they think it wise to make enemies of me. And then E2 Rhodes, Brute, me and you, you're my closest partner. You're the biggest part in everything. Everything that I built alongside with you. We built. We work together. We balance each other out. And then what you do is you sit here and you offer me some cop job like it ain't an insult. Me and you our relationship and our bond's deeper than any other cop you know, other than your husband. And you're fucking me. Not sexually.
I know.
I mean, Rhodes, listen, man. You got to do what you got to do. All right, but the thing is, I just get completely fucked over for no reason. I get fucked over by this bullshit court case. I get fucked over by bullshit court case after bullshit court case. All right? I get fucked over by that lackadaisical, whimsical loser sheriff. All right? I get fucked over by
dispatcher's
that
here to bring food. I'm hungry.
Fucking Brian Knight. All right? And now my best friend, who is aware of all this, who is aware of all the stuff going on, my longest partner, is fucking me too.
Scott, it's not how it seems. I'm not fucking him. I'm married to another man.
Sir, it doesn't matter if that's your thing or not.
Okay, all right.
I don't judge.
Thank you.
It is time.
Are you hungry?
To leave. No. People probably wouldn't be too happy if you given me their food. I'll show myself out. Hey, door bitch, I need you to get the door for me.
Oh.
God, you'll learn that I was right. And instead of standing by me and protecting me and being my partner, all you did was bandwagon and throw me off to help push me off the fucking cliff.
That's not what this is, Pred.
That's what it is, Rhodes.
Oh, that's like when I went to UPD.
Door, bitch.
Do you require anything else, sir?
No, thank you.
No problem. I'll lock the door.
Appreciate it. Ventura down. Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to bench drop, so I can't come help you guys.
Okay.
Are additionals required?
Probably not.
Okay, perfect.
We just have suspects in the wind right now, but they're probably gone, so.
Everyone's above
There
them.
was
Keep
a
an eye
special
out for
black and
bikes.
colored Dominator that stopped on
Gotcha.
petrol station, did a U-turn and was heading westbound Mirror Park. I'm not sure they had any lost MC cards inside. It was too great of a distance, but they were suspicious in it.
Is that a breakup? Possibly. Hmm. Okay, chat. Crazy song title that we're continuing from before. And this part. You've got to be kidding. Hmm. Uh. Um. Do I send this, or is this too memey in a situation this serious? There's no way. You can't make this shit up. What are these fucking songs? Oh my gosh. Oh, holy fuck. Oh, there's a tear in my eye from that. Oh my gosh. All right. Chat, it's on shuffle, by the way. Do I press skip and see what's next? Mm-hmm. Yo, the last song, I don't even know what song this is. The Linkin Park song titled Castle of Glass. That would be rough if that's the song that got chosen in a playlist of 50 songs up next. I don't know what song it is just based on title. All right, I'm skipping. We're going to the next one. Young and Beautiful. That's not the same vibe. Oh, The Kill. Fuck with this song. Wonderful. Tobey. Hold on. We speak to Opal, Maxwell. Nah, it's not raining.
It really seems to...
Hey, Betty.
What have you done to your eye, darling?
Nothing.
Your eyes, you got a black eye.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I haven't been punched or anything.
Looks like you've been smacked in the face.
No. Might feel that way, but no, that's not what happened.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
23862, please document.
Listen, everything's okay.
Talk to me, I can hear.
That's all right.
No, Betty, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Vale, do you want anyone staying above the hospital, or are you clear for us to break off?
Is it marriage problems? Is Dark hit? You know, what's going on?
Nothing marriage related. Everything, Betty, everything's fine. Everything's A-okay.
It's okay to not be okay.
We can drive, I swear. There's a 47 off of Glory Way. It looks to be in the canals, not far from that prior scene. Could that at all be related?
I can check it out in M1 quickly. Oh, we'll check it out in M1. We have 2 people in the canals. Getting dropped currently. They're currently in the canals. 3 of them. 3 people in the canals.
What the hell are they being
What's the
dropped from?
contact?
Yeah. One of them's got class 2, I think, in hand still. Just above air, just below air 1. Can I get units down here?
Someone jumping down to them? Yeah, there's someone jumping down to them. With a class 2. I don't think.
One of them does. Yeah, one of them does look like it's
lost.
got cut. I don't know. The northern one looks like it's got cut. No.
Are they involved from the prior? I have no context of the prior, so.
No.
Yeah, can we just get eyes on this?
No, that's not.
Stay firm.
The guys that were watching.
Okay, they're just throwing each other off bridges, okay.
I think maybe, do they have like a duel on the pipes or something?
Maybe.
Maybe, they do look like that. We're all clear on the L1 RTP.
Oh, something happened with the scout. Actually, the tires went bad.
Somebody take Reed out of the hospital?
Tires had to have gone bad.
I haven't seen it.
Holy fuck, that was noticeable.
I believe Kukulski had Reed and maybe Derek.
10-4. Kukulski!
I didn't see any of the 95.
One of them is here. I don't know where
Latest
Kukulski...
911, latest 911.
We just also had class 2 gunfire at the hospital.
Great.
It's okay, don't worry. It's Ventura.
Yeah, Ventura.
Ventura doing Ventura things.
Yep.
Got the 95s and the ride along and all that.
Is everything all right? I fear the one day I do it too close to restart will be the one day they change the restart time an hour off. I have to plug my mouse in, which means my keyboard's not plugged in. Ugh. We're loading back in. Unplug mouse. I have not, Casper. Are these chairs individually placed, or is it part of the table? All one? Hmm.
Hello?
Sorry, I was in a meeting. What's up?
I was just coming and checking on you.
Oh, everything's fine.
So your is that a receptionist?
Dispatcher, yeah. Yep.
Do you know the slogan he's telling people?
No.
Well, when I walked past the first time, he said, "Welcome to MRPD," where it was like where Miranda respects your rights, but we don't.
I'll have a conversation with them.
Yeah, and then when I walked out, whenever you were in the meeting, I walked out back to the lobby. He said the chief's in the meeting, and I said that would have been helpful the first time around.
You know, maybe he just never received feedback.
Yeah, well, I'm just letting you know.
Hey, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is something going on with Frost?
I think he got rid of his hemorrhoids.
No. Jeb told me that he has a standing offer to become the sheriff.
Jeb has a standing offer to become the sheriff?
Yeah.
From Frost or from Dawn?
I don't know.
Isn't that Dawn's decision?
Yes. I would hope / think. So wait, so is nothing happening with Frost?
No, everything's fine with Frost.
Okay, good. Good. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Hey, I do want to talk to you. I will have to speak with Frost / Jenna. What are your thoughts on allowing, this is my mindset, on the spot punishment, whether that be DAPS, whatever, regardless of department, and treating it no differently than when we process people. If you disagree, speak to your command, and elaborate as to why you disagree with whatever, and then ultimately them having final say, like their own command, but it specifically being actionable stuff on the spot.
This is to so
that there's no awkward, like, I saw something that shouldn't have happened, I'm going to approach their command, they're not available right now, speak to them tomorrow, doesn't happen tomorrow, happens the day after, command of the respective department then hears about it 2 days later, and at that point it's like, what's the fucking
been
point?
Times where there isn't command of a respective department around?
Well, I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of things rarely ever get dealt with, because it's easier to just ignore it and not bring it up because it has to be dealt with by someone else. So you then have to re-explain everything too.
My thing is I think we have not been able to show as two departments that type of trust in each other won't lead to some sort of toxic fucking conflict, like argumental, this, that, you don't like you returned our punishment, this is, you're targeting our officer, targeting our deputy. Bullshit. I don't think either department has displayed that sort of.
Well, I mean, there's never going to be an opportunity to display that unless we allow it to happen, right? Like, if the threshold is.
Because I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with how we do stuff, right? I think, and I've always told people in the Shift 2, at least the Shift 2 command of LSPD, and I've told them that, like, if something's happening in the moment that you need to step in as a command member and rectify and then let us know after the fact, that's fine, right? Our hands shouldn't be tied in the moment when things need to happen as a command member from either department.
I agree.
But in terms of like issuing punishments based off what happened after assessing everything, I think that has to go to each department to decide on. But like, an LSPD sergeant should be able to see a deputy seeing something and say, hey, like, kick him off a call, you know? I think that's fine as is. I think that is how people should be acting right now without any changes being made. But I don't think an LSPD officer or a BCSO sergeant, but LSPD sergeant, BCSO sergeant should be like, that person of the department, they did this, I'm issuing them 5 DAPs right away. They can go talk to the thing. If their department wants to overturn it, then so be it. Because I think the moment something gets overturned, then that turns into that's going to turn into like an issue.
I mean, I don't necessarily agree. I think if we're sort of like basing it on, let's be honest, like pred, yeah, I think that would probably be an issue, but
I mean, it was a thing from before pred. Like, this was like change was made in place before pred even was in the PD.
Who was the issue?
This was like, that got put in place during the jurisdictional stuff. And we've operated.
Who claiming jurisdiction?
No,
I know. The point I'm making is like,
it's not
in recent history.
It was more so that each department is meant to hold their subordinates accountable and dictate the punishment. Like, I mean, we can talk more in depth about it at some point, but I right now am failing to see the benefit of switching to that, because I feel like things in the moment that need to be solved should already be like, there's nothing stopping them, in my opinion, how it is right now. Nobody should be brick walled and be like, that's BCSO, I'm seeing him do something wrong, I can't do anything about it, I'm gonna let
I don't think it's a tall brick wall. I think it's a very small brick wall that dissuades people from engaging in it at all.
I just think then that needs to be clarified. If anything, to the command structures of both departments. Like I said, this is my opinion. I'm pretty firm, I guess, in my opinion, on that, like, punishments. Like I said, thought out punishments, assessing the facts. If the fact has to be decided should be decided by the departments. We should obviously be able to collaborate and talk to each other and discuss all the circumstance. But ultimately, it should be based off the department. But in the moment stuff, like I said, either department should be able to make an in the moment, for now, assessment and decision. Like, hey, get off this call. Don't, like a full stop, and then they talk to the other department after the fact.
Okay. All right. Do you know if Frost is gonna be around today?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm going to. Jenna's around, right?
She should be.
Okay. Frost has not responded to a civil case that both him and I are listed in. That's Civil 43.
One of the 45 kind of sure ones?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is a little concerning. So I didn't have any context behind any of this. And does this have stuff to do with the original raid for the drill type situation? It had to have, because the
It
reports
was like
had to
a
look
product of that during that. It was like during that raid when we were looking for the drill. People were watching those houses, and one house saw somebody run out of it with money bags while they were like moving vans, and then so they were locked down pending the writing of raid warrants. And then the next day the drill was returned, so we decided we were not looking for the drill no more because we got it back, so we unlocked the properties.
Got it. So they made a motion to compel us to produce records, and they dated it from December 18th, which is the day before Miss Cage was involved in the OIS, to February 25th, which is over a month after. There aren't any situations or reports from after like a 24-hour period from the raid stuff. I did have to submit a bunch of reports just to fall within the 72 hours given, because we were right on the line. I did, however, make a motion prior to submitting them to suppress anything before. It's realistically not that big of an issue, but like, I don't like the precedent being set of, if a motion goes unresponded to, you are going to be compelled to provide said stuff because there is no rebuttal. So I did that, but Frost hasn't engaged in this at all. And I have very little, like, not experience, but I wasn't involved in any capacity in this, and I know he had some involvement. So
yeah,
definitely need to figure that out
today, but he'll definitely be around tomorrow around meeting time.
Got it. I'll try to be around then to speak with him regarding it, because we definitely need to figure this out. They're asking for $5 million, and I already have to $5 million per person, so $15 million total, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Which is absurd.
Locked down for 18 hours.
Yes, correct. Which, by
What's
the
that
way,
per hour? What's that break down to per hour?
I don't know, but I almost did a per hour calculation for the Frederick White. Who was it? The other dude, the faceless stuff, Miller Maxwell. We had a negotiation 2 days ago where the DOJ, just for their portion, settled for $1.1 million. Settled for $1.1 million.
For what? What happened to him?
The warrant was overturned, and they're claiming rights violations, in addition to stuff being deemed out of scope from the warrant being taken. And they originally wanted, I think, a total of $10 million, $7 from the LSPD and 3 from the DOJ, question mark?
They got 1.1 total?
No, they got 1.1 from the DOJ. I was unwilling to pay out some egregious amount when there are valid defenses for a good portion of things. So if they were unwilling to settle for the amount that I offered, it's ultimately just going to go to court. We'll try to argue that down to 0.
I'm going to ask this because I guess you're maybe more aware of this than I am. Let's say I want to write. Let's say I think I can raid somebody, and I lock down their property, and I start working on the raid warrant, and then I realize.
No. You worded that backwards already.
Yes, whatever. I start the
warrant,
then I lock down their property,
yeah,
and I'm working on it. And let's say, for example, let's say the warrant gets denied.
Yep.
And then I have to unlock the property. Is that a rights violation?
No.
Okay. What if I write in the warrant and I realize I don't actually have enough PC, so I stop writing the warrant and then I unlock the property? Is that a rights violation?
No. Not to my knowledge.
I mean, I wouldn't think so, because then that's just like anytime you don't like you're just.
I think their major point of contention is because how it's written is essentially Opal was documenting it in a notebook or something elsewhere, and it's claimed to have been shown to a justice.
I feel like the DOJ then would cover the cost because in the previous civil suit that got closed, the DOJ backed Opal and accepted that.
Agreed. Not only that, but you're not wrong. If we are piecing something together and then it's deemed, hey, we don't have enough, like that is sufficient. I think their issue is the report start time is like 15 hours after the lockdown had occurred.
Yeah, which was all indicated and directed by the DOJ from the first civil suit. So this is based off DOJ guidance. And
see, I don't have any of this context.
Yeah,
nor did I even know about this negotiation shit that was going to happen 2 days ago. I was just present.
Oh, the Frederick shit?
Yes. Do you want to know the crazy thing? Angel wanted to talk to me, so I go to I forget where we were. So I was like, okay, let's talk. She's like, do you know why I want to talk to you? And I was like, I don't know, maybe like liability related stuff. And I said that on a whim. I did not see anything. And she was like, oh fuck, we're late. I was like, we're late to what? And then Crane overslept because he's an old man. But that's how that played out.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously we can get more context on this kind of shit. But the way I look at it is like we had intention of raiding them. We decided to not follow through with the raid. The properties were unlocked within 24 hours. The DOJ already previously ruled. I don't know which case it is, but I can find it somewhere there. That Opal, it was basically ruled like this is fine for now, but moving forward, everything is going to be in the MDT.
Is that in an actual case somewhere?
That was told to me by Justice Crane in person.
Okay.
I don't know what's written on that actual docket post that they made, but that was basically like Crane told me in person, basically moving forward, everything's going to be in the MDT, right? For timestamp, for security, just so you're protected, whatever, yada yada yada. And that was the understanding, right? Like, okay, this time, moving forward, no more, right?
Yep.
I'm
looking through.
So if they're suing us because we did that, but the DOJ didn't sign off on it, but permitted it this time around.
Yeah, they sort of hand waved it past. Yeah.
Then I feel like any liability now falls on the DOJ. Or punitive, whatever that they might want, or at least the DOJ would have to reimburse us. Because then, wouldn't we be found liable in the first case?
I don't know how any of that works. If I'm being frank.
I don't know.
And then separately, my husband's being sued for $5 million.
What did he do?
Unlawful seizure of property, the violation of constitutional right to counsel of her choice. Okay, Richard would never. And the denial of due process. I'm sorry, but I find it egregious that everyone thinks a rights violation immediately amounts to millions of dollars. And I'm actually appalled that the DOJ paid out 1.1.
Yeah, the people are not that important.
No, it's not to say that there's no... Okay, if we are amounting a simple rights violation, I say simple in the capacity of This isn't someone who's on the verge of death. This is someone whose property was held for 12 days pending the outcome of the warrant contest, and their property locked down for 4 days. So when I was mathing the stuff out, I truly did do it on a per hour basis. I was almost going to ask, how much did you fucking pay for the property? I was about to, and then I got lost in a million other things being discussed. Because there's no fucking way that people are deserving of these amounts of money. But we're setting the fucking floor for this.
I think it's like, what would an actual fucking like serious, not, I don't want to
exactly,
serious, but like an actual like crazy rights violation be payable then?
Do you want to know what's also crazy?
If you want $15 million for 3 houses being locked down for 6 hours, 17 hours, however long it was.
Or it was asked of, like, originally they said their base, like, bottom amount would be, I think, $1 million per or something. So it'd essentially be $2 million because they're going Miller Maxwell. I was questioning, or someone had questioned at some point, like where they were basing these amounts off of. And they mentioned before inflation, in the Jackie Snow case, he was paid out over $1 million. But if you read into the actual case, of that, 400 grand was specific to the intentional delaying for months of the case. So you immediately drop that down to 600. Of that, I think 150 was for like the actual rights violation. 20 grand of it was for an illegally seized RC car. Of note, from my understanding, RC cars have batteries. They go bad. So replacement costs, sure. But I even attributed in terms of like settlement costs, I was like, between phones, SIM cards, there were 30 items that they were claiming fell outside of scope. And I think we have a solid argument to claim they're in scope. So I math that out, 600 grand. I throw the 150 grand on top of that for a rights violation. I'm amounting in total of their damages to 750 grand. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. How about we bump that up to 800, split it 50-50 between the DOJ and the LSPD? Only to then find out that the DOJ had already offered as a settlement $1 million on their own. So they took the DOJ money of $1.1 million and then they severed, and they're no longer going after the DOJ. That's been settled. They're now just going for Miller and Maxwell because we weren't going to pay some egregious amount of money.
I don't know. I think it's good. The kind of show thing is just a cash grab at this point.
Agreed. 100%.
All right.
All right.
I'll tell Jenna that you want to talk to her, and she can tell you after the meeting.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Bye. Where's Maxwell? Where's Maxwell? Please be on duty. Maxwell's not on duty. She off duty?
Hello.
Hey Maxwell, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Are you free to talk?
Yeah. Where'd you want to meet?
If you could come to the chief's office when you get the chance.
Okay. Yeah. Just buttoning up stuff at the house. Derek had keys to my house because of Peach, so I had to, get that dealt with. Mm-hmm.
Which Derek?
The guy that just got arrested for setting my house on fire.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yep. So.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Derek Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Understood.
Derek Thompson. Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah. Not my choosing. So.
I'll see you when you get here.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. We just mentioned Derek Thompson earlier today, and now he's setting fire to fucking people's houses. Wonderful. Wonderful. People leaving? Turn, yes. Play the waiting game. Where's our dispatcher? Simbo Jutton.
Hello?
Not Crimbo. What am I calling you now?
Sivbo.
Sivbo.
Mm-hmm.
Have you met Scott?
Scotty Bard?
No. Scott Stevens. He's apparently also dispatch.
I don't think so.
Slash been working the front desk, or at least was before the storm. You good? You okay? Listen, Ventura passed by him in the lobby, came towards the chief's office where I was having a meeting, and Scott said something to the extent of, "Welcome to Mission Row, where we don't..." Something about Miranda rights, and it was like wrong. And then when Ventura entered the office and found out I was in a meeting, he walked out and then told Ventura, the chief's in a meeting, you know, like after he had found out, and it was very late. The whole Miranda rights thing he needs to not do. When you see him, or if you see him, can you explain that?
Can I be honest with you?
No. Yes.
Okay. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about right now. You got to give me more context.
There's a dispatcher.
Mm-hmm.
He was working the front desk.
Mm-hmm.
His name's Scott Stevens.
Mm-hmm.
He said something along the lines of, "Welcome to MRPD, where we don't respect Miranda's rights," or something. Yeah, something to that extent.
Oh, so he's making a good joke about it.
I think so.
That's very funny.
Yeah, but then Ventura walked past, went towards my office, and then realized I was in a meeting. He left, went back to the front, and Scott said, "Oh, the chief of police is in a meeting." As in, way too late. He could have started with that, you know, as opposed to the not respecting of rights.
Yep.
So if you see him, can you try to correct that behavior?
Yes.
Perfect. I trust that you'll do it.
Yep. I will do it. Hey, by the way, I have not been buying guns from the armory and selling them to criminals.
I mean, you do know I can just check here on the computer if anything has been sold, right?
I know. That's why I'm saying I haven't done that.
Well, it's just awfully suspicious. It'd be like you telling me you're not, like, you know, preparing for a shooting of sorts, listening to Pumped Up Kicks.
Oh my God. Here, I'm coming in.
Okay.
What I'm telling you is I haven't done that.
I believe you.
Just so you don't think I have been doing that.
No, I believe. I mean, I didn't think it. You put the thought in my mind, but I believe you.
You know I wouldn't do that, right? I care so much about this job.
You're really making me second guess.
What? Why?
Really making me second guess whether or not I have to look this up.
Why?
Because you're being, like, awfully suspicious.
What are you talking about?
Have you come into any large sums of money?
Yes.
In personal transfers?
No.
And or cash?
No.
Was it a paycheck directly from the bank?
Nope.
And where did it come from?
Definitely didn't come from my business account.
You have a business account?
Mm-hmm. It's got over $1 million in there.
How much debt are you in?
That's a pretty what's the word?
Hefty
Personal
amount.
question to ask me.
Oh, come, just tell me.
$480,000.
Well, that means you're not in debt.
Well, technically, the business isn't in debt.
Oh my God! Wait. Have you collected your paycheck? You're going to pay your debt off.
There's no way I have $480,000 though.
Well, I mean, how much have you been on duty?
Pretty often.
I'm just saying, the possibility exists.
That's true.
You should swing by the Maze Bank. Not to rob it, Civbo.
Dude, I've never robbed the fucking Maze Bank.
Okay. I trust you on that. I have no reason not to, I think.
And I haven't been buying class 2s from the armory and then selling them to people either.
Get out of my office. I'm going to lose my shit. You keep planting this fucking seed, Civbo.
You know, I also haven't been opening my tablet here and then giving people reports and information about PD things.
You know what? Any
I've
doubt
not been doing
removed.
that.
I believe you're being honest.
I haven't done that. I promise.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
All right.
Civbo, what's your favorite food?
Ooh, poutine.
Favorite fast food place?
Fast food place? Probably Chick-fil-A.
What do you get from Chick-fil-A?
Do you want me to give you all my orders?
Sure, hit me with it. I've got some free time.
All right, my Chick-fil-A order. I get a #1 spicy deluxe, no pickles, with a Chick-fil-A sauce, a medium fry, an 8-count grilled nugget. With that one, I get a buffalo sauce and a ranch, and then I get a large lemonade.
That sounds good. Oh, Nikki's coming for your job, by the way. You see the 311? I don't know if you want to continue with...
I got it. I got you. And then from Whataburger, I get the honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich with a large fry, a large Powerade, and then some jalapeno ketchup and some regular ranch.
Jalapeno ketchup. That's a thing?
Yep. And then you know what you do? So back to the Chick-fil-A thing. You know what you do?
What?
You take the 8-count nugget. It comes like a little tub thing.
Mm-hmm.
You take the entire buffalo sauce and you pour it into the grilled nuggets.
Oh, and you shake it around?
And then you take half of the ranch and then you put it in there too. Then you shake it about, and then you get saucy nugs. But it's healthier than the fried nuggets.
That actually doesn't sound bad, if I'm being honest.
It's really good.
See, you said saucy nugs, and then I thought back to the Wendy's commercials that made them way more saucier than if you had actually gotten them from Wendy's.
You know who would I also fucking love?
What? Who?
Dynamite shrimp.
From where? But I'm sorry.
There's this place in Florida I went to one time, and they had such good dynamite shrimp. I think about it to this day.
Is it, when you say dynamite shrimp, is it spicy or dynamite because it's like bursting with flavor?
Sauce. So they fry shrimp and like they like coat it in buttermilk and then they toss it in like cornstarch and then they fry it so it's not like a heavy breading, and then they put like bang bang sauce, like dynamite sauce, and then they put that on a bed of cabbage.
You know, I think I could do without the cabbage, but the rest of it,
it's so good, dude.
Sounds good.
What's your favorite fast food meal?
So unfortunately, back in my hometown, the options aren't
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Okay.
Nikki, 1042 on dispatch, please. I'm dispatching. No. I'm not saying that's an order. What the fuck? I'm not taking 911 calls, okay?
She's yelling out there. You hear her? Did you make her cry? Is she crying?
She might be.
You just made a pregnant woman cry?
She's emotional. She's pregnant. She's emotional.
You need to go apologize to her.
Yeah, after you tell me your meal.
Okay. So again, back to... Oh.
I am dispatching a new
One second, Nikki. 1 second.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Again, basic bitch. My go-to is typically...
Hi.
Hello.
Nuggets. 20 piece.
Okay.
I will say more recently, hot honey sauce. However, typically, what's it called? Oh my god! Why can't I fucking? I'm having a brain fart. Sweet and sour. Holy fuck! I just had a brain fart there.
Oh my god! You want to hear what I get from
But
McDonald's?
sweet and sour only from Mickey D's. Sweet and sour everywhere else sucks.
Yeah. You want to hear my McDonald's order?
Hit me with it.
I'm gonna sound so fat when I tell you this. 20-piece nug, ranch, sweet and sour, medium fry. Except when they have deals on the McDonald's app, then I get a large fry. No drink because I always bring a water bottle because I don't want to pay for the drink, even though it's only like $1. And then this is where I'm gonna get you. Okay. 2 McDoubles. Add mayo, and then you eat the 2 McDoubles on the way home as a little as a little gift, you know.
Sivbo, get out of here! Holy fuck!
Because then when you're eating them on the way home, when you get home, you're only eating a 20-piece nugget and a medium fry. All right.
You've already eaten the 2
Yeah,
McDoubles.
but those don't count. Those don't count.
They don't count because you ate them in the core.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. How fat does that sound? Huh? All right.
To each their own. I'm not here to judge.
Hi.
Sorry, I'm doing a bunch of reports. What's up?
Hey, have you had the new Arch Deluxe?
No.
Me? Oh no, I don't.
I haven't either. So that's pretty
I like
good.
fries sometimes. I don't really do McDonald's.
It's a Big Mac, but with the quarter pounder patties.
Let me close it.
And then crispy onions and onions.
I haven't had it. I'll give it a try.
Hey, and
maybe
then if I do get a drink from McDonald's, one of those spicy fucking Sprites. Oh my god!
What the fuck is a spicy Sprite?
No, it's just a Sprite, but they just put so much CO2 in it.
Oh,
it's spicy. Like
you meant crispy.
Crispy, spicy, same thing.
Now, yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, a crispy Diet Coke from McDonald's, it's different for sure.
I don't eat diet. I don't drink Diet Coke.
Okay.
What did you just do?
Well, I do.
Right, though?
Don't judge me.
God, I'm gonna go with McDonald's.
Captain Stock, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your elephant emotes. How you doing?
Doing good.
Okay, there's a lot to talk about. I've had unfortunately very little overlap with you as of recent. And there are quite a few changes. I can try to explain them to the best of my ability. Hold on, let me pull up my report. Okay, all right. Maxwell, I want to preface this by saying, oh gosh, I'm gonna sound like a fucking politician. Ugh, I hate that. You've been, I hate it. I'm gonna do the whole "you've been amazing" blah blah blah. I can't do that. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, Maxwell. PD high command restructure is happening. Okay, I'm not gonna hit you with the politician. You've been phenomenal and whatnot, because while that is true, changes are obviously still happening. I know this is gonna sound very shallow of me, given that obviously you are interim and were previously captain, but we are reducing the ranks down to chief, as chief, 1 captain for each shift, including shift 3. In those captain positions, for shift 1, going to Bean, shift 2, Key, and shift 3, Davenport. And then for as chief, I am going with Viv. again, this is not a personal dig towards you. You actually, I'm not kidding when I say this. And again, it gave me the ick with starting the conversation the prior way. But that is currently where we stand. In terms of lieutenants, the way Viv and I had discussed how we're going to do that is we are preemptively picking one of the two and leaving the secondary position open, except for shift 3 because they're only having one. So shift 3 will be the lieutenant of Maple. For shift 2, it would be Oxby, and for shift 1, Opal. And that second one being open for people to express interest if it's something that they want to go towards and actually, put effort into. And then as it currently stands, this isn't you might fall down further, and I don't like that it's labeled demotions, but obviously with the amount of high command we've had, people are dropping in rank. You would be at the position of sergeant, which would be consistent with King as well. Aaron, and am I missing someone? Hopefully I'm not. Yeah, I think that's where we stand at the moment. I have had conversations with others regarding this general structure. I have explained the entire structure to them, not just one specific thing. And my ask to them was that they did not speak to others regarding it because I wanted it to come from me and not other people. I didn't want them to find out through the grapevine, even though it sounds as though that has been happening. I don't want people to find out via an announcement, sort of very impersonal thing. And again, I can't stress this enough. It's not a personal dig towards you. As I've said before, you have actually been great, and I'm sorry that you had to consistently be the person putting out fire after fire after fire. I don't know if you want to continue in command. Obviously, that'll very much so be your choice. But with it being a logistical nightmare, moving as many people as we had to from high command to command and lower, it's kind of where everything landed. So if you have questions, feel free to ask. Yeah.
Well, you're not wrong. I think I've probably heard more from officers in the last 2.5 weeks than anybody.
Yeah, that really
about
bothers me.
changes. I was told basically who was being demoted. Viv was going to be ass chief. I was pretty much told everything, but
how
really
long ago
wasn't-
did you hear that? Because for context, I'm not kidding. I spoke to Viv like 2-3 days ago.
Okay, so I know her name was mentioned at least
Okay,
a week
got
and
it,
a half
got it,
ago.
got it.
She was one of the contenders. I don't know who the other one was, but I was told potentially Viv. I didn't write down who the other one was. I've actually tried to take notes because of so many people that have approached me and said things, and I'm gonna be real. Like I don't really care like how the restructure is gonna happen. I care about how it happens. And I just feel like as the ASH chief, I should have been told prior to most of everybody else being told. And the fact that you did it from the ground up is kind of disrespectful to me, that I'm hearing from officers in my shift and lieutenants in shift 2 and just everybody else like what the changes are, and I'm just the pawn that was placed here to show stability, yet now I'm not even afforded that, like the respect, like zero. I just feel so disrespected right now, Rhodes, and I don't think you meant to do that, but it definitely happened.
I can explain. I don't like. Obviously, you have every right to feel that way. I'm not going to tell you how you should feel. What I can say is that when there are so many sort of moving pieces in this puzzle, I'm not kidding. The moment I saw anyone available and could entertain the conversation, I did. This wasn't I'm withholding this from Maxwell's situation. Unfortunately, there just hasn't been all that much overlap, which is unfortunate. There has been some, but unfortunately, I was typically tied up in other conversations during those times. I'm not kidding. I've spoken, for example, with Oxby and not Ruby, because unfortunately I wasn't able to speak to Ruby. Pretty much anyone who's involved in any way, shape, or form, whether that mean their ranks going up or down, I'm speaking to them at the first opportunity. I'm telling them exactly pretty much what I'm telling you now regarding the structure of each shift, how it is going to be moving forward. So this wasn't a I kept you in the dark the longest intentionally. If I could have had that conversation with you before, I would have. It truly just came down to speaking to people who were available around at that time and trying to figure out if they, again, in some of these positions, if they wanted said positions, because the last thing I want to do is put people in positions that they don't want.
And
so
I get that. I just, like, you could have texted me, or, I mean, I'm around every day. I read my texts every day. I would have come around earlier. I am a very flexible person. I have been. I work almost 13 hours a day most days. So I could have been here, is my point. As interim mass chief, I wasn't given a directive. You just said, hold it down. And I did. So I kind of want to know from you, like, the reason, not just you were great. What ultimately changed? Because I will say that I've absolutely noticed a shift since Pred's been gone, which is, fine. I would like to know, like, what the actual issue is, because I feel like I should be afforded that.
Much like I told everyone, this truly just is coming down to pretty much going for change. There will be more of a directive towards pushing for competency within the PD. Obviously, we have some very talented people, but we definitely lack in certain areas that we need to push. So, like, for example, you not being chosen as assistant chief of police, unfortunately, it truly just came down to, or even captain, it just came down to a numbers issue. If you take into account the amount of people who were in high command that had to be pushed down with the removal of commander and multiple captain positions, there aren't like specific actionable things that I can point to, because again, the overarching thing of just wanting change and for other people to be able to prove themselves is what we're primarily going for. And if things don't work out with said individuals, obviously they'll be demoted, and we'll go from there and we'll evaluate. But again, there isn't one specific thing I can point to. Okay, there is one thing that I intended on having a conversation with you about prior to this, but again, I'm very forward. I don't like speaking about people. I'd rather speak to them. And on a few occasions, when I had spoken with you, one of which was the more recent, was it the warrant? The Miller Warren situation. Some of the justification given was like, they don't like us or they don't like me or whatever. And I don't really like that. Because I'd rather there be approaching said person rather, and getting context as to why certain decisions were made, as opposed to, I don't want to say defaulting, but sort of kind of defaulting to, they just don't like me, because I don't exactly feel that that's like an appropriate excuse.
Rose, did you read her verdict? And like, any normal human would think that's fucked up. And,
I
you're gonna
agree.
Sit here and act like you don't see that.
No.
You read her verdict, right?
I did, and I approached her very specifically about it. And I'm also very much of the mindset that you guys got shafted. And in a conversation that I had with Angel 2 days ago, as part of the like settlement negotiation stuff for the warrant shit, she approached me and said, Rhodes, I do want to apologize for the scheduling essentially being too quick, which then in turn didn't allow for someone entering as an attorney and whatnot.
Yeah,
I agree with that. I know.
I asked her and she said no. She said, you should be able to stand on your own 2 feet. And I said, yes, ma'am, I can. But Miller is asking for support, and he would like Grayson, who's here with us, to step in as his support. And she said, no, you guys should be able to stand up on your own 2 feet. She purposefully did not allow us to have a bar certified person when we were both named as defendants. And you can't tell me that's not an issue, which she would never have done that with anybody else. She scheduled it 24 hours out. There wasn't even a 48-hour window, Rhodes. So nothing was normal in this entire case. And I didn't make a huge deal about it. I just said, in the past, we were told, like with Brandy and Odette, they were very stressed out. They didn't get a lawyer. They weren't allowed to have a support command member. We talked to DOJ after and said, hey, from now on, if somebody is asking as an officer, they're inexperienced, to have that, can they have that? And so I brought that up to her in court and said, well, Miller would like Grayson to be his support member, his bar certified, somebody to help him. And when you're against somebody like Robin, like,
100%.
And instead, instead she allowed it to happen. Miller was on the stand for an hour and a half, and I have not talked to her since after the case about the case, about other things, yes, but not about the case. She never apologized to me for the shitty scheduling. She never apologized to me for calling me incompetent, which didn't even make any sense because I was not an investigator on this whole thing. I was just a command officer signing a warrant. I looked through the reports that the judge admitted not to looking through and saw that there was a pattern that he was attached to Faceless. So for me, it wasn't just a book. It was a book and paraphernalia attaching him, to being a Faceless asset. That was it. So for me, that was enough to go in, right? All the things that she said was just very low. And I would never say that to somebody, especially when, like, I don't find it true. Obviously, you mentioned changing up because for competency, and I don't know if that was directed at me or not.
No.
Either way, like, that's an opinion. And
by the way, when I spoke with Angel in my first discussion with her regarding that case, my whole premise was essentially like the formatting, the playground, if you will, changed entirely. Like, with how legislation was written, it should have been Robin explaining and pointing out why it should be overturned, and then you guys explaining with the narrative, right. Not specifically ask questions, which you guys were entirely unprepared for because you did not expect it, and it has not been formatted that way in the past. Trust me, I explained all of these things.
And I said that, and she said that's not true. She said that is not true, Maxwell. But I did. I said, Your Honor, I would have been prepared if I'd known the format, but this is not the typical format. And she said that's not true.
For what it's worth, in these negotiations that happened 2 days ago, I also made mention as a point that, like, regardless of these rights violations or the overturning of the actual warrant, at the end of the day, the outcome of that warrant being overturned is heavily attributed to the fact that the structure of that court case was different than any of the other warrant contests in the past.
It was like a trial.
Yeah, it was, exactly.
And I was the person that was supposed to be, objecting, and Robin was purposefully dragging it out to tear Miller down. He even said, should I put Maxwell on the stand just to watch Miller try to ask questions? And then said, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. He decided not to put me on the stand because who knows why, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Robin knows what he's doing, and everybody knows what Robin's doing. Which is fine.
He's creating a maze and placing traps that. The standard, the standard I keep telling people is, I don't care if you go into court and fail in some miraculous way, right? However, as a witness or a defendant or whatever, if you are not asked specific questions to bring up specific points, you're never going to be able to say what you want unless you're given the opportunity to provide a narrative, which is essentially just speaking to what was going through your mind and not having to do it in the narrow like a narrowly framed questions that are intended to be just yes, that's going to make you look bad if you don't expand. Which is very difficult for any officer to go up against Robin and attempt to sort of counter all the traps he's placing in that maze. 1,000%. Trust me, in that situation, I wholeheartedly agree, and I've even said many times, we obviously need to provide, with the growing pains of the DOJ, we need to provide them grace and understand that We are going to get shafted over, and hopefully those speed bumps end up being flattened out so that it is smooth sailing moving forward.
We would have won that, Rhodes, if we had the support that we needed. And
I
time to
100%
prepare
believe
for
that.
type of court. Because
do you know how much they requested, by the way?
It was like 10 million originally, right?
7 from the LSPD, 4 from Miller, 3 from you, and 3 from the DOJ. So I'm not kidding. Angel asked me to a meeting. We sit down and she goes, do you know why I'd want to have a conversation with you? I was like, I don't know, maybe like liability and how we're going to split it, blah, blah, blah. I have no idea of scheduling on anything, by the way, right? And she's like, wait, no. And then she looks at the docket. We are late. We are late to the negotiations. But Crane, who is the judge, overslept. But I'm not kidding. I then accidentally got pulled into this. Opal was available, thankfully. Opal showed up. The DOJ previously offered $1 million settlement before we ever arrived. So what they ended up doing was they took a $1.1 million settlement from the DOJ, severed ties, which essentially means like, hey, we've settled them. And now they're just focusing on the LSPD aspect of things. I think I'm pretty firm on this that when it goes to court, they provided a 72-hour sort of cool-off period. That's going to be tomorrow at, I think, noon, if not noon shortly after. I don't know if it's to renegotiate, but I'm not exceeding what I was originally willing to settle for. What this man is claiming as a rights violation, number one, in my opinion, is not, because at the end of the day, it was being executed in good faith by officers, and at the time, it was written as it's legal. He might try to go after the, these things are out of scope. I think there is solid argument regarding faceless paraphernalia, but I think ultimately, obviously moving forward, we need to clarify stuff like phones, SIM cards, blah, blah, blah. That way there's no confusion. But even if there is confusion, in the Jackie Snow case, where the RC car was illegally seized, it was $20,000 for an item that has a finite battery, right? So if we return it to him and the battery isn't as good, they have lost value. We're talking about phones and SIMs, phones of which can be recharged. There's no battery, right? Like, you're not losing anything. We pretty much had to pay in the Jackie Snow case over $1 million, 400 grand of which was because we delayed for months, according to them. But they used that as a bargaining point of, well, in the Jackie Snow case, he was paid out $1 million, but intentionally didn't clarify the breakdown of it, which was like 150 grand for a rights violation, and then hundreds of thousands for other things that occurred. Again, the months of delay, blah, blah, blah. And so I break it down, and my reasonable thing is, okay, as a hypothetical is a settlement, just to make it go away and not have to deal with it, 150 grand for the rights violation. And even if we throw in 20 grand per item that they think falls outside of scope, SIM cards, phones, notebooks, blah, 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 which all have been returned. There's nothing missing in that aspect. Everything has been returned. I was like, you know what? I'll even throw a $20,000 thing per item. There's 30 items, 600 grand, the 150, 750 total. I was like, fuck it. To make it all go away, I'm not too pressed, right? I offer it because the DOJ had already offered $1 million. They pretty much deemed it not acceptable. But when they go to court, the reality is it could fall at 0. It could fall at 7 million. And I don't think it's going to fall anywhere close to 7 million, even if it is deemed wrong.
No. Did you hear about the verdict with Frost and the Dante Thomas, where the judge blamed the basically the signing judge for the final checks on the violation for that warrant? No. What case is that? Dante Thomas, the one where the sheriff and Ventura did the remember the drill, the PD drill that Espino's left with a gangbanger, and then so that one, the verdict on that one, it was very long. It was Crane. I think is he the same judge for this one too?
He was the judge for at least the negotiations.
Okay.
Like mediation essentially for potential settlement stuff.
So it would be probably completed or closed. I'm hoping they put it in there. I was at the courtroom with Opal, but both of us were like, holy shit, this is like so good for our case, because basically the two officers that signed off, the officer in command, and then why they did it, but then the DOJ signing it and not looking at certain things, it falls on the DOJ, that this is the DOJ's fault, and he basically apologized for it and saying that.
Oh my God, you know what we can do? We can essentially argue that it's entirely the DOJ's fault, and because they have already settled, if Crane agrees, which based on what you're saying,
they can't get more
would
than $1
happen.
million.
Well, I mean, we'd still be, if here's the tricky part. If it is deemed that the stuff was taken outside of scope, we would definitely owe something. If the judge goes, I don't deem faceless, SIM cards or phones faceless paraphernalia, then we might owe something. But for the original stuff, I don't think there's any issue with that.
Well, being part of the, I have, back when Opal was kind of running a lot of the faceless stuff for LSPD, them having several different SIM cards, using different phones and phone numbers is a common thing. So that is easily, and Opal being part of this is why it's better, because she has knowledge of all of that. That is a huge thing that you look forward with the faceless asset, is the linking the SIM card phone numbers to other faceless assets and then getting the records of that, right?
Yeah.
Which is why they would take the SIM cards.
By the way,
like
semi-related to that Dante case, do you know how my day started today?
No.
Take a look at the docket. Look at Civil 43. I was Melissa Murmurs, Cassandra Cage. So this was the follow-up to the drill situation where they saw people, I think, moving stuff from one property to other. I don't know the exact context. They saw vans essentially moving stuff from properties that were involved in but I don't know the exact involvement. Haven't looked too much at it. Anyways, so I'm tagged in this as a defendant, as is Frost. This case was originally, or the Arcadia, this has been posted since February 17th. Not gonna lie, never saw it. Arcadia posts on the 23rd, and that was the Monday that back in my hometown there was a massive blizzard.
Yeah.
I wasn't around, I'm not kidding, for 3-4 days. So I show up, and on the 27th, it is posted, or the 26th, it's posted. They are motioning to produce records for all plaintiffs, so that would be the 3 names, in their full capacity from December 18th to February 25th. I know they have been denied FOIA stuff in the past, and they are intentionally using this because December 18th is the day before Cass was caught in that OIS. So they're doing it for the purpose of trying to figure out if there's any additional stuff. The judge then said, we'll wait for a response. Again, I didn't see anything until pretty much, it was actually last night, where we have 72 hours, and that 72 hours was a couple hours ago. So before the deadline, I got every report that included all of them. I provided it to be within the 72 hours, and then specifically motioned to suppress the ones that fall before the situation even occurred. If it doesn't go through, it doesn't go through. It's not the biggest deal in the world. But the fact that they want $5 million per person per house for an 18-hour lockdown is fucking nuts.
Yeah, that whole case is pretty bonkers.
Do you have contact? I actually need to speak to Opal. Specifically because I need to find out the context of her writing the stuff, because their whole thing is it was locked down for 18 hours, but the report wasn't put up until 15 hours after the lockdown, blah, 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 this and that.
It was our bedtime. It was nearing the end of middle of shift 2, probably getting close to the meeting time, I believe. We went to BCSO for a meeting because we found out that they caught the guy that had the drill. And Frost and Ventura were
Wait, was
there.
that the following day?
No, the same day.
Same day.
The lockdowns happened.
Wait, did he have the drill?
He did not get the drill yet. We found out that he
okay,
got
okay.
his parts.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Say.
He found out he got the parts back, then told us Dante came in. He gave a confession, basically, gave us his DNA, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, we're like, holy fuck. And they're like, yeah, this guy's so dumb. And I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. So then they're like, but we didn't get the drill. So then we were all just standing there. I think it was myself, Aaron, and Opal, because we went up there. And they started talking about locking down his warehouse to raid it. They said, we're going to do a raid. We're going to raid his warehouse to get this drill back because he never gave us the drill back. So then they started working on that and they sent Riker. So is it, I want to say, is it Eve Summers? Is she like the deputy mayor up there or something?
Yes, I believe.
So I'm going to be honest. I really think they dropped the ball when they let non-police members in that meeting. I believe it was Veronica and Eve they called in. Veronica was already there, I believe.
Wait,
Eve
for what
came
purpose?
in. I don't know. Rhodes, I have no idea. The shit was the sheriff's office. They brought Eve in. Next thing you know, she's running out the door. And then everybody started chattering and saying, send somebody to Mirror Park where KC is and see if they're doing anything. So Riker went to Mirror Park and started seeing KC pull vans out of their properties and start loading them up while we were all standing in the meeting talking about raiding their properties. Raiding the Frost and Ventura were talking about raiding Dante's warehouse because the warehouse is in his name.
Do you know who locked down the properties specifically?
One of BCSO.
So it wasn't us?
No.
Oh my God.
No, I'm pretty sure it was not. You can double check with Opal. I'm pretty sure she said she did not lock down the property.
She told me that yesterday,
to write the warrant. Yeah, she was told to write the warrant. Which I pulled them aside and I said, I'm gonna be real. You guys know what happens when, like, I don't mind helping people, but just know when you're helping in these situations, shit could happen. And look what happened.
Yeah.
But it was late, so I will say that they talked about, I was there as like a support. They talked about what PC they had for the warrant and why they thought they could lock these properties. Riker even followed where they took these vans and parked them elsewhere from the properties after they loaded them. So I believe that they were actively discussing and I'm air quoting over here. Excuse me, air quoting, working on the warrant, because what specifics are working on the warrant? Discussing the PC, discussing, do we have enough? Okay, let's get it thrown up. Again, it was the end of the shift by then. So it was like they clocked off duty. Then I woke up the next day and heard that somebody in shift 3 told them there was no search warrant, that we had nothing up. Davenport talked to somebody and told him he looked and saw nothing. Told KC that we didn't even have a search warrant up for their lockdown properties. And that's what started the ball rolling of, drama.
So I spoke with Ventura, because again, the whole adding all these reports and stuff, which have to be approved by a judge. He said something to the extent of, at the time, it was essentially hand-waved by the DOJ regarding the writing of the warrant outside of the MDT, which complicates like a solidified start time, and how moving forward, all of the progress of a warrant needs to be done in the MDT. He said he doesn't know exactly where that's posted, like where on the docket or whatever, but...
Who said that?
He said one of the judges, I don't know who.
That which doesn't make any sense, because I'm pretty sure it reads that you have like 24 hours.
Oh, by the way, that's the further complication is we're dealing with the prior search warrant legislation, which I don't know is available anywhere. I've tried to look for it. Angel has rewritten, and it's a new post, so you can't just look at the history of that one for the old writing.
I bet Grayson would have it.
So I found some that were dated, like, I think it says like before an August update or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But has it been untouched since August?
Something did change in August, actually. What the hell was it? Because I remember it being a big deal. August is when a lot of things started changing. So it would have been right about there.
Okay, I did text Angel about getting the before if possible, because in all of these cases regarding Frederick, the KC stuff, all of it relies on the prior writing of the search warrant legislation, except again it's now unavailable to us, which is rough.
Which is why it should be somewhere.
Oh, she just texted me.
Oh,
speak of the devil, I kid you not, she said it's stored in the petitions category at the moment. I'm building a library of old stuff. Is there?
Good. Cool.
Wait, is that under docket or reports? Petition. Oh, petitions. Oh, okay, it's in here. Bookmark this in case we need to reference this.
Petitions.
Bookmark for me. So it's 25217. We also couldn't remember whose name this was under.
All right, this is Danielson. Okay,
Yes.
so
I'm making a copy just in case. In fact, I'm making a private report with the writing of this in it just in case.
I'm gonna let me see.
Okay, perfect.
All property lockdowns must be justifiable. The longer the lockdown, the higher the justification required. Once lockdown exceeds 3 days, judge or justice approval is required to extend further. So it doesn't state that it has to be like signed within a specific time. However, I really think within the 24-hour window period is enough for it to even be up and sent to the judge. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, it does say
there's 24 hours in a day. Like people, we need to sleep. Like we literally raided Dante's property with the sheriff, and then it was like all these other properties. Do they want to lock them down? And they decided yes, and then tapped in Aaron and Opal. You know, like okay, guys, let's do this. I think everything they were doing was it wasn't in malice.
What's crazy is that according to this, they say that Opal, and it was verified by a judge, provided a notebook or something that that essentially like clarified that they were actively writing or something. I'm not 100% certain. Yes. If that's the case, we are free and clear, because imagine this. We're writing said warrant, and throughout writing that, you make a connection and go, oh, fuck. These two things are unrelated. We no longer have PC. That's it. Unlock, we move on, right?
Right.
So this whole, like, I think they're going down the whole of if you lock it down, you need to follow through with it. And that makes sense under normal circumstances, but not in a situation like this where eventually the following day, based on Riker's statement, which was put in afterwards, but the following day they had received the drill, and at that point all PC is gone.
Right.
There's nothing to look for. If we're looking for the drill, they give it to us. It's why, man, when people have illegal shit, if they admit to where that shit is, we literally can't look through any of their other shit.
Exactly. They really screwed up by turning in the parts and not the drill. Like they should have just dropped the drill. And I think they're just being petty. That's what it is.
Oh, 100%.
And as far as like knowing when we put pen to paper, nowhere does it say pen has to be put to paper, even though Opal was working on her notepad, which I don't think is a problem. A lot of people like to put it down because you can see the changes you make in the warrant. So sometimes people will type it up and then, proof it and then plop it in there. So it's all boom,
I agree.
one time.
I mean, it does say actively written.
Yeah.
The DOJ can obviously rule on a few things here. They can say actively written is like in the moment actively written, and then like what if you then realize you need a specific statement from an officer who's now off duty?
Right. Actively working on it means which again, we are humans, not robots. And I
100%.
really stand by Opal starting it and needing to go to bed and take it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like girls got
100%.
to sleep, came back on duty the next day and finished it, you know, or was going to finish it, but then found out the drill. Right. So I just overnight making it such a big deal. I think this is just not the case that they would be winning. But again, it is 50-50 in court. And that's kind of what I tell everybody. That's what's going to happen. You never know when you go to court. We see it this way. They might see it that way.
100%.
But yeah, if you need anything else on that, that's fine. But as far as
will you be around tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be.
Okay,
I'll be at the court case too.
Perfect. Obviously, I'll be there. I'm standing firm on the. This is just going to court. It's not, from my understanding, it's not going to be court. It's just going to be revisiting after a 72-hour period the negotiations ? Because I was like, no, like let's just bring this to court. Because at the end of the day, I'm not increasing the offer, because I do think genuinely we have solid ground to make most of that go away. But apparently it wasn't enough.
The ruling of the other court case again.
Yeah, also true.
There, so we have that
from Crane, by the way, who's the person who was watching or mediating this one.
Yes, and absolutely blamed. Not obviously like full blame. The DOJ is our checks and balances, right? Before they should be reviewing things before it goes out, and honestly, we're dependent on them too to they know the law. They are judges. They are the ones who decide this is lawful or not. And when a judge signs it, usually we're like, oh, okay, so we thought it was there. Angela sat on the stand, Rhodes, and verbatim explained the PC that I saw. And I was like, holy shit, this is all we needed was her to explain what I saw, and that was it. And then Robin asked a question and the tone changed, which made me feel that she spoke to somebody else before the court case, which is actually insane. She had to have talked to somebody to act how she was acting. And I did ask her, Angela, did you speak to anybody about this case before coming here today? And of course he objected and they wouldn't let the question happen. But I know she did, Rhodes, which is fine. But she basically said, I trusted the PD. We don't need their trust. We need them to do their job. Obviously, we want respect. But when she said that, I was just like, I want the DOJ to look at this and not look at the names of who signed it. Look at what it is. Is this lawful? Is this something that is enough and justifiable? That is all we want. And she explained it to a T and something changed.
I have a question.
Yeah.
As a hypothetical, you two are both listed as defendants, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you guys only stayed within the capacity of being a defendant, not each other's lawyer, quote unquote, would they have allowed a narrative? If you said, I'm not saying you're unqualified, but if you had stated,
right,
I'm not acting in the capacity of Miller's attorney, are they going to be silly and have him ask his own questions to answer them? Or is he just going to be allowed the opportunity to provide a narrative? Because if narrative's allowed in those situations, I'm going to be honest, all of these traps being placed by attorneys, gone.
Mm-hmm.
Because the whole thing, their entire plan is to keep it very narrow, very focused. Don't increase the scope in any way, shape, or form.
Right.
Make you say yes, and when you start to expand, no, it was a yes or no question. Essentially, don't consider anything after the yes or no, right? Because it makes it so that it sounds bad without context. But with a narrative, you are free and clear to provide whatever fucking context you want.
Right.
I'm going to have to ask Angel that. Because if that's the case, honestly, that's the better route.
I do think going forward, whatever officers are being pulled up there as defendants, they should be afforded a lawyer just like anybody else.
It's tough for us, man. We can
be sued civilly.
Yeah, 100%.
Which is why I think it's only fair. Without the badge, we're still a civilian. And so I think that protecting people having that is warranted. Again, I don't, the verdict on me, it's not a big deal. I've talked to Angel since then about a few things. There's no issue.
That's good.
I don't need people to be my best friend to work with them. I can work with anybody. I have no issue. Because I'm not here for me. I put everybody before me. That's just how I operate. But that being said, I have done that for probably 2 years now, Rhodes. And I think that I'm going to try to put me first for a little bit. And so I think that my sergeant position should be given to somebody who's been here for a long time that hasn't had a chance.
So there's a few things that are happening regarding Shift 1. Specifically, Opal is going from sergeant to lieutenant. There's that secondary lieutenant position being open. Nikki expressed interest in stepping down from sergeant, which opens up another sergeant position. And we intend on promoting Brandy. So I hope...
Brandy.
I agree. Brandy's done a phenomenal job.
She is. She's really
opened
up.
I'm going to be honest. I think a lot of people who have previously been in high command and have been a part of this consistent sort of firefighting, again, much like you, having to put out a lot of fires, and I very much so appreciate you for having done that. Will also, in some capacity, and I know this firsthand because it's happened to me, also enjoyed the sort of decrease in responsibility, even if on a temporary basis, to sort of regather and sort of be able to do things on your own without having to address everyone else's problems. Obviously, we've had this conversation. I think it was the day that we were discussing it, or where you had mentioned, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether or not you are just an officer. There's a few things to consider. Number one, people who've worked alongside you are always still going to have that level of respect for you. You very much so still have your voice, your experience. None of that goes away. And again, this wasn't it wasn't intended to be a personal dig. It was never, I didn't want you to be at the tail end of the list of people I've spoken to. It just happened to be that way. Again, you deserve to feel however it is you feel. I can't change that. I just want to provide at least some context behind why it ended up working out that way. At the end of the day, we'll still be working alongside each other. I will always have your back. I don't want you to worry about this court case. LSPD is obviously going to cover whatever the fuck happens. So I don't want that being like this, cloudy thing over you that's just like weighing you down. Don't want you to worry about that in the slightest. Obviously, we'll take care of everything. If you have any questions for me regarding anything, Maxwell, I genuinely mean this. Feel free to ask. I'm an open book. If I ever bring something up to someone, it's never with bad intentions. It is very much so, just trying to get to the bottom of something or address something. It's never done with ill will. So if I do say something and you ever take it a way that you think is, with attitude or anything, let me know and I'll explain exactly why something happened. I have nothing to hide behind. I don't have anything necessarily to prove to people. Again, open book. And I genuinely mean that. Ask me a question. If I have an answer, I'll give it to you. If I don't, I will try to get the answer and provide it to you as quickly as I can.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I have no issue asking questions at all. I'm probably one person that always asks questions. So,
which, by the way, is the reason or the same mentality of why Brandy is being pushed up. Brandy is someone who will get kicked down. I say kicked down, let's say in court, and she'll want to do nothing but learn how to improve moving forward. Hell, her Buffalo trials, she said she had to do it over 10 weeks, right? But she had that goal. She followed through with it. She failed. She learned. Or in the situation regarding court stuff, things may not go her way. She'll speak to Angela's, or whoever as to why, and improve moving forward and have that knowledge and also provide it to people. I want to make this very clear, by the way, with that secondary lieutenant position, if it is something you are interested in, once all of these changes go through, definitely, express interest, because some people do want to take this opportunity as a sort of like cool down, if you will, from their burnout of having to deal with all the firefighting. But if you certainly want that position, Maxwell, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you are not capable, because you most certainly are.
Well, I appreciate that, and I absolutely know I am. I think that I need to take time to like figure out what I want to do.
Fair enough.
I do know that I want to probably work in the RP unit a little bit. I enjoy that, being out in the community. And one thing with high command is you're in meetings a lot, which kind of
you get pulled away
being,
from a lot. Yep.
You know, I enjoy being a face of the PD. It's something I've always enjoyed. That's why, you know, even though this afternoon didn't show that I have great rapport, I do. Like, you know, I was kidnapped and then my car was ocean dumped and my house was set on fire. But all I said was, that's it. I mean, you know, and it happened. So, you know, but at the end of the day, and I was invited to lunch as somebody's trap queen today. So, you know, I love mingling with people. And I think I'll have more time to do that. So I'm pretty excited for that, to be honest. But at the end of the day, my ducklings, as we'll call them, I feel like deserve a chance to step up and kind of show their worth. And I hope that maybe they'll push for that.
Maxwell, take it from someone who has been, or was for a very long time, high command, and then wanted nothing to do with command or high command. And then it was sort of forced upon me. And I'll say forced upon me originally, but I'm not kidding when I say this. Genuinely, I ended up taking the position on a more long-term basis, specifically because I want to see I want to see genuine change. If this were about me, trust me, I would be immediately at the position of officer, because quite frankly, the rank means nothing to me in the slightest. There, aside from, say, having a W16 in my car before engine swaps were allowed in personal vehicles, or the shotgun that I carry, there's quite literally nothing else in the capacity of this job that I would otherwise have needed approval for. I would just be able to do my traffic stops without being called to the office 24/7. I enjoy it. It's chaotic, but like, you know, I can operate in chaos fairly well. The reality exists, you know, that this might not go according to plan. Obviously, I hope it does, and I hope this gives people the opportunity to sort of sit back and, you know, enjoy their time on duty without all the firefighting. But yeah, I appreciate you, Maxwell. Genuinely, I mean that. And like I said, you need anything, you let me know.
Well, I think you'll have less fires with the martial legislation or change coming in. Yeah.
I heard that. Oh, that's what Angel wanted to talk to me about.
Yeah. They're not going to be the ultimate authority anymore.
Unless there's areas of conflict.
Right.
100, which is how it's written before, but like
people won't be as afraid. You know?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
While we may not have been, other people are definitely like, oh, it's the marshals though. And I'm like, but they're not your chain of command. You know, as long as you're not being corrupt, you are good. That's what I remind everybody. You're not corrupt. You're just a cop doing your job. So don't worry about it. But now, hopefully, they'll be able to focus more on their job, and the marshals can focus more on kind of their job, which has died down a lot over the last few weeks anyway, really, since Pred's been kind of, it's been really mellow between everything.
Yes.
Which has been great.
For context, by the way, do you know how we were supposed to have that arbitration for suspension legislation with the marshals? Like when all this happened? So Angel had Carmine pretty much trick all three of us into having a meeting. And it was all for the purpose of getting us together while we were around and trick us into that legislative talk, if you will. With how the three of us were actively discussing, because Brian had a sort of pre-written thing by Ruth, we pointed out some concerns, but Angel pretty much said, I don't actually think I need to be here, because you guys are talking this out on your own with no issue whatsoever. Listen, I don't have a problem with Frost. I'm not Pred in the sense of bitching and yelling at every opportunity I can just for the sake of doing it. I will absolutely push back in areas where there are definite concerns. But I really don't care about the little things, and I'm not going to assume the worst in people unless given specific reason to. Again, may have disagreed with a lot of the things that may have been done, But I've had some very productive conversations with Brian. That doesn't mean I'm Brian's best friend. It doesn't mean I think that there's a phenomenal relationship between the departments, but I think it's better than what it was at minimum, and I'm hoping it stays that way for the most part. I also two things. Number one, Pred wanted to return as a captain after
Oh shit.
after
okay.
having conversations with people. It breaks my fucking heart to do it, but I can't. I obviously brought him back as ass chief for a 3-hour stint for the purpose of figuring out the consequence of the impeachment related stuff, which did happen and we did get a conclusion to. But I've already sort of had this ball in motion for a bit. I didn't have specific names, but every person I spoke to took issue with Pred. Most people just returning at all, but more importantly, returning in a commander high command position. So right before the storm, I did have a conversation with him. He's obviously very upset. I did offer him a spot in the PD as an officer, and I know that might be like a slap in the face. Realistically, it's just not it's not feasible if I'm trying to push all of this change to immediately resort back to Pred in a high position where he's going to yell and I love Pred. I've worked alongside him for years. I want to work alongside him for many more years. Obviously, he's hot-headed, always has been, always will be, and sometimes, a lot of times, actually does some pretty dumb stuff. But I want to see him realistically work his way back and not just be given the opportunity again, because I feel like if I were to set that as the threshold, then it's realistically sort of kind of saying, hey, do whatever it is you want whenever you want, and you might be out of a job for a bit, but just come back.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, we did with Carmine, but Carmine had also probably spent twice the amount of time legally out of a job than what could have been. And also everything was dropped, even though we know he did it. You know, like, I don't know. I tried to tell him, like, you're still going to have Jeb, you're still going to have Carmine, you're still going to have Peach, but
yeah,
none of that was really sinking in. I understand.
He has a lot of supporters. I think there's a lot of people that actually support Pride, even if he's not high ranking. So I don't think
That's
if he
my
came back, it would be an issue.
That's my thing. Listen, I'm willing to tank the heat for him returning as an officer and working his way up and like doing good things within the capacity of his job. But I think everyone would feel slighted if he was convicted of a violent felony and then came back immediately. And again, I say it as the person who set him as the ass chief to push legislative change in that capacity, or at least clarify with the DOJ. And yeah, the original intent was to, but that was also with like no consideration for the restructure, which was only discussed after that. And a lot of people were here. The crazy part is it wasn't even a meeting that I planned. It just happened. A bunch of people in command, high command showed up. And I asked just flat out, wait, were you there?
No.
Okay. I just flat out asked, like, at the end of the day, do you guys feel that the department would be better with one captain per shift and just going back to the traditional structure? And I don't think a single person spoke up regarding it.
We had way too many captains in high command. I 100% agree with that. Yeah. But that was just kind of what Pred wanted, right? That was his vision. Yeah. So I get that.
And again, I can't stress it enough. I'm not opposed to Pred returning and working his way up. I just can't. I can't in good faith give it to him. And in the conversations I had with him today, a lot of it was, but what do these people do? And who was it? And they do nothing for the department and this and that. Full disclosure, he, trust me, he supports you through and through. He made it very clear, you know, you are very much so the backbone of Shift 1. Ruby's the backbone of Shift 2. Speaking of Ruby, not that this is about Ruby, do you want to know the full structure of Shift 2 as well while we're here?
I think I know Key and I'm not sure who else. Key and Oxby, I think you said.
Yeah. So
captain, lieutenant.
Yep. And then for so that means Ruby would also be sergeant. But again, same thing. By the way, this isn't me throwing Viv under the bus. I originally had pre-selected people for both lieutenant positions, and Viv had the idea of having an open spot that would be filled in a reasonable amount of time, but giving sort of newer people the opportunity. If I'm being honest, my original lieutenants for Shift 1 were going to be you and King. Upon conversation with Viv, very much so, she suggested Opal. I thought that was a great idea. And right after that, made mention of, what if we keep the second one open? And honestly, the reason I considered that the most was because it did allow for people to pretty much have the decision to want to push forward either back into that position or sort of take a step back and just have time to themselves to do whatever it is they want. Obviously, you know, in Sergeant, you are still command. I wouldn't be surprised if you still end up being a bunch of people's point of contact regarding stuff. But yeah, so just to clarify, Ruby would be of the same rank to you. Not that I anticipate there being any issues amongst y'all, but I guess I just figured I'd let you know.
Ruby? No,
yeah.
I don't have any issues with Ruby like that. You know, I come to work and work. That's it. She needs something, she comes to me. If I need something, I go to her. I mean, I even helped take out cadets the other day because they didn't have somebody take them out. I have no issue with doing things. But I'm gonna be honest, Rhodes. I think
hit me with it.
I really don't think I want to be sergeant. I think that everybody is so used to calling me for every. This is why I'm the one in court all the time. Like, I don't mind being that person,
everyone's point of contact,
but I think that I am everybody's person to call. And I love that. I really do. But I think they're so dependent that if I remain command right now, they're going to keep coming to me and not allow the new people to do their job. One thing that I always try to do as captain was allow my sergeants to promote their seniors, allow my lieutenant to promote their sergeants. I want them to do their job. Like the Alana stuff. I, as Ash Chief, didn't want to have to deal with the Alana stuff when I realized that they weren't, was because this is like part of your job. I want you guys to be empowered to do your job. And unfortunately, some people took it that I didn't want to deal with it. I have no problem firing Alana, evicting her from my house, you know, telling her how it is. Like, no issue with that. It's just, I empower people to do their job because I never liked being micromanaged when I was a senior, a sergeant, or a lieutenant. So that is why I was like, when I came on duty Sunday, I'm like, what do you mean? And Peter's just like, well, I'll do it. And I said, okay, you and Aaron do it. We'll deal with it. I called Alana, had her come in, boom, done. But yeah, I think people are so used to me doing things for them and being the guy that they talk to. Hey, look at this, review this. Can you look at that? What that? They're going to keep calling me, and it's not going to be fair to the new lieutenant or the new, you know, sergeants like Brandy to give her a chance to step up and actually learn her role.
Maxwell, if you want, because I'm trying to figure out a solution to this. If you want, what we can do, obviously this would be your choice. We can set you as a senior with full intent on bumping you back up to sergeant, say a month after. If that's the route you want to go, because then rank-wise, they would have no other choice but to contact the current sergeants, if that makes sense. Something to just consider. Doesn't mean that we have to go down that route. Again, I would love you in command, but I do agree with you. I do think people are just going to default to their norms and contact you if you're still in the command position, which obviously gives you the ability to do all the warrant-related stuff. And quite frankly, yes, you still will be, at that point, the person putting out all the fires or, you know, signing all the warrant-related stuff. So if you feel that going the route of senior...
Record. I just don't want to be...
You don't want to pull away by default other people's... I agree.
Brandy's not going to learn if she's not getting contacted to do the stuff, which she's already been, like, calling me and saying, hey, would you sign this? Would you sign that? And then I review it and then we discuss it. And I know, and I think I will still get calls like that, but I'm not going to be the one that they call directly to sign it. Do you know what I mean?
I agree. You will essentially be the advice person, whereas whichever sergeant it actually gets forwarded to will have the final say. But they would expect you, if you're still in sergeant, to be the advice and final say person.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Just until they're used to whatever else.
Yeah, I mean, the idea of setting you as a senior on a temporary basis with the expectation of returning, or do you just want to be senior and just sort of let the course run? Because I'm never going to sit there and tell you you are not worthy of command, because that would be a very poor decision.
I don't think you think that, Rhodes. I really don't. I just think again, I usually put everybody before me and what they need, but I think
put yourself first.
Yeah. So I kind of want to focus on what my next path is, which is why I think just being an officer, because even as a senior, I have to deal with the putting out fires between, look at the senior report. Oh my God, so-and-so did this, recommend DAPs for that. Like, it's still a command rank.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I just kind of want to figure out what my path is going to be.
Understandable. So right now, where in the structure would you like to fall? I'm not. Oh my God, that sounded fucking terrible. Holy fuck, the wording was atrocious.
To the bottom, Rhodes. Fuck.
Girl, you're trying to be a cadet.
I mean.
So you just to clarify, full officer.
Just full officer, and then I would like to be able to work the RP unit. Obviously, there is a SOPs for that already in place, and hopefully High Command allows that to remain. If not, then obviously I'll do something different. But I do want to go back to community outreach and whatnot.
Do you have the SOPs? Just so I can bookmark it.
It's 23904. Wait, and there's the document in there. I don't know if he ever put it. Let me look.
So this has been up for almost a whole year.
Yeah.
And are you saying that you haven't been able to do much with this just because you have been putting out all the fires?
Well, no, it's something that Jeb put together and then handed over to Viv.
Oh, I have bad news about Jeb.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Is he okay?
Well, when I was having the conversation with him earlier today, I sort of, originally started with, hey, we had that meeting and you said you'd be the first on the chop. And he said, wait, and he left. He dressed as Lenny Hawk and he came back and he put the class 2 on the table, aimed at me, and then started humming the tune to Pumped Up Kicks. Better run, outrun my gun. Uh-huh. Then he did it, or he said he did it because he needed to turn in his heavy rifle because he won't be authorized to use it anymore.
Yeah. Mine actually broke last week, so it's kind of perfect timing.
And then,
it's kind of perfect.
And then he said, plus, if I were gonna do something, it would be bigger, like at a PD meeting or the next PD funeral. And then I called Brandy and asked her to source a bomb sniffing dog, and he said, "Oh, I gotta go get something from my locker."
Oh my God. Jeff
So,
is something else.
He also ended with, he left and then he came back dressed as a marshal, told me I was suspended.
What?
Then he told me that Frost offered him the position of sheriff.
Oh, he did say something about sheriff today, and I was like, why does he want to be the sheriff all of a sudden?
I don't know, but he was driving a yellow PD motorcycle and had a very thick Southern accent. Something's up. Don't quite know what it is, but something's up.
He's going through it. Let me know about. I guess. Well, yeah. I think Viv took over the RP unit. Should I call her and ask her if there's an issue with me being part of it, or
no? Absolutely. Go ahead and ask.
Okay.
Full disclosure: none of the discussed changes have officially happened yet. Again, I want to have the conversations with everyone beforehand, and I know that sort of introduced this delay before it going through. I can't have people feel the way that I saw people feel in the BCSO when it happened to quite literally everyone, and people found out, not because of an announcement, but because they were missing their rank on the MDT. So don't want that to happen. I'm trying my best. There's no perfect system behind this. Doing the best I can. Yeah, that's I think I've brought everything up. Don't think I've left anything behind, and if I did and need to elaborate on anything, I will definitely reach out.
All right, thank you.
No problem, Maxwell. Again, I appreciate you. I'll see you out there.
Thank you, Chief. Have a good evening. God, that was a mouthful. All right, bye.
Hey, Rhodes.
Hey, Jenna, how are you?
Great. How are you?
I'm okay. Any chance I could get you at the chief's office, Ms. Shiro?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I will. Sorry, go ahead.
We're on a cleanup of a scene right now, so I might be like, I don't know, 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, I'll see
you when you get here. Bye.
Bye.
Fuck. She's got to be on the phone with Maxwell. What is this? Why does this look like a search warrant execution? Oh, in here.
Do you want the vehicles like marked up on scene, or do you want them transported?
Sorry, it's awkward because now that it's soundproofed, I can hear people knocking, but they can't hear me. Yeah. Double-edged sword, but I'd prefer this as opposed to everyone in the hallway.
That's fair. I didn't lock the door because it was unlocked. Do you want the door locked?
Yes, if you could lock it, just so that people don't walk in. I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm okay.
Question. Is anything happening with Frost?
If I'm honest, sorry, these seats look really comfy, but like I just don't want to sit in one.
It's okay.
It's kind of put us in a bit of an awkward position since Jeb has made these random jokes randomly.
Yeah, he said he was gonna potentially be the new sheriff.
Yeah, he told Ventura later that it was just a random joke that he came up with.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, and I guess we're not losing him, so.
Well, I mean, if something was happening, I would give him the courtesy of, letting people know that himself because I'm sure I would want the same rate.
Yeah, no. Trust me, I know that firsthand. I will tell you stuff here. I would hope it stays in this room. And between us, I understand a lot of people want to tell everyone else, but LSPD is going through a restructure. We are going back to the traditional structure of Chief of Police. Frost is around. Okay, maybe I should get him here first.
May as well. You don't have to tell the same thing twice, right?
Yep. Fuck, I have 2 Frosts and I never know which one's the right one. You know what? YOLO.
You can rename contacts now.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just rolling the dice. Okay, he hasn't picked up. It's got to be the other one.
Hello, Sheriff Frost speaking.
I got the right Frost. Frost, how you doing?
I'm the only Frost.
You're the only Frost?
Mm-hmm. What other Frost?
Jimmy?
Where's Jimmy?
Well, don't forget, he got the term coined being frosted.
Did you get your driving license out of cereal box? What's going on, sir? Is this car stolen? Hey, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out the car with your hands up, sir.
Frost, bad time. I need to speak with
Vagos.
you.
They don't want to.
Oh, it's the Vagos? My neighbors?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Okay, all right. Could you come to Mission Row?
Yeah, I'm on the way.
I'll see you soon. Bye. You can come into the office as soon as you're here. He's on the way, I guess.
Do you do a lot of drinking?
No, this is all pred stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. I might take on drinking.
Oh.
Yep. I tell everyone I only drink the hard stuff and none of this is that. So I wouldn't even attempt.
What is the hard stuff?
Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Lemonade? Like, with real lemons or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
I keep seeing videos of people making, with, like, lemon rind and lime rind, and, like, squishing sugar into it. I keep seeing videos.
Oh, yes. They mush it all together and then just like, I know exactly what you're talking about. Apparently that makes the best lemonade.
Yeah, but it's got pulp.
What? I mean, if you're drinking lemonade, aren't you expecting something?
No. Oh,
really?
Maybe this might be a cultural difference. I think.
Well, I don't like
had
pulp.
You know, lemonade stands.
Yep.
For little kids. I've never had that. Whatever that kind of lemonade is. This is not lemonade to me.
Yeah. Isn't that just normie lemonade?
No.
What do you mean, no?
Well, Sprite is the same thing as lemonade. That's what lemonade is.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is like a cultural difference.
So if back in your hometown, if I went to a place and said I would like lemonade, I would be given Sprite.
Yeah. But you wouldn't be given Sprite, you'd be given lemonade, which is the same thing as Sprite, but Sprite is something different.
Huh?
Well, it's the same thing, but it's a different brand. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like kind of like Coke and Pepsi.
Uh-huh.
Like that sort of thing.
Yeah, but Sprite is like, okay, when you say Sprite, is it a clear liquid?
Yeah, bubbly.
But okay. But it's got like a lemon lime-ish flavor?
Oh, you know Sierra Mist?
Yes.
That's just this is the same thing.
Okay. So okay, but then lemonade from like a lemonade stand.
I've
like,
never had that.
So the thing that you were talking about, you know, the sugar and the like rind. So you've never had that kind of lemonade?
No, never. I don't.
Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't even know how to make that sort of thing.
Oh wow, that's interesting. I never even considered that.
It was very confusing when I, came here to America where I live now, and I said, one lemonade, please. And they gave me this disgusting, like, lemon water stuff. Very yucky. Yeah, didn't appreciate that.
And just to clarify, you were not Hello?
Hey.
Dressed like that.
What is going on?
These are my casual clothes.
Your casual clothes?
Okay.
Yeah, this is my civilian clothing.
Okay. All right, guys. Well.
Yeah.
I've already mentioned this to Jenna, but I'm going to Frost, to some degree you're aware, but the LSPD is going through a restructure.
Holy shit, I stepped down yesterday, Rhodes. I don't care.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Huh?
That's right.
You stepped down.
Well, it's official tomorrow, but yeah, I did it to my high command yesterday.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. You know,
Do you have an idea?
This has come as such as a shock to you, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I really pulled out the elephant in the room, you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you did.
Mm-hmm.
You did. I just ugh. Okay. Well, listen, if it's only happening tomorrow, I will still tell you. This restructure is going to consist of a lot of changes regarding command, high command. I won't go too far into specifics, but I am going to be the chief. Viv will be the ass chief. Dean will be the captain for shift.
I thought you were gonna Viv.
Why would I Viv?
I just thought that
What
was
does
like.
Viv mean?
Oh, you know when Viv got Viv'd? I thought you were gonna like Viv again.
What does that mean?
Why would I?
And
Apparently,
Viv
she was promised the position and then never got it. In fact, she was congratulated by the person who promised the position on getting the position and then didn't get it.
Oh.
Yeah. So no, that's not going to happen. So it's going to be for captains, Bean for shift 1, Key for shift 2, and Davenport for shift 3. The other stuff isn't going to be that big of a deal. But obviously, with that being said, with the amount of people currently in LSPD's high command, that number is going to drop pretty drastically. Not all of them are going to end up in command positions. In fact, quite a few are not going to end up in command positions. So just, sort of understand that there are going to be some fairly drastic changes here in the near future. I can understand if you guys don't agree with this. I am asking that at least for a few weeks, that transfers essentially be on hold, if you will. Just so that people have the opportunity to see this vision through without immediately jumping ship. Not a decision you have to make right now. I would hope that it could be made in a reasonable amount of time.
You'll have to ask the new sheriff.
Who's the new?
I don't know
Jenna?
yet.
Oh. Wait, do you have any idea as to who it's going to be?
No, like I imagine they'll put it to a vote, right? That's what they did with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hate the Mez being able to.
I'm retired right now.
Dictate the.
No, you're not. Not until
No, you
tomorrow.
won't. Not until tomorrow.
Well, no, I have retired. I've just not told the department yet. I stepped down yesterday.
So you weren't joking? Wait, does that mean Brian is done?
With what?
Are you guys going on a honeymoon?
Yeah. I mean, you could say that.
Well, Brian said in 30 days from that conversation, he was done. You said something jokingly. I thought it was jokingly, but apparently it's real.
Yeah, it's real. Yeah. Yeah, I've been a sheriff for a long time, Rhodes, like 9 months.
Ooh, yeah. No, I understand.
I can step down go home to my apartment, play World of Warcraft every night with no
Nerd.
responsibilities. And, you know.
Something's changed about you, Frost. Almost like you're on some grand expedition. I'm referring to the yak I gave him gold for. You know, after all you've done, I imagine it's like sitting on a pile of gold, Frost.
You could be that gold, Rhodes.
I'm married, and you're not my type. So I'm curious. Are you and Brian back together?
No, he's straight.
Yeah, you claimed also to be.
No, I'm gay. I've always been gay.
You
Nikki
called
knows that
Nikki your
she's-
beard.
Yeah, she is my beard.
Okay.
I have never once claimed to be straight. She actually got off on the fact that I was gay.
Oh. Oh.
It was like a, I can fix him kind of thing. Well, not that.
Oh, bless her heart.
Okay, not that I needed to be fixed, because being gay is fine, but like metaphorically, I think.
Right. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay. So I guess, does this leave the decision to Jenna? ?
I would suppose so.
What is your take on the situation?
With regards to transfers,
Yes.
personally, I wouldn't be keen to put a full stop to no transfers sort of thing. However, I would be pretty open to discussion about each transfer, like if they came, right? Because some people might have been thinking about transferring for a while prior to this and might have nothing to do with the restructure, right? Like, people, I think that potentially looking at shifting their position, if they wanted to transfer, I would be like, are you just doing this because you're upsetty spaghetti about losing your rank? Like, that's a
Yeah, but
different
no one's
conversation
going to admit to that.
I know, but that's a different conversation to me than just, some random officer who has potentially been thinking about this for a while. Because, to my knowledge, there is an officer who is potentially thinking about transferring. And I wouldn't want to say, well, because this other thing has happened that doesn't really affect you outside of your chain of command, I wouldn't want to say, like, no, you have to stay somewhere where you potentially don't want to be, right?
Holy shit. Rhodes is gonna have a cardiac arrest at this rate.
You should be arrested. You should be arrested for that one.
There could be a lot of good officers who want to join BCSO, and I would call that a yak pot.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, so obviously I'm not looking for who specifically. But if this person who's already expressed interest, if they are sort of the exclusion, essentially if they come up during this time period, I would have no issues whatsoever. I'm just very specifically trying to, have people experience stuff before immediately just jumping ship.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, you as the LSPD can also deny people's transfers, right? Like, if you feel, oh, this person is transferring because of this, because you would have more context and understanding of their particular situation, like, the denial can always come from LSPD rather than us saying, like, no, we won't accept you.
Oh, you look hideous.
This is not a good look.
No, not at all. This is like a stunt double that's just a wee bit too skinny. Yeah. You think you took offense to that?
I hope so. That looked terrible.
It was giving
It was
the
odd,
director
right?
we have at home. But like everything about him was just, this is going to sound weird. This isn't like, his face was more chiseled and like, it was just weird. Ugh.
Yeah,
Yuck.
odd knockoff.
Oh. One moment. Yes, hello.
Hey Rhodes, Remy texted me 7 hours ago saying, in case you forget, Rhodes is going to talk to you about the issue bike, and I assume you forgot.
No, I attempted to contact you regarding it.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you were on the phone. Yeah, you were on the phone.
Okay.
Are you busy right now?
No.
Can you head to my office? I'll be done with my meeting here in a few minutes.
Okay, sounds
Okay,
good.
see you soon. Bye.
Bye-bye.
To be
Okay.
honest, I wouldn't be surprised if we've got a bunch of deputies who look to transfer as well.
You think so?
I wouldn't be shocked.
I mean, listen, if I don't know, I would rather everything just stay the same in that capacity for a couple weeks. Not anything crazy, and if anyone at that point wishes to change, again, I wouldn't hold them back. So it would at most be a delay of 2 weeks, but again, not anything crazy. If ultimately we don't agree on that, it is what it is. Not the biggest deal in the world. We'll just move on.
I love spaceships. You twat.
You definitely look more like Snow. Am I colorblind, or are those pants a different color?
They're a different color.
Can we make this quick? I need to go restream the
Actually, maybe it's the
SpaceX
shirt.
launch.
I think the pants are right, but the shirt's wrong.
Did you know
Is that
they're
what it
doing
is?
their wet dress rehearsal in T-minus 45 minutes?
No,
I
no,
need
I
to
did not.
go and stream it.
Okay, all right. Good luck, Snow, aka Marshall, aka the person who shot me when they were on the run. Please don't do that before you leave.
Holy shit, I was thinking about making everyone captains and making the BCST for 2 days. The Blaine County Sheriff Troopers. No, Blaine County Super Troopers. You know, and everyone could just be like captain and high command, and like it could be like, 2 days of.
I can put you out of your misery.
It's okay. He stepped down yesterday and can't make that decision.
Okay.
Well, the mood that I'm in, I'd probably, I feel if I got shot right now, I'd die.
And then you'd regret it.
True.
Damn.
Well, you can't regret it when you're dead.
Sure about that?
I don't know. I don't know what's in the afterlife. Well,
okay.
I mean, with transfers, I mean, I guess I would be a middle ground would be like a transfer freeze. I think I don't know. I would only want to do a week. Things move pretty quick. Unless the transfer has been prior talked about. As long as those are an exception, because I don't want to punish people for, things out of their control.
Okay. So no, hard no on 2 weeks?
I just think 2 weeks is a really long time.
2 weeks is like a year in San Andreas.
No, the fuck it is not.
Yes, it is. You know how much
That's
happened?
That's half a
Listen,
month.
You go on a vacation for 2 weeks,
Uh-huh.
come back, and you are living in a different city. On God, you will not know shit.
Okay, but these people are still going to be around and see the day to day.
Exactly.
I mean, listen, if we don't agree,
hours on duty is like 25 hours.
I don't know about that. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If it's only gonna be for a week, I'd rather just not do it at all. Which is fine. I'll cross that out. What is y'all's stance on stopping transfers in general of people who are sort of not in good standing, whether that be having received DAPs as of recent, or suspensions, or firing? If someone had been fired, not taking them on, sort of immediately, just to have them avoid consequence.
I agree with the transfer. I don't know. It's so dependent on the situation, right? Like, I've actually spoken to May the other day about writing like a general transfer like SOP, because there seems to be a lot of confusion around the process and who people talk to and who can approve them. Personally, I don't think any transfer should be approved by anyone lower than high command. Which I'm going to look at her putting in, at least for the BCSO. I don't know if that's something you'd be on board with LSPD. I think when it comes to good standing, there's not really like a one size fits all kind of thing for this, right? Like, I've seen people with DAPs for the most random bullshit, you know? And I think it's difficult to weigh like a DAP for, I don't know, not wearing shoes versus a DAP for shooting someone instead of tasing them, you know?
That's a good
So
point.
I think that while that's fine to have in writing, I think we already have the ability to deny a transfer. Like, you can deny a transfer realistically for whatever reason you want, right? So
Right.
as soon as you put into writing, we deny for this, 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 and this, that becomes the only reasons you can deny for. Unless you have in there a stipulation like, or something else. You know what I mean? I feel like keeping it broad is kind of better, and just having the understanding that we do deny for these things. Does that make sense? I don't know if that made sense.
I get what you're saying.
You know what, Rhodes?
Yeah.
We should really delve into this together. You know what I mean? Like, we should delve in.
Bud, you're gonna fucking melt soon, okay? I am sick of your shit already.
You sick of my shit?
Yes, I'm so glad you only have 24 more hours.
I'm about 311 in a minute.
What the fuck do you mean?
311 what?
Don't do anything stupid. Frost, I will lose my shit if you do something stupid.
You know what, Rhodes? I've always thought this. You've kind of got Karen aura.
The fuck does that mean?
You know what it means?
Karen aura?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Arnold, since you're awake, by the way, you need to talk to the BCMO.
Not only that,
Lexi's gonna, not Lexi, what's her name? Eve is gonna be around tomorrow.
real quick, Frost, you are currently listed on a case alongside me. I had to cover for us on this thing.
Hey, that sounds like an issue, not an ish me, Rhodes.
Arnold.
I'm gonna be real fucking honest. I'm being very blunt here. I don't want to resort to like, and this isn't a threat. I can't stress that enough. But if we're not willing to like compromise here, like, I'm starting to understand what Pred was going through.
Compromise on what?
Wait, no. That
On
was a
the
very
transfer thing?
drastic quote. That was very drastic. I will help with that case.
Thank you.
Let me just tell Mars I've quit. 1 sec. Hi, Mars.
Please be respectful. All the rest of us have to
Yes.
stay here after you're gone.
Yes. Yeah, which is surprising because only 2 people knew. So I don't know how anyone knew, but
fuck, I just realized Opal's waiting. That was mostly what I wanted to talk about.
No, yeah, I literally I told Jenna and Ventura last night, and I was going to announce it.
I can read.
No. It was just for the sole purpose of essentially freezing them for like a 2-week period. And then just generalized people not in good standing. Obviously, context does matter there, very much so. Like, if someone did something really silly, or it was a mistake not done with malice, and it wasn't incredibly stupid, those are things that are non-issues. But like, if people transfer to avoid essentially being suspended, or if they get fired like for cause and not just I don't like you, I think being rehired by a separate department is a little silly, and I'm trying to avoid that from happening.
Yeah, no, I'm fully on board with that. I mean,
unless we just do like an unwritten, sort of general understanding.
An unwritten thing, if I'm honest. I think that
Okay.
I mean, it's so difficult, right? Because like I most likely won't be in this position soon. Arnold's not going to be, so it's difficult to have the conversation now. Because while I'm on board with what you're saying, I don't know that the next people will be. So while I'm saying that it should be unwritten, because it should just be an understanding, like that, just like we're not morons.
Yeah.
Right. I can't say that whoever is here next will have the same sentiment.
I get what you're saying.
I mean, I don't know.
No, I get what you're saying.
It's just one of those things.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, that covers at least most. I will need to speak to you or whoever ends up being the sheriff, probably in a few days. However, can I at least get your eyes on the docket for the stuff that Frost is? I think Frost is listed specifically because he's the sheriff. It's Civil 43 question mark. Find it.
Which number? Sorry, 43.
I think it's 43. I'm trying to locate it. I had to. Oh.
No, I just don't even want to deal with this. It's insane. I don't
Just to
even know how
clarify,
this is allowed to be
I'm
posted,
trying to
if I'm
suppress
honest.
evidence from a month before.
Which evidence are you trying to suppress?
There are reports that I had to submit to fall within the 72-hour deadline. Realistically, it doesn't matter if they get it. But it is the Cassandra Cage's arrest from December 19th, and they listed December 18th as the start date for these documents.
Why are they adding these?
Your guess is as good as mine, and they asked all the way until February 25th, which is a day before the motion was made.
Do you know that Cassandra Cage has FOIA'd the same reports like 3 times now?
It is possible that they are trying to see if there's anything else. They likely would have received another one, which is report number 3038, which was Richard Dark making an investigative report. Because these are not subject to the same FOIA guidelines. That's the thing. Just him writing an investigative report referencing the OIS, stating that she needs to be looked into for the prior stuff. I'm going to have Opal come in, by the way, but
No, you're fine.
While we're sort of simultaneously talking about this.
Okay, I'm officially no longer, well, in a positive way.
Oh.
Hi, Opal.
Hey,
Yeah, what time to come in?
why do you look like Jackie Snow?
Don't
He's
know.
melting.
That went really well.
Yeah, he
Oh, he's turning from frost to snow?
Yeah, yep. Which, I mean, you should have seen when he tried looking like Brian. Yuck. Ugh. Anyways.
You know how much I hate you, Cherish, already?
Hey, if I dress like Dark, do you think we could have a spark? You know, I've got the accent, so like if I look like him,
I hate it, Dad.
and then all I have to do is like pretend to close investigations, and we'd be like pretty much the same person.
Frost, do me a favor, pull out your MDT, and then go to the docket.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to scroll down to the Civil 30. I want you to specifically ignore Civil 42 against my husband in the amount of $5 million. Okay? Then I want you to
Civil
scroll
30,
I want you to scroll a little further. Keep scrolling, keep scrolling.
Wait, I went in
Civil 43.
Civil 43. Yeah.
Okay. Now, click Civil 43.
Yeah, I can see this.
This is what I need dealt with. Okay?
Well, I mean, this is what we need to deal with together.
Ah, yes. Right. Together. Where were you when I needed you?
I will say, I will absolutely take accountability for being the commanding officer who made the call. And I will not throw anyone under the bus. And I don't blame Opal or Eric.
I'm on the verge of losing everything.
However-
Watch your fucking tone with me, boy.
That was a positive tone. I just said I don't blame you.
Bitch, none of us can fucking hear you.
Do anything.
You were stumbling over
okay.
your words. Could you repeat that one more time?
So, this won't be said in court, but I remember distinctively being in that room. Erin said, should we unlock down the properties? I said, if we don't have the PC, yes. And your verbatim response was, there is no way we don't have PC. And I said, okay, keep them locked down.
No, that's...
Now, I
Frost.
still made that
Okay,
call
who
to keep them
made
locked
the call
down.
to lock them down in
Me.
the first place?
I did. Which
Okay,
I'm
so what the
admitting.
fuck did I have to do with this shit?
Well, you said keep them locked down. There's no way I don't have enough PC.
Yeah,
So I
after
believe
being
you.
awake for like 19 hours.
Yeah, well, I don't have a Opal sleep monitoring app on my phone
Okay,
to see how
but-
long you've been awake.
But you're the fucking sheriff, no? If you
No,
think
I'm
I'm
not.
making a
Not-
stupid
not
call,
anymore.
should you not
I'm not.
overrule me?
Well, I did say that. I said, should the properties be unlocked? I said, yes, if we don't have the PC. And then you responded, there's no way I don't have the PC. What did you want me to do? Opal, you're lying. You're a liar. You
Wait,
don't have PC.
That's not what
of
that
course-
is. That's
of
not
course
how
I'm
that
gonna
goes.
believe you.
You could have literally just said, I don't think we have PC, we're unlocking the properties.
Yeah, but you're a great detective, and you told me you did. I'm not going to
Bro,
deny that.
you know, the day it happened, I knew the shit would be blamed on me. I'm never working with the BCSO again.
No.
Are you forgetting
Yeah,
like
you heard me.
95% of the rest of
You
what I
heard me.
just said? I said I was the
Yes,
commanding
very
officer, and I will
clearly
take
so
accountability.
I can throw my agenda out there.
Okay, you know what? If you're going to have this attitude, even though I'm saying that I'm going to take accountability, yes, okay, I will put it on you. Like, what do you want me to say? I literally just said, I'm going to take accountability. I was the commanding officer, and what I'm about to say won't be said in court. You've gone on the defensive and started talking like this, disrespectful, saying you're being thrown under the bus when you're not. So if you're going to act like this, I may as well just do it, no? Because what's the benefit of me not doing that? If this is the reaction I'm going to get regardless.
Guys, I think everyone needs to simmer the fuck down. Frost, flying a little too close to the sun, having been either snow and or
Rose,
frost.
no. That isn't flying close to the sun. I was very reasonable and fair. I just said I'm going to take accountability. I was the commanding officer. I'm not going to throw anyone under the bus. And what I'm about to say isn't going to be said in court. How is that flying close to the sun by admitting that I'm going to take accountability?
God damn it, I can't make a joke with the fucking name and the person you're trying to be. You know what, Frost? You're going to pay the price. Does that work? Does that now show the sarcasm? No?
What?
Fuck. I'm trying to use everyone's name.
I don't get it.
Yeah, it's fine.
But I mean, the thing is, there was PC, right? They were locked down pending the warrant and investigation and raid, right? They were unlocked because the drill was returned. There was no violation of their rights. Like
Their specific thing is, from my understanding, the warrant was only submitted like what 15 hours after the lockdown or some, I don't even know the exact timing. And then there's mention of Opal having something written and having shown it to a judge, and the judge hand waving it as acceptable. They don't make mention of that, but what's the context?
So I was taking like notes that just so happened to be like in like the how do you say the template, I guess, of what a search warrant would be.
Okay.
So when they asked had you guys written, I said, well, I have my notes, but they're like not on the MDT, they're like on my external notepad for which literally no proof exists that I wrote it that day.
But did you write it that day?
This very clear. Yes.
Okay.
I explained very clearly to the judge. I was taking notes. I was not writing a search warrant. I was taking notes on what we believe was our PC. Right? It's a very rough draft. It never got finished, and I have no way of proving like the timestamp behind that. And if that's not enough, I understand. I'm not gonna be like, because at the end of the day, it is my fault for doing it externally. And he accepted that.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, brother. We're fucked.
You think we're fucked because 3 people's houses have been locked down for 18 hours?
Listen, they're not getting 18 million. They'll probably get fucking 500,000 or something. But their arguments are true. Again, and Opal, I'm not gonna say this in court. I'm not throwing you under the bus.
Yeah, I won't try to be funny again. I apologize.
The matter of the fact is, from the conversation I had with Opal, I did believe there was PC. I did believe there was some PC myself as well. The search warrants that I assumed would have notes in were in a notepad, which is fine. Opal's just explained that. However, we couldn't provide search warrants with anything in. So realistically, their rights were violated. Like that. I mean, it's factually true. And unfortunately, this is one of those situations where, just like the DOJ did with the warrant contest, where they took accountability for fucking it up, I'm going to have to do that too. This was not done correctly. It didn't follow due process, and their rights were violated. And unfortunately, that is, as oversight, my fault.
Okay,
I don't see a way around it.
I have a question because the search warrant legislation at the time.
Oh, I have it. I have the old one.
I have it as well. I have it as well. Searches of persons' property without a search warrant. Absent probable cause with exigency, searches of real and private property will require a duly issued and executed search warrant. Exigent circumstances shall be defined via a claim of necessary intervention for emergency medical aid or a claim of necessary entry to prevent serious physical harm to
this doesn't play a role here.
Or a claim of articulable probable cause that evidence inside the property is at risk of destruction. Right? I think if you look at that, based on everything that we had at the time, we can think that we had that, but still wanted to go through with the search warrant. So locking down the property rather than going
That's not a...
It's like the less evil that we took. Came back the next day, looked at it, and we're like, yeah, no, we're being fucking stupid, and unlocked it. No?
I mean, the other way that I see it, that's correct, right? The other way, though, why would there be a judicial process to sign the warrant to ensure there's correct PC if you could just claim there was PC? Like, we had facts and evidence.
Well, it's because the law, it specifically allows us to lock it down.
I'm getting to the point,
okay.
Right? Like, we had facts and evidence. We had connections. We found items within the raid that were linked to an enemy of the state and a terrorist group that were also linked to Karen Shiro, that was also linked to people that we believe were emptying the houses, who we also believe were at the warehouse prior to the raid. We believe JJ was at the warehouse. We believe JJ was the one with money bags, which we can't prove are illegal, leaving the property and filling up a black bag. We also found JJ's ID in the warehouse. We also found faceless coins in the warehouse, and we also know that JJ has been caught working for faceless. It isn't unreasonable for us to make that link. We had RS. We FOIA'd and subpoenaed phone records and bank records to further and additionally give us probable cause, with the fact that we knew there was a chance that evidence could be concealed, destroyed, or hidden from what we witnessed on Mirror Park. So locking down the properties wasn't necessarily a bad thing, and it was done in good faith, and I can prove that it was done in good faith with the things that I just explained. However, being unable to provide any search warrants and me denying a FOIA because I believed that they were being actively investigated with the phone subpoenas, and then not being able to provide proof of any of that is where, as law enforcement, we have fucked up. And we can't skirt around that. That last part, we did fuck up.
Yeah, I agree.
And,
well, I think
sometimes,
at the end of the day,
think about how many things we do right. We've done something wrong. And it's that simple. We're not fucking perfect. We're human. It's as simple as that. The DOJ held their hands up and admitted that they were in the wrong for the search warrant contest. And it just seems like we might be in a position where we have to do the same. Now, I violated someone's rights before with a search warrant, me and Maxwell. It was like a $500K fine. I mean, these guys asking for 18 million are smoking dick. You know, they're not going to get that. But I imagine they will win, and it'll probably be like fucking $500,000 each.
I mean, just write that on the docket, no? Like, we have so much more important shit to do than go to court for this. Just write everything like that on the docket, request summary judgment, say that you agree that we fucked up in some steps, but that 18 million is an egregious sum, and that the court shall do what they deem appropriate, no?
I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm stupid, but I don't even believe that their rights were violated. I don't know. We locked it down in good faith.
Here's the thing. It's going to come down to how a judge is going to perceive active writing for the search warrant. That's what
it will come down, like.
Yeah, it will literally come down to that.
What does that mean? Yeah, so I don't even think we bother.
Because
I think you put everything you've just explained on there and humbly request summary judgment.
At no point in that should you say, oh yeah, we violated their rights, but this is why and this is why, this is why.
Oh, no, of course. I wouldn't say that.
I mean? Like,
I'm
we
not
acted in good
stupid.
faith with the information that we had. We believe we had the PC for these properties. You know, we acted in accordance as best we could with the legislation or whatever.
So just remember, though, if we push for a summary judgment, we are essentially agreeing to the facts that they have stated, which is problematic.
No, because you
put your own facts on there.
No, you rebut their. So what? I mean, I'll just do it. I'll do it either tonight or tomorrow. I'll rebut all of their facts. I will provide, to the best of my ability, our argument back, and then we request a summary statement. The judge will then read my rebuttal and create the verdict of the case based off what they've claimed and what I've rebutted, right?
You cannot push for a summary judgment if there are facts in dispute. The whole purpose of a summary judgment is there is no argument against the facts at hand. It is essentially, these are the facts, both sides agree to that, give us an outcome.
I mean, let's break this. Right, guys, I've literally got like 5 minutes now. I'm going to go to the
You're good.
cinema on Vinewood and watch the new Scream. So, to be fair, actually, if I was going to throw anyone under the bus, it's Davenport. Davenport's the one who gave them the fucking, told them this, and was a witness. But that's fine. Article 1 property can only be locked down if it is named in a search warrant and is actively being written or pending approval. Just because it wasn't in the MDT doesn't mean that it wasn't being actively written. I mean, the judges have already set that precedent and allowed me to do other things outside of stuff being on the MDT.
Yeah, but the issue is Opal.
What does actively written being?
I would say
being actively written in a note.
I disagree, and the reason I disagree is because to me, actively written is very specifically, you are like, can you take breaks? Absolutely. But to sleep on it, Opal, not that is your fault. I don't think we can claim in good faith it was being actively written. If someone had been writing, and the thing is, Opal had already stated, while it was technically in the formatting of a search warrant, she was not writing a search warrant.
Yeah,
and I think
I was
that
not
is
the one tasked with this. I was not doing any
Well, then,
of that.
straight off the bat, then, if you already disagree with that, then we have lost. So we may as well summary judgment that there is no argument. Because that's the basis of this.
Who's the judge on this?
Arcadia Grayson.
Okay.
A few things are cooked, like they were deprived access of their property and forged to litigate just to obtain records that should have been produced within 72 hours. You don't need to produce a raid receipt or the search warrant if it's not been used to press charges. So that's irrelevant. The justification that they've wrote doesn't matter. When a warrant was finally produced, it was not authorized by Officer Price. Instead, it was listed by Aaron Carter. Doesn't matter.
Am I crazy?
After the plaintiffs filed a FOIA request, the request was denied without explanation. We've already FOIA'd them and gave them a report, so that doesn't matter. The emergency junction doesn't matter, and motion was denied. So the only thing that matters is a property can only be locked down if it was named in a search warrant.
I mean, if we do go the... How is immunity listed? Because this is obviously not something anyone did maliciously. It was sort of a communication issue.
Like in the moment. No, it's like in the moment thing, right? It's like
there's a lot of moving parts.
We were waiting on Falconer to listen to the interrogation for the Dante Thomas search warrant, and as we're doing that, we hear over radio, yo, the people that we think he's involved with are actively moving shit into 6 or was it 3 vans?
Vehicle that
3
was
vans, right?
The vehicle that was at the warehouse checking if it was locked down was at the house where the vans were. Like,
yeah, so
like,
that's
there
why
was connection.
we acted without fully thinking, and then the search warrant for Dante Thomas got approved, and then we kind of stopped worrying about that search warrant. And by the time we got back, I'd been on duty for 20 hours. I was incredibly cooked, and I'm sure
I'll be
everybody
honest,
else felt the same
we
way.
can probably skip this going to court by just ringing these individuals and offering to settle it. If we offered them, like I said, which I imagine they'll get in court from previous like situations I've been in like this, where it ended within like 500k. If we offered the 3 of them 500k each for their properties that were locked down for like fucking 10 hours, nothing was taken and nothing really mattered. 1.5 is 750k each, right? Like, and then it's done. It's gone. It's dealt with. No court.
Okay.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I just don't think they're gonna settle. I don't personally have any rapport with them, but if you do, that is at least worth a try.
I mean, just like they won their last court case, us settling, will give them their fucking ego boost of like, PD were wrong again, they admitted fault. And they get 500k for literally their houses
I
being
would
locked
not
down.
admit fault. No, that's not part of a settlement. I have like
No, I'm saying
template for settlements.
I'm saying they will
admit
claim
fault.
that narrative, right?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Like they get to claim the narrative that PD bad, we won, we got settled. Let's be honest, right? These properties were locked down for like 12 hours. They're people that I've never even seen and probably weren't even awake while they were locked down. They're getting the freest 500k each of their life. That's what I would do.
I'm not opposed. I'm definitely not opposed.
But I really need to go watch Scream.
Do that. Just keep into account one thing. People will use that 500k per person offer as like baseline and also think that they've got one over on us and try to push for way more in court.
I mean, judges still decide.
But they're pushing for 18 million.
I know.
If they actually ask for $18 million and it's someone like Crane, Crane's going to say you're asking for fucking $6 million each for your properties being locked down for fucking half a day. Like,
I know. We went through that shit yesterday, didn't we, Rhodes?
That will not sit in court. Right, I've really.
I'm
gotta
still
go.
firm on the DOJ shafted us on that. By the way,
We'll be back soon.
I think the prior conversation for the 1 mil made that their baseline. They were accepting nothing other than that.
Which is crazy because I swear part of that settlement, or not settlement, but part of that fine was for the delays caused by Den. No.
I don't know. The delays. Are you talking about the 12 days for the stuff seized?
No. Like the baseline that they're taking from the Hydra case, I swear part of that money came from Den delaying it.
400 grand of the million was for the intentional delay over months. I think it was 100 grand per month or something, and it was 4 months.
Yeah. So how is $1 million the baseline? The baseline should have been 600, if anything.
I mean, you heard me when I was justifying the calculations, right? I was thinking worst case scenario, total damages, 150 grand for the rights violation, if we're following the same logic, if I read the snow thing right, and then 20 grand per item, technically outside of scope, but I think we have a solid argument to indicate that it is. But most importantly, that 20 grand was for an RC car that has a finite battery, okay? It goes out. So it not being returned for that period of time means it would have to be replaced in its entirety. Those phones and those SIM cards don't require that at all.
Yep.
So when I made that settlement, I was thinking worst case scenario, but you know what? If it goes away right now, it is what it is. But they're looking at it as the more people they can name, the more people they can take money from and sever separately and deal with separately, to just, instead of a situation that should amount to $800,000 in total amongst all parties involved, it's now 800 from you, 800 from you, $1 million from you. And I think that's odd.
I mean, this whole thing is about fucking money.
100%. I think we're setting a dangerous precedent paying out over $1 million for that.
Yep.
Anyways, Jenna, that did conclude most things I wanted to talk about, by the way.
Okay.
So we should be good on that front. I will get back to you regarding some of the other stuff that we had discussed.
Okay.
But I think for the most part, it's sort of just like an unwritten.
Circle back to me about the first thing. Let me think over it a bit more, okay?
Okay. All right.
Wait, what's the T on that? What's the first thing?
No comment.
What are you thinking about?
Yeah.
No comment.
It's alright. It's for me and my overthinking to decide.
Bro, what?
Don't worry, Opal. I need to speak to you. Have a good one. How are you doing?
I'm alright. I don't think I've been shot yet today. It's pretty good.
That's good. That's good. So we've got the court thing tomorrow, right? Is it literally going to be the exact same thing?
Yep, I think so.
Okay.
Just asking if he's changed his mind or we've changed our mind and want to offer him more.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm halving our settlement offer.
Yeah.
It'll go down to, what I say, 750 or 800? I'll do 400. We'll go from there. I'm not entertaining anything close to what the DOJ has paid, even though their justification is going to be, well, the DOJ is only one party, and they're 33% at fault, making you 67% at fault. So you should pay this amount. Mark my words.
I think if this case was with anyone but Crane, and how I've heard his past verdict and how he was in that meeting, was it Sunday? I think I'd be worried that if we take this to court, we'd end up paying more than DOJ, because if the courts determined that what we have to pay is less than what DOJ settled for, they'd look stupid and they'd have to explain themselves to Angel. But I don't think Crane gives a fuck.
I don't think the settlement offer gets taken into consideration at all, if I'm being honest.
It shouldn't.
I agree.
But I think some of these judges would think that Angel would be mad at them if they made us pay less than she settled for. I'm not saying that she would be or that she'd do anything with that. I'm just saying that I think some people would think that she would.
Possibly. I'm not too worried, especially if it's Crane. Crane can certainly think for himself. Okay. So remember that conversation I had with you regarding the restructure and...
I did not snitch. I did not.
There's been a change.
Or so I've heard.
Did you hear where you're gonna end up? Fuck, why can't people...
Welfare recipient.
No, you're not being fired.
Oh. Wait, you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Not only are you not being fired, instead of the original, discussion of sergeant, we're actually going to have you be a lieutenant.
Score.
Now, things changed because obviously I had a structure originally prior to selecting Viv.
Mm-hmm.
I did select Viv. I'm not sure if I told you that.
I figured.
After speaking with her, again, at this point, prior to confirming Viv, I had captains for all 3 shifts and lieutenants, both lieutenant spots, figured out. Viv very much so brought up the idea of a true shakeup as opposed to just moving or shifting people down just a bit. Moving you up to lieutenant, moving Oxby to lieutenant for shift 2. Obviously no change in shift 3, but ultimately having that second lieutenant spot remain open for a little bit, for people to essentially, push forward and try to prove themselves.
Wait, that would mean I'm taking King's spot.
No, not necessarily. Specifically because, number one, Maxwell doesn't want to... She pretty much wants a break from command plus stuff. And there's also going to be other people moving up, like Brandy, for example, right? Maxwell...
Okay.
Maxwell was originally being placed as a sergeant, and she did express some concerns regarding if I'm still in command, I feel like people are still going to approach me, as opposed to go to the new sergeants and allow them to sort of, step into their actual role because people are just going to default to the people they've been coming to this whole time. So Maxwell is likely not going to be in command during that time. She's more than welcome to be in command at any point in time. I don't doubt Maxwell in the slightest. I appreciate her a ton. But ultimately, I had a conversation with King already. He is totally for everything. He even expressed that originally he didn't want the lieutenant position. So it's realistically not that big of a deal. But again, that second lieutenant position would be open, and would likely be a conversation between yourself, Bean, and myself regarding who we end up choosing afterwards for that second position.
Is it true that Aaron is getting demoted?
No? Who the fuck said that?
Bruce Kent.
Bruce has no fucking idea.
Yeah, well, apparently he knew about Viv. He said that Peach and Jeb are getting both demoted, and that Aaron's also getting demoted.
You wanna know the crazy thing about all this?
Mm-hmm.
I have made a good faith effort into speaking with everyone involved with the hopes that they don't find out through the grapevine, but obviously through the nature of having to speak to people and schedules being all over the place, I can't just speak to everyone in a single day. And
Yeah, no,
I
of
have
course.
asked pretty much everyone, hey, I would rather people don't find out through the grapevine or don't find out via their fucking rank on the MDT or an announcement. So my only ask is that you don't speak about this to anyone else, because I don't want them to find out from someone else and not me directly. And instead, the really shitty thing is that is just, it's consistently happening. Which really, I understand the whole, everyone wants to be involved in tea, but holy fuck. It's
Well, you
damn
know
near
what that
doing the
means,
equivalent
right?
of telling someone what they got for Christmas from their significant other. Let them fucking find out when they were supposed to.
You know what that means, though, right?
What?
If you ever have to do something like this again, every person that you talk to, sure, tell them where you
Tell 'em
want to
something
place
different.
them, but everything else, you give them a completely different structure. So whenever that structure leaks, you know who did it.
Yeah, but think
And
about
then you
this.
fire them.
Think about. You want to know the issue?
Mm-hmm.
Listen to what you were told regarding Aaron.
Yeah, I don't even know if Aaron's heard about this. I just heard about it this morning that Bruce was going around saying this. I was like, how the fuck does a state marshal know anything about what's going to happen in LSPD?
No idea. No idea. But it fucking sucks that it's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've spoken to most people regarding these changes, so I'm thinking the next day or two until pushing everything.
Can I wear jeans as a lieutenant? Like outside of Jeans Friday?
I'll consider. Give me a second. Let me just verify something.
Mm-hmm.
No, we should be good. We should be good. Aside from Brandy, being moved up to Sergeant, who else do you think is sort of next in line? I say next in line as like who do you see as like sort of really competent sort of across the board? They don't necessarily have to be ready. Like, it doesn't have to be someone who like is perfect in every way, but like who do you see, coming through the pipeline?
I mean, we just made him a senior today, but I think with time and effort, Wilson would be a really solid fucking sergeant.
Is Wilson the one that King the other day called out on radio?
I don't know who King called out on radio.
Okay.
He definitely has his kinks that would need to be worked on. He has some knowledge to gain and some time to.
Yeah. We're not gonna rush people.
But looking at current seniors, half of them should be fired. Not fired, but demoted because you're never around. And everyone else I just don't really see responsible enough, able to step up.
Okay, understood.
Johnson maybe, but I also don't really see him anymore.
Is he not too? Am I crazy?
Per roster, he's shift 1.
Maybe I am just crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
Don't start. Don't start with me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what questions do you have for me?
Motorbike.
What about it? Oh, yes. How much is a new one? Because it's just that yours specifically is fucked, right?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, it has the same parts in it. It just doesn't
okay.
work.
I need you to pull those parts, and then I will have it taken by the state, and you reissued your money to purchase a new one, so it no longer has that problemo.
Okay, what if it's the part that are making it go bad? Well, I guess then we'll know.
Wait, which part?
Like the parts in it, like the upgrades.
Yeah, so for context, Peters gave me a turbo that was causing that exact one gear issue.
Right, so wouldn't it be easier than just for me to take all the parts out and then slowly add them until I find the one part that's
yeah, so the way question, can you see a rating on the car?
Yes.
Okay.
Like,
so also correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't your specific one also have tires when you can't really adjust the tires on the others?
Wait, no, I don't think so.
You sure? Because when I spoke with Remy,
I'll be back.
No, I'll go with you.
I'm going to look. I haven't paid attention to it. Like I was told.
That's what I think Remy told me.
I looked into it, and then we just took it out of rotation because people were being told not to use it, and then they still did. So.
Well, people are
I've just
stupid.
been collecting dust in my garage since then. I don't have keys to the store. Oh my god, I already got fired.
Don't worry.
Welfare, here I come.
Yeah. That's not
so
the
much.
case.
Oh, okay.
Oh, just a heads up, if you see a dispatcher, like front desk person named Scott Stevens, I think he was telling people that welcome to Mission Row, where we don't respect Miranda rights. It was something like that. We need to have a conversation with him.
Is that the one that sounds like a cuck?
No. No comment.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure he's talking about the person Miranda Wright because BCSO hired someone called Miranda Wright.
Oh. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So that's what that would mean to me, at least personally. But
Got it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But yeah, these bikes are shit. We had a warrant up earlier, and literally this guy goes in a straight line, and I go VCB. Like, it's so frustrating. Bye.
Oh, you have it over here? It's that? Okay.
Yeah, we took it out. That's what I mean with we took it out of rotation because people were still taking it from the shared motor pool down below after being told not to. So I just put it in my personal so they couldn't take it.
Oh wait, no, it's not the tires.
Yeah, stock tires. Yeah.
Hold on. Ride this? Is this 1 or 2 seats?
1 seat, but
Yeah.
hold on. I will unlock my full power. Come here.
Is it still 1 gear?
Yes, and it's so incredibly fast compared to the other bike.
Yeah, alright. So we'll just
I'm in first gear at 120. I wonder how fast I can push this.
Okay, well I don't have a helmet. Please slow down.
You'll be fine. You might
Hello,
not be fine.
Brian.
Is everything right?
I'm fine. What do you mean?
Why is the ass chief like meeting with your entire department with officer chevrons on?
What do you mean?
Look at the GPS. See that parking structure right next to you? She's got officer chevrons on, and there's a whole meeting of dooming about her no longer being the ass chief.
Well, so there's going to be a restructure.
Memes? Like,
no, things are being moved around.
hell yeah.
But Brian,
Hey,
please, for the love of God, don't say anything. I want to speak to people before this shit happens.
they already fucking know.
I know.
motherfucker.
No, some people
literally
know.
just found out like 15 seconds ago.
Oh my God.
That's
Oh my
why
God.
that's why I'm bringing it to you because
Expect dooming for one more
I
day at
was-
most.
Let me test something.
Look, worst case scenario, I hear that sometimes when there's trauma, what you do is you create more trauma. So if you start shit with BCSO, like start a war with them, they may forget about the restructure and be more focused on fuck BCSO, and then I'll come in and I'll resolve the dispute once the restructure is completed.
How did you just curate a scenario where you're the only good guy?
No, but the that resolution.
Yes, resolution and Brian, fuck off, please.
What? I'm trying to help. I just
You're stirring, Brian. I can't even see you, and I can hear the shit-eating grin on your face, Brian.
Listen, look at where my blip is.
Uh-huh.
Right? If I was stirring, I'd be doing it in between all these other people that would hear it and then stir. I came across something. I'm letting you, the chief, know that it's occurring, likely behind your back, so that. Because if I was in your position, I'd want you to tell me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, the TLDR here, Brian, is.
I was joking.
No, I know. But Brian,
I'm
Brian,
trying to, like,
I know.
Like bring
Brian,
your anxiety down.
No. Listen, I understand that it's happening. It's unfortunate that like my only request when I'm explaining these changes to people so that they're not surprised, and that it's far more personal than finding out via the MDT or the roster that they've been shifted around in rank, and it's suddenly become everyone knows. When again, all I've asked was the opportunity to speak with everyone before pushing it through.
Which I think is a noble thing to do, as you should. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's not like the TRT vests, you know, waking up and people lost their TRT vests. You're doing the right thing.
Well, I appreciate that.
I will not say a word.
Thank you.
Any one of my marshals who comes across it, I'll let them to keep it to themselves. I know this is going to be tough, and you know, if you need anything from us, please do let me know.
Will do, Brian. I appreciate you.
The BCSO thing was a joke.
Brian, I know. That's why I started mentioning the fucking shit-eating grin on your... I can hear when you're smiling.
Yeah, I know. It was meant to be funny for a shared laugh, not a laugh at your expense kind of loud.
Well, it was also really bad timing because I had just been driven by Opal into a group of people, the people that you were just referring to.
You did what?
Okay, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's
If you need names, just let me know.
fine. Will do. Have a good one. Bye.
Hey, best of luck. Bye.
All right. I guess we'll just have to push everything tomorrow. I do have to go, but I will be around in a few hours to speak to Ruby. So... Hello.
Hey, Rhodes.
I'm doing my hop roads.
What was that?
Do my hop pursuit.
Ooh, good luck. I wish you the best. Hope all goes well. Hey.
Hey.
I'm skinny.
I mean, look at this.
Oh my gosh.
You can pass through that. What?
Yep, I am. Nailed it.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Dude, I just went through it.
Girl, I didn't see you pass. Oh, there you are. Hey.
That one need repairs?
Hi.
No, it's good.
What you up to, Chief?
Oh, not
Wait,
much.
how many
Not
people
much.
can
Everything's
fit?
fine.
My butt fit. My butt fit.
Yeah,
fit?
I don't know how my ass fit
Yeah,
through that.
easy.
I'm surprised. That was so. That sounds so bad.
Wait a second.
I'm not.
You wanna check that? You wanna check that?
No, that's not how that was supposed to come out.
What the hell?
Guys, I've had a day. I've had a day. Okay.
Come on,
That-
Chief. You wanna fix that?
What's
Chief?
happened in your day? What's happened?
No comment. No comment.
Come
But
on,
that's
come
not how
on.
that was supposed to come out.
No comments.
He says no comment.
I'm not. So, I can't say anything to make it better. It only gets worse.
Yeah.
Well, okay. To be clear, some of us do like having a fat ass. So, if my ass is fitting through that, I'm disappointed. I must have lost some weight on my ass, and I don't like that.
Yeah, but some people are just going to perceive it as me calling them fat, not just.
True.
That was my immediate thought, was that it was going to be perceived as I was calling you fat. That's not my intention.
Kingsley
which
has
one of
me
us
on
were you
his hot
talking to?
pursuit as a passenger because he wants, quote, somebody big backed in his car so he can challenge himself.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
Kingsley said that to you?
Yeah, and then he said after a run-in with a woman earlier, and I quote, "I don't care about Women's Month anymore."
Oh my
Where is he?
gosh.
Where's Kingsley?
It's right there.
Okay.
Kingsley, come here.
I do have to
Kingsley.
get going.
What?
Can you come here for a moment?
Can I talk to you for 5 minutes?
Yes.
Before you go. Go.
I just want a word. I just want a word.
What's up?
Just
Actually,
pick
couple of words.
something.
One, did you say you don't care about Women's Month?
I want to add to the tea or whatever. Pick a room or we can talk. I guess, when people
Dispatch is
wouldn't
fine.
be- Yeah. Everything okay with the department?
Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. If you've heard a bunch of stuff, I'm gonna say what I've told to everyone. Keep this between us.
Okay.
There's going to be a restructure here in the next few days.
Okay.
Most of high command is changing. There's going to be a lot of changes within command. And I feel like when I told people, give me the opportunity, because I wanted to have a personal conversation with everyone affected. Give me the opportunity to speak with everyone. It's not that I want to keep this a secret. I just don't want people to find out through the grapevine, or find out before I speak to them that they might be higher or lower in rank. And instead, that has sort of transitioned into...
That has happened already.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I expected it. I didn't expect it necessarily to this degree. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Can't really change that it's happened. But I'm still not following through until I speak with at least most parties involved. Because I don't want people to feel slighted and find out via an announcement or, you know,
I mean,
the
I get
MDT.
it. That makes sense. I mean, it's normal for people to find out.
And I have to do this across all 3 shifts, trying to ensure that everyone is aware, which makes it complicated and has pushed it back. I'm giving it until tomorrow at the latest to reach out to everyone. If I can't, then it is what it is.
You can also delegate. I don't think like you having to go to like shift 2 when you know it's like so out of your like shift time that you can just delegate at somebody. It doesn't have to be like
who am I going to delegate it to? The people who are no longer going to be in those positions. That's equally as bad.
You can pick somebody new and then, you know, give them like a speech and then they can just verbatim say that speech.
No. It loses its touch there, man.
Yeah, but I get it.
It's got to come from me. Listen, again, I'm giving tomorrow the deadline for me to make everyone aware. I will... I'll send out text messages to people as hey, I need to speak to you.
While I do understand, because I just spoke to Maxwell, I do understand your decision when it comes to Maxwell. Maybe some people won't, but I do. She's still pretty good for the department anyway.
Yeah, 100%. And to be clear, I'm not sure what Maxwell had mentioned, but she was originally chosen to be in command still.
Yeah, I know.
However, obviously, you know, she wants some time away from having to put out all the fires of the police department 24/7 and just enjoy her time on duty, which, trust me, as someone who's been there, fully understand. But yeah, it's definitely a little rough. But again, I'm giving it a hard deadline until tomorrow. I'm actually going to call Viv and speak with Viv.
Okay.
Have one last conversation. But yeah, no, I'm fine. This obviously, you know, it's not going to exactly sit well with everyone, but life goes on.
I mean, every restructure sits bad with some people and good with others, you know?
Yep, not wrong.
Only thing that I don't
Hello.
never
Hey, Viv.
like.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, can I see you in the chief's office?
Yeah, it might be a little bit. I'm with someone discussing an interrogation at the moment.
Okay.
Before we send them up. So it might be like 20 minutes or so.
So I'm going 42. I will what? I can actually have the room. I don't, okay, thank you. I'll make this quick. I've been trying to speak to everyone involved regarding all of the sort of movement and ranks. I've gotten to most people. I think of note, I haven't spoken with Peach. I haven't spoken with Ruby. I intend on doing Ruby later today. Most others have been covered for the most part. I've told Opal about the lieutenant position.
Did she accept?
Well, there wasn't a denial.
Okay.
And I know that she wanted to be promoted before. Anyways, TLDR, of everyone I've spoken to, I've asked the exact same thing. Please keep it to yourself. I don't want people finding out, you know, through the grapevine or other people. I'd rather it come directly from me. Otherwise, that's the whole purpose or the whole reason why this is taking longer than usual. And it sounds like most people know already. I don't know into what level of specifics, but I'm giving tomorrow as a hard deadline. If I can't get in contact with people tomorrow, I will send them texts later today just to let them know I need to speak with them. But if I don't get anyone by the end of tomorrow, then that'll be it. Unfortunately, it's a little rough, but
so much time.
Exactly.
So is King and Maxwell sergeant now?
No. We're going down the route that you wanted to regarding. Oh, sorry. Yes, sorry. Ignore me. Yes, to answer your question, I mentally processed that as lieutenant because that was my first. Yes, they have both been informed. However, Maxwell does not want the sergeant position. She actually wants to be bumped down to officer. For good reason, though. Number one, it gives her a break away from all of the stuff. But with the context of Brandy, for example, moving up, she feels if she is in that position, people are always going to default to her, and Brandy never be given the opportunity, which is 1,000% true. So, lastly, I had a conversation with Pred because he had approached me like a week ago or whatever, inquiring about being a captain. I did formally tell him today that the answer is no. At most, he can come back as an officer and, do whatever it is he wants to do.
Sorry.
But he would have to work his way up.
Okay, 1 second, Hayes. Hang on 1 second, Hayes. Sorry. What was that? Sorry, Rhodes.
No, you're good. So I spoke with Pred, and the TLDR was I did inform him that it is going to be a no. Trust me, it broke my heart. Considering we've worked alongside each other consistently and without issue for many years. But after having spoken with multiple people, the general consensus was no.
Yeah.
And so, again, I will eat whatever consequence there is associated with him returning at all. I don't think he wants the officer position, but ultimately, I had to give him the bad news today. He's obviously upset. But I've got to do what's in the best interest of the department, and I don't think rehiring him and putting him in a high position is going to be that choice.
I agree. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for letting me know.
Not a problem. I will be around in a few hours to speak with Ruby because I do have to go, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine.
But that should mostly conclude. If Peach is coincidentally around later, that'd be phenomenal because I think I'd cover everyone.
Yeah.
Or at least most.
All right.
All right, perfect.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Viv.
Thank you. Thanks, Rhodes.
Be ready.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Oh, we don't know yet.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go.
I gotta get going. But I'll be back in a few hours because I have a few people to speak to. So, what time do you get off duty, by the way?
What?
What time do you get off duty?
I can stay for like 3-4 more hours.
No, not asking you to say, but like generally, when do you go off duty?
Usually, like I would go off duty in about 2.5 hours from now, something like that. Depends on how much I stay, you know.
Oh, so that's you go on a shift too?
I go from shift 1 into shift 2. Yeah.
I didn't realize. Damn, interesting.
Why?
I was just curious because I mean, obviously you were MIA for quite a bit. That was a while ago, but I didn't realize your schedule.
Yeah, that's basically how it used to be. You know, like I kind of like go on duty about 2 hours before the meeting. It depends. It depends on the day. You know, sometimes I have more time, sometimes I have less. You know.
That makes sense.
Then I go like about 2 hours before the meeting, and then I stay till about 6 hours afterwards. But obviously, that also depends, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I have like a lot of time the next day or whatever.
All right. Well.
Why?
No, I was just
to shift 2.
No.
I don't want to be in shift 2, to be honest. I'm shift 1 for life.
As you should be. All right, I gotta get going. Unfortunately. Have a good one, Watt.
Let me know when you come back.
Will do. All right, chat. No. No. Oh my God, no. I typoed no so many times. Who do I send you off to? Sad about Pred. Out of character. I definitely am. I'm sending y'all off to little Osvaldo. So chat, thank y'all so much for all love and support. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for the follows, hosts, raids, spits, donation subs, get subs, resubs. I say this each and every time. I genuinely cannot have asked a better community to be built around this channel. So thank y'all for being absolutely amazing. If y'all have not already, follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/Curvyelephant. Turn to Discord, discord.gg/Curvyelephant. And if you enjoyed what you saw today, drop me a follow on Twitch. Appreciate that as well. I'm going to get y'all sent off. I will probably not stream later because it is for the sole purpose of the meeting and it would be super short. But I'm sure it'll be available on other streams, so probably not an issue. That's my assumption, at least. Yeah. I'll see y'all tomorrow.